Hello, 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 hello. Hello there. Good afternoon and welcome back to Ninja Paul's Games Fest, day 20. This is your host, Khan the Magnificent. Khan the Slightly Tired. How are you guys doing? Welcome on in. We are going to jump right back into ESO. On PTS here. And I'm going to see if we can get a little bit further with this. Oh, we got drops on. I should have added that to the stream title. Oh well. I'll have that in a minute. Whoa, look at this. Schnacks. Hey man. Thank you so much for the sub, brother. Massively appreciated. So to those of you who were not here yesterday, welcome, welcome. Moose, Schnacks, hello, hello. This is PTS, specifically the Writhing Wall event stage 3, specifically the Writhing Fortress, this is called. And we were doing this yesterday and it bugged out a little bit. Basically, we were able to clear one side. And then the western side seemed to bug out. So, not the greatest start to PTS.
One is glad he doesn't have to do this alone. There are two paths ahead.
And this being a massive group event, a server-wide event, in fact, this is not an easy thing to.
Follow him or come with me.
Not an easy thing to solo. Although Raz is doing it. Let's just watch Raz for a minute.
Blue liquid. It drains life.
What a legend. He's just.
To receive a protected boost.
Raz is just getting stuck in. Can't really see him. There he is. There we go. Look at him. Just soloing everything. Jax, unfortunately I have to go back to dealing with my own lackluster QA processes pretty soon. Understood. That was unintentional. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Happy Wednesday. So PTS here, I've just got a Stamina Arcanist. Who doesn't, right? We're just bouncing around on PTS for a little bit. We are no doubt going to go back to the live server. Do some more story content there. Let's just get going with this. So these individual trash pulls are very, very easy. Like you can see, I'm solo. I've got no heavy armor. I've got the bare minimum. I've just got major resolve and a bit of passive healing. And yeah, it is very, 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 very easy. I don't even have major breach. So I'm a little bit worried about that. However, we assume that this is not what it's going to be like on PTS on live server. This is just a thing where PTS is scaled down a little bit. They can easily just increase, I'm assuming, because they did all this already with the earlier stages of the Writhing Wall event, you can just increase the enemy's health and output in terms of damage. But you know, the bare bones of it, the action. Pretty fun. If anyone's wondering, no, I'm not using mechanical acuity, that's just Hurricane. But yeah, visually, it's awesome. It's already a win for me. It looks great. And if they just tune up the numbers, like I said, I think stage 3 is going to be really, really fun. The questions for me that remain are how long is it going to be fun? Because we're going to be doing stage 3, I would imagine, for at least a week. Hello. Yeah, so I'm a little bit suspicious here on PTS as well, because I just recast Hurricane I swear it went off, and then it was on 0 again, so... It's a little bit janky. We won't have any of that on the live server. Or at least I hope not. We shouldn't. So yeah, there's that. You know, is this going to be fun to do for an entire week? I reckon it probably will be. And how fun are the first 2 stages going to be? Because they're much easier and less interesting than this. I think the reason they didn't just put the whole thing in here, it's one of the first things I thought yesterday when I arrived in here. Wow, it looks so cool. Why isn't the whole event like this? Well, it's because they didn't want to leave people out who don't have Solstice. So it's one of those classic development problems, right? The event becomes less interesting because of its inclusivity. I mean, I don't know that for sure, but I imagine that's got to be the reason, right? That's got to be their thinking. And ultimately, this stuff becomes unsoloable because you need to take out this Guardian here. The plasma kills you, by the way. It's not like regular Cold Harbor plasm. You just walk through it. Guns and Raiders, howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome on in, everybody. This is Khan. You're watching Ninja Pulls. We are having some fun on the PTS right now. Writhing Wall event. Here we go. This is the very beginning of it, of Stage 3. It's just teaching you that you kill this inhibitor stone, and this big old Daedra below me, he then becomes vulnerable. Pyronite Zathu. I wouldn't have given badass names. Come on, Pyronite, show me what you got. Not a lot, by the look of it. What's he got? Not a lot. Ooh, a knockback. Don't judge the performance too harshly. Mine or the game's. This is PTS. Oh, I've run out of food. Great. There we go. As you kill that guy, the bridge connects. The team up there can move on. I'm using the old Arcanist sheepdog method. Just circling. How are you guys doing today? It's day 20 of Games Fest, would you believe it? This might be the craziest thing we've done on Twitch, ever. Actually, I had no idea it would be such a big deal. Because it was, I think it was mostly my idea. Mine was like, oh, that's great. We knew we wanted to do something. But I think I was the one who said, oh, I can easily I'll just stream a different game every day. Because Maya obviously isn't able to make it every day. So some of these streams are happening with the 2 of us, some are happening just with me. And I've said it a bunch of times, it's been a lot of fun, but it has been a lot of work. Who knew gaming could be so much work, right? How you guys doing? Guns and Raiders, how's your week going? It does look like I'm in here by myself. This is just Raz doing his thing. They are doing that thing where they are sort of giving you a preview of mechanics to come. You know, like preparing you for your final exam kind of thing. Classic piece of game design. Schnack's work, work, work. Yeah. Hey, thank you for the follow. Roxy. How's it going? Let's just ult this guy. These little ones aren't moving. We won't be here all day. I mean, for a start, it's rough doing it by yourself. The fact that it is soloable at all was a cause for some concern yesterday. But I'll say again, we are just assuming, well, two things. Firstly, we're assuming that this is already tuned down so that it's actually completable with a smaller number of players. Old Mig, thanks for the follow. Very kind, much appreciated. How's it going? Welcome on in. Yeah, so we assume that this is completable much more easily on PTS because you've got a smaller player population here, right? It makes sense to tune it down a little bit. But also, I will make sure that Zos get that feedback that this is very, very easy currently. Maybe these encounters should be soloable. By the way, look at that. Isn't that fucking killer? Like what? There's a lot of very cool worm cult architecture that they've developed for this. Well, I guess mostly for this update. Some of it we've seen before, but mostly just as part of the Writhing Wall stuff. Schnacks, well, I can probably leave the stream open in the background. Oh, well, that's very kind. Thank you. Yeah, we'd love it if you're able to sort of tune in and out and share your thoughts. Just let us know how your day is going. Quite a big one today. We've got a lot to do. We've got to do this. Oh, we don't have to do this, but, you know, here we are. Because it's fun and interesting and new. We're continuing with the Pact storyline in the background. That's one of our big goals for Ninja Balls Games Fest. And finally, actually two more things. We've got Half-Life, the original Half-Life from 1998. Going to be streaming that later. Talking about why it's such an important game in probably all the ways that you already know, but probably also a couple of ways you may not have thought of. And finally, we've got a big Logitech, the keyboard and, well, the peripherals manufacturer. Swiss made, the very finest. Those guys are doing a big reveal later. And Maya is going to be co-streaming it. It's all a little bit mysterious. It's all under embargo. But yeah, there's some fun stuff in that regard. And we're going to be giving away one of their most badass keyboards on stream later. So if your keyboard's getting a bit long in the tooth, or if you haven't wanted to shell out for an analog keyboard before, that's what we're giving away. Really, really juicy bit of kit. I kind of want to keep it for myself, but that's not part of the deal. So yeah, stick around for that. Worm Cult Brew, bubbling. What exactly is that? It's a furnishing. I can't preview it because I'm in combat. Lovely. Welcome, welcome if you just joined us. This is, of course, PTS. This is also Khan from Ninja Pulls. Welcome on in. We're going to be streaming a lot of ESO today. Starting with PTS, then going back to the live server. Also going to be looking at Half-Life and a big Logitech annual reveal event later on. That's going to be interesting. That'll be at 7 PM UK time. And like I just said, we're going to be giving away one of their keyboards as well on stream as part of that. So quite a long day. So if you're at work and just hanging out in the background, fear not. When you're home from work, we'll still be here. That is a big Ogrim. We've ever had such a big Ogrim before? I mean, just the scale of it is already kind of cool. I feel like that helps a lot. What doesn't help is me being on PTS and being a little bit slow. In fact, I should check if, I may not have celerity slotted, which would be dumb. Good old Raz. Helping us out. That's fun, isn't it? Hey, Gilly, how's it going? Happy Wednesday. So the way this works, you enter here, and then you have to clear one side, you have to clear the other side. 2 teams can do this simultaneously. I've no idea how many people you can get in here, but I'm guessing it's 24 at least. It's got to be more than that. Maybe like 50 people? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. And then once you've cleared both sides, you can open the way here and progress all the way through to Zyzax. Gilly-chan, not bad. Waiting for the lasagna in the oven to be done. Way to make us all jealous, Gilly. Thanks for that. I was doing fine until I heard about your lasagna. Now, doing alright, thank you. Bit tired. This has been an exhausting month. But I'm pumped to play and talk about Half-Life a little bit later. Not exactly an unknown game. You know, we did Planescape Torment 2 days ago and Disco Elysium yesterday. I was not surprised by the fact that some people didn't know what the games were or didn't know anything about them besides the name. But this is one everyone has heard of. But all the more reason people might take it for granted and not really have thought about why it's so important or why it's so good. Especially when a game gets to a certain age. It's like if you showed a kid, I don't know, the original Star Wars film, you know, for A New Hope. That, you know, they could be forgiven if they just said, well, there's nothing original here, I've seen all this before. They just don't realize the reason they've seen it all before is because everyone copied that film. Half-Life is a little bit like that. It did so many things for the first time, which we now take for granted in any sort of, in any game that claims to have decent production value. God damn it, I can't get out of combat here. So I'm never going to be able to switch CP. Yeah, thanks. Aki baby. Yeah, I can see it was a furnishing, I just can't preview it because combat. It's just a tiny bottle though. That's one thing I really hope they will clarify for us so I can make a proper guide. Definitely want to make a guide to the Writhing Wall event. It's like the perfect thing. This is what Ninja Pulse does. But Zos are a little bit behind, I think, in terms of getting everything finished. So it's all being done quite late, and yeah, I don't know if they'll be able to. I mean, it's all done. It's all going to be, obviously, as you can see, if it's on PTS, it's basically finished. It's just fine-tuning time. But whether or not that gives them time to, like, give us proper previews and information that I can use to go away and make content, because they're not going to do it. Sure, they'll make a little video on the very, very basic version of what you do in here, but that's just not what studios tend to do. That's fine. That's how I justify my existence to the ESO community. You know, by making guides and distilling down the information that might not otherwise be completely obvious. Tell you what, you guys, if you could just line up for me, that'd be great. The most annoying thing by far is all this, the constant CCs. It sucks. And I'm completely being carried. Yeah, you see that? And I'm completely being carried by the sustained CPs. You know, Bloody Renewal and siphoning. Spell siphoning? Siphoning spells. So as soon as they stop giving me, like, small ads to kill, I will stop getting resources back, and then I'm in big trouble. But so far... it kind of works, right? Hey, another player. I'm very rapidly learning which AoEs I can just stand in and ignore. Most of them, frankly. Like this, I do not need to interrupt him. I can just out-heal it. And it means he's not doing anything else. That's dangerous. But yeah, there are some of them which are like, oh, no, don't ignore that one. Do not ignore that one. Mokro, I thought the idea of the new method was they didn't have these deadlines. It's a new method. This year is no different from previous years. You know, they announced... It's kind of weird the way it's worked. They announced this new release model, but then didn't actually do it. They're doing it next year. This year, they're calling it the transitional year. Uh-oh. Let us be rid of it. Absolutely. I just think this particular event, because it's new in so many ways, like making a new game, right, is a huge challenge in a way that we, the players, don't always appreciate. We have to be kind of reminded of how incredibly difficult it is to get an art team, a level designing team, programmers, designers, all of those kind of things, script writers, voice actors, to get all of those completely disconnected disciplines and somehow wrap them up in a coherent bundle, which makes sense and is fun to play, and which people are happy to pay for. Like, it's kind of a miracle that it ever gets done, right? And one of the advantages of running a live service game over a period of years is that you can, to a certain extent, you can create a reliable formula and repeat it. And that way you get better and better and more efficient every year. Now they've shaken that up by doing this event. This is something completely new. So this person is very squishy. And they seem to be doing nothing but like heavy attacking. You run into some strange people on PTS. Like, for me, PTS is about coming here and dicking on things and like testing maximum power. But then it also attracts some story folks who don't really dig very deep into the combat system, and they're just here to you know, have a look around. And the intersection of the two, it can be very funny sometimes. Hey Vichy, how's it going? 66 Bane of the Arcanist. Yeah, that's true, I guess, because you can't just block cast your way through it. Also, I'm running banner, so my resources are really tight. We need to get back up there. So it's very much like Hellra Citadel. You guys remember Hellra? One group upstairs opens the way for the group downstairs. That's essentially... that's the mechanic here, you know, that's the whole dynamic of this place. On this side, anyway, I think the The western side is a little bit different. That's much more like a siege in Cyrodiil. But yeah, it's a little bit like Split Fiction as well. If you guys played that recently, that's on our list for September Games Fest. That's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Alright, let's just make the stack here, I guess. As soon as you start beaming, you get CC'd. Ugh. All that DPS wasted. It breaks the heart. Ace gone indie. Perfect timing. Just as I was doing an indie quote. How you doing today? Happy Wednesday. And Vishy, how's Guild Wars treating you? Don't you miss the Daedra? Don't you miss the Slowed? Don't you miss Queen Irene? I don't know.
This fight will be tough. Be prepared.
It's hard for me to tell if there are other players here. I don't think there are. I think I'm solo again. There are NPCs helping me out, but that doesn't count. They're not really doing any damage. They're just taking some of the aggro. I gotta be a little bit careful keeping up my major resolve and my passive heals. I don't think I need recuperative treaties, but I've got it currently. Screw it, you get an ult, you get an ult. Seriously, and he ports away? What a dick. Hello, bar swap? What CC'd me there? I was outside the circle. PTS doing PTS things, I guess. Just trying to get rid of this watcher first. Then I can focus the other guy. Hello? I can't break free. Alright, I'm stuck. It's like being in Cyrodiil, man. Did you figure this place out? No, it was bugged yesterday. There's nothing to figure out. The instance we were in just bugged out. I thought we made that clear. Sorry. No, I had to go and of course, as soon as I ult, he runs away. I had to go and teach a bunch of people to do Lucent Citadel hard modes. I kept saying things like mechanics that I thought, oh yeah, obviously you guys know this. But, and then I'd get someone say, actually, I didn't know that. That's always good. You know, that you're needed as a raid lead. Alright, and here we are. I think now we're approaching the climax. So this bridge below us, you can just about see it. It's got this barrier up. So the group that will be coming through here, there's a group that goes over the cliffs and a group that goes through the Azure Plasm. You know, like the cold harbor water, basically. And they can take these. You know, like from Vadashran. You heavy attack those balls, and they will give you and those around you a little buff that allows you to move through the Azure Plasm without dying to it. But then they get to this bridge here, and they can't pass through because there's a barrier there. That's where I come in. So everything then, kill these enemies. No, so this is the side that we completed yesterday. That's the side that was bugged out yesterday. I'll head there in a moment. Once both of those have been opened, we can head into the middle and do the final boss. I didn't even get to see that yesterday. We didn't have time for it, but welcome on in, everybody. We are gonna... Hopefully, we'll see that today. This is not the main boss. That big guy. That is just... a side boss. Or it's sort of an encounter. What we've got are 3 Daedra that are channeling to keep him there. And we have to simultaneously take all of them out. So here's where I'm not going to be able to do it. It's a bit like capturing flags in a town in Cyrodiil. Hello, he's attacking someone. Hey, thank you for the follow. Let's make a stack here. Before I can damage the Daedra, the main one, I need to burn this inhibitor stone, and it will respawn. Problem I found with this guy yesterday was, yeah, you need to be inside that shield when the wind blows. Problem I had with this guy was she didn't generate enough small ads for me to actually sustain. So in fact, yeah, I might just turn off the banner.
Take cover. It wants to bleed again.
There we go. Stone is down. That AoE attack by that Colossus drives me crazy. There seems to be nothing you can do about it. You dodge it, you block it, nothing happens. It just always knocks you on your ass. It could just be PTS delay. But yeah, this is not supposed to be soloable. So what I'm finding here, I'm not finding or complaining about bugs. Yeah, he's just doing it way too often. For attack that you can't do anything about. Yeah, with just even one tank here, I think this starts to become pretty trivial. Don't know what happens if I kill him. Does he just come back? Probably. But yeah, now I need to just focus the crystal every time it respawns. Don't resummon the banner. Silicon. Hey, Majaka, thank you for the follow. That's much appreciated. Welcome on in. Gonna need a heavy attack, which feels bad, but... Nearly got it. Come on, quick, before the crystal reforms. Oh. And now we can just watch this guy now. It's a familiar mechanic, right? So you see, I've taken out one, and this guy is now about 1/3 of his health is gone. If I can repeat that process down here, but I'm pretty sure I won't be able to because the Daedra I just killed will respawn before I get the chance to finish this. And this one was maddening yesterday. So many CCs. Just, oh, so much nonsense. Then again, I did have someone yesterday who just kept kiting everything away from the boss and away from the crystal, so it was impossible to do the fight properly. Hopefully I won't do that to myself. Hey Shapeless, hey Erin, how you doing? This looks soloable with a bunch of dodging around. Well, exactly what I'm doing. But no, I don't think it will be. I don't think it'll be remotely soloable. Because they can't let it go live like this. I think health values and damage values have been massively reduced. I hope so. That's certainly what I plan to tell them. But yeah, look, she's already back. So it's literally impossible to solo. Even if... But yeah, we may have to just revisit later when there are more people here. But here's the deal. That's what it's going to be like. I think it's a lot of fun. It's way cooler than any world boss or anything we've ever had outside of a trial or a dungeon. I think that is the key. They've had to do a bunch of things that they haven't done before. And by the way, I think that is... Oh, hello. Nice of you to join me. Yeah, I think that's the issue. They're just doing a bunch of things they've never done before. Which... Yeah, of course. Any team of professionals should be able to handle that. And I wish they'd do it more often. But one of the whole things about doing a game like this is that you can sort of churn out the content without having to tear up the rulebook and start again every time. But yeah, there we are. That's the deal. If anyone wants to see the other side, maybe let's check that out. Because we didn't really get to see that properly yesterday. I arrived there when it was already kind of bugged out. But welcome on in, everybody. Day 20 of Ninja Pool's September Games Fests. We are delighted to have you here. Thanks so much for joining us. Guns already saying, no better feeling than dropping a follow and sub to the best ESO streamers, Ninja Pool's Gaming. Wow, Guns Raiders, thank you so much for the kind words. I will, I'll slip you a $20 fee a little bit later. It looks like someone's already here. This one is all about sieging your way through these barriers. I see people up there just dicking about. Are these... Yeah, these are worm cult people, aren't they? Fun. Why would anybody need to grapple here? I don't quite understand. I guess maybe from up there? Most have only had a companion to help you. Ugh. I guess there's a boss down here. Defeat the Infernium and Beast Handler. That's one of the things that looked to be bugged yesterday, wasn't it? Hello there.
I've never seen harvesters that have no ballistas on this side. Go! Let us hope Squirtle's team can use theirs to destroy this barrier.
So this is Prince Azar and Scordo on this side. On the other side you get Raz and...
We have no ballistas on this side. Let us hope Squirtle's team can use theirs to
Yeah, I'm not sure. Mid-Conjurer Mermill, or whatever his name is. Mermill? The guy who's actually from Solstice.
ballistas on this side.
Zereth Var helps greatly with his CC and taunt. Yeah. A companion in here would be worse than useless. Honestly, I know people love their companions, but let's be real. They're just Barbie and Ken dolls with a bit of backstory. They don't really do much in combat. If the combat is easy enough for a companion to be of service, you don't need a companion to do it. I'm not saying they're not fun or that they don't help. Both of those things are 100% true. But like, yeah, there was someone in here earlier with a companion. It died immediately. I don't think it lasted 5 seconds. After we entered combat, it just died. And unfortunately, that's kind of as it should be. It's not really me making fun of the system, because if they were really effective, well, that wouldn't work, would it? That's a big lady. So this is new to me. I've not seen this yet. I'm guessing we need to siege her down. So again, it's probably going to be a thing that I'm not going to be able to solo. But, you know, there's someone else here. Hey, they brought Major Breach. Hell yeah. I actually think I have enough pen. I almost have enough pen without it. Right, let's have a look. I guess I'll defend them while they do the sieging. Wow, it's a brawl user. They've gone old school. That's fun. Come on, let's go. Yeah, so that's the deal. Some people are going to have to take her out. Or, no, do we target the wards? I guess the wards, not the actual boss. Bonk. Oh, that's fun. It's a really cool idea. It really is. I think it's going to be a lot of fun for everyone the first time they do it. And then, you know, the second, third, fourth, etc. It's, and I guess it's not on, it's probably not going to be on long enough for any of us to get bored. Or for it to get old. Yeah, that doesn't look like it's doing any damage to her. Ooh, there's a big guy. Come on, mate. I used to play rugby. Bring it. Why are you run? Nah, he ain't shit. Look at him. He's already dead. Aggressive Khan unlocked. Maybe I should go help my buddy down there. Oh, they don't look like they need my help, to be fair. What do you reckon, guys? Is it... I hope it looks fun. It is fun. And I will take the first stage of the event being a little less interesting in exchange for this. And I do think I do hope they put Seasons of the Wormcot on sale. So I imagine there'll be a bunch of people who would be tempted to get it for this. Just for the lols. But not have to pay the full price. You know, because like half the year is already gone. I think there's a logic there. Moose, what were you supposed to use them on? There are barriers along the way. We just didn't get to see them. They were already down. But I think someone had caused the... Whoa. Frames. Someone had caused the Infernium to bug out. So the wards were down, but we couldn't actually progress. Hopefully they'll figure out exactly what that bug is. That's a big Death Hound.
Bring the creature low now.
But yeah, you need a team to make this work, clearly. Like, two of us, I don't think we're going to be able to do this. Or it's going to take a very long time. Still, it's fun just to have a preview. Maybe we can organize a guild run where as many people as possible who have PTS can just hop in and get this done. Just so refreshing when I refresh my Twitch sub. Oh, thank you guys. Your support, honestly, has meant so much this month in particular. Like, I'll be honest, some of our friends have made 10 times the amount of money that we've made so far in September. But I think it's because we've got, like, a hard core of supporters. But all the kind words and all that amazing stuff as well. The show of support. Oh, please keep doing this. Da-da-da-da-da. You know, like, some of you have been really interested in Games Fest and all these old school games or games that you haven't played before or they haven't played in a long time. And it's fun to see them again. Fiery Dog, probably triggered by the 2 pressure plates, and here's you with no companion. Sorry, I missed that one. Yeah, absolutely. And hey, Sticker, how you doing? I was focusing for a little while there, so I neglected. I wonder, can we leave like one guy alive? You know that thing that you can do in Infinite Archive or whatever? You just leave one dude. You know, when you're fighting a marauder or what have you. You leave that last guy standing so that you won't summon the next wave. Is that a thing? Let's try. We've definitely got fewer now. Let's go grab some ballista parts. Oh! There's another big fellow down there. Ogrim! Here, boy! I have no idea. Let's have a look. I'll try reactivating the banner, see if I have enough fodder. How many AoEs can I stand in at once? Oh my god. Oh my god. My ults didn't go off? Okay. Bonk. So clearly the key is to smack the wards, but then what do we do once they're down? That isn't clear to me yet. Vishu, sorry, Khan was having a late lunch and as a typical Indian was eating with hands, so could not type. That's pretty standard for me also. Is that a very typically Indian thing? Guild Wars 2 going great, something new and fresh, enjoying it a lot. Awesome. Excellent. I like it when a game gives you that feeling, that fresh feeling. Why am I shooting at the actual harvester? That's not the idea. Now I'm going into a raid to see in an hour or so. And Ali! Hey folks! Welcome back! Nice to see you again. You were here for Mass Effect, weren't you? How you doing? Hope you're having a good week. We are investigating the brand new public test server event that's on the Elder Scrolls Online. I'm not 100% sure what to make of it yet. But I like it. I like it so far. Well, hi. There we go.
He is vulnerable. Now is the time to strike.
Yeah, so we just need a lot of people to siege that bitch. Because look, she's taking so little damage. So in many ways, this is going to be easier than the other side, I think. She keeps targeting me as well. I'll take that as a compliment. Oh. It's hectic enough that I'm struggling to read chat and stay alive. That's a good sign, isn't it? That it's requiring that much attention from me. Every heavy attack builds are much better for soloing harder content than Arcanist Beam builds. You think so? Oaken Soul builds specifically. Obviously. Oh, the guy can come up the stairs. Come on, my guy. Ali, so you used to be an ESO player. What do you think of this? I'd be very curious to see what someone thinks of this who hasn't seen ESO in a while. Didn't used to look like this, did it? This is PTS, so it's a little bit sluggish for me. Wizard of Book, at least with this, it won't have the problem of the older zones like Harrow Storms, where there's no one in the area to help. Well, that's why I mentioned Harrow Storms, because, you know, when there's an event on, those things are popping off like crazy. And when there isn't an event on, well, why would you do them? But yeah, Harrow Storms are difficult to solo. Harrow Storms and Dragons can be tricky, without a proper soloing build, I guess. Most of the other stuff you can just rock up and get it done.
Bring the creature low. Now.
That's gonna stand in the shit. Because that's what Arcanists do, baby. And most, I assume these fights will be sort of instance for biggish groups. I bet they're just going to be standard. So if you come in here and there just aren't enough people, you won't be able to do it. I don't know. That's a very good point. It's a key thing that I will want to ask. Otherwise, you know, people could try to game it and get their own instance where it's easy. I think they can make it clearer which wards are blue. So you can get a slight respite. Or respite. I'm getting a lot of kills. It should be good for XP. You can just hang out here all day and get your group to just not... Like, how much XP am I getting? It's quite a lot. It's not like BRP levels. Nowhere near. It's not terrible. Can you shoot the Ogrim with the ballista? I think you can, but it won't do anything. Let's try shooting this guy. Just for the lols. Bonk. No, it does! It totally does! So you can shoot them. Nice. Yeah, so the way to do it is to double tap these. I think that this could be quite a lot of fun with a large enough group.
The wards are down. Resume the attack.
I'm guessing a hitbox is absolutely huge. Because, I'm just not refreshing my major resolve. Guns are ready. This looks great, this new event. I'm kind of confused with the lack of update changes, however. Aim to make stuff more progressive for all seems better. Hopefully next year we'll start seeing some fixes. The simple reason is they haven't had time to do the changes that they need to do. I completely understand that players aren't happy with it. I honestly, I don't know. I don't want to like be too soft on the devs or anything. I want the same thing. I'm often much more demanding than other players in terms of what I want and what I think they should do. But I think part of the issue is, honestly, I think that the fuck up that they did, and the thing which we should be annoyed with them for, is for releasing subclassing when it wasn't ready. That is the reason. I don't think there's anything, after they've done that, I don't think there's anything they can do, or not much they can do, to avert the criticism that some people have regarding Update 47 and Update 48. I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. But that is my take, based on the little I do know. I think in order to fix subclassing, you just need a suite of updates rather than, you know, little patches here and there. Like a game of whack-a-mole isn't gonna do it. Speaking of whack-a-mole, this is what this is starting to feel like. But this side is going to be cool. I think this is going to be the more fun one, because it's going to, come on, look at it. It's totally going to feel like sieging in Siro, which is always a ton of fun.
The wards are down.
The wards are down. Sorry, just fiddling with my other screen. Todd the Odd, welcome on in. And Zion Control, hello! Hello, you're Khan. I'm watching Ninja Falls. That's a good one. I've not actually heard that before.
Look at the ward.
How's the day been? It's been alright so far, Zion. Thank you. How are you? Hope you're having a good one. I don't think we're gonna, like, if we take this thing down, it's gonna be a miracle. I think just one more player would make a big difference. Like if this guy and one other could just focus on siege, and I could just focus on killing the ads, for instance, that could work. Eating with hands, very common. I think it's pretty common here. That's sort of what I meant. Is it specifically an Indian thing? It's the way to do it, if you can do it. There's a horrible, horrible scene, like a foreshadowing scene in the movie Hostel, which is kind of an awful film. Eli Roth really shouldn't be allowed to make films, I think. So weak. But yeah, when they meet the creepy guy on the train, they call him Edward Salad Fingers. Or Edward Salad Hands or whatever. And he's like eating from a little bucket of salad, a little like Tupperware box with his hands. I believe people have lost their connection with food. And it's really gross the way he's like, you know, one like salad leaf at a time, putting everything into his mouth. But I kind of agree with what he says in that scene. Like, there's something nice about eating with your hands. He's not wrong. Of course, he turns out to be a complete psycho. Spoiler alert. The creepy guy on the train early in the horror movie is bad news. Who would have guessed it? Ali, looks cool. Maybe I return. So Ninja Pulls is... Our guild, yes, is PC only, but that's just the in-game stuff. So the guides, the Discord, the sharing builds and tips and all that stuff. Obviously, that is cross-platform. I suddenly feel very alone. I think this person may have given up and left. We've taken 14% of this boss. Oh no, they're still here. They're back, baby. Just give her coffee and she's happy. Yeah, the PvP in PvE approach. This is exactly what I hoped for when they talked about the wall. It's exactly what I said. You guys remember when they first announced this shit and we were daydreaming about what it might be early in the year? The Writhing Wall event. I was like, oh man, I hope we get to siege. Like sieging in PvE. And I'm so glad someone at ZOS had exactly the same idea. But that's not the main thing. It's just one part of it. Gilly-chan, to farm for the vampire stained glass windows. Oh, you're talking about Harrow Storms. How many Harrow Storms do you need to do for that? And those aren't, like, let's be real. No one needs those windows. Also, the way to organize that is to go on a housing Discord and say, hey, who needs those things? Which server are you on? Let's team up. We go. And then you can just cycle around the reach and do like 10 Harrow Storms in an hour. That's the way to do it. It's an MMO. People have got to stop expecting to be able to solo everything easily for whatever reason. No criticism aimed at anyone in this chat, obviously. This is a conversation that Kamul has in his streams quite often, it seems. And some folks have real strong opinions on, no, I should be able to do the dungeon my way, and anyone who doesn't want to let me quest is an absolute arsehole and should be banned from the internet. And it's like, no, it doesn't work like that. But also, if you're trying to go fast and someone wants to quest, maybe let them. Or maybe don't use the random... This was Kamul's hot take. It's like people who use the random dungeon finder are not entitled to their opinion. Like, you cannot possibly complain because the whole point of that system is that it's a crapshoot. No one is signing up to a specific way of doing things. Maybe he was a little bit, like, absolute in his framing of that, but I basically agree. I think if you want a particular experience in this game, you've got to join a guild. Or put together a crew. That's how these things have always worked. And it's an interesting thing that MMOs and live service games are sort of being forced to... They're being pressured by players to move away from that approach. And to be extremely accessible and let everyone into everything. Interesting. I've got to be honest, I'm not sure who's talking. If that is the Harvester, she's got a surprisingly chill voice. They should have made her sound like Zalvaka, you know? My lasagna is ready. Enjoy. Yeah, Care, probably similar to how Oblivion portals work now. What do you mean by that? Like, do they scale? I feel like they're always the same.
Observe the color of the ward. Choose fire or cold fire to match.
Okay, they're saying observe the color of the ward. Use fire or cold fire to match. Right, so flame ballista shoots at the red ones, and then when they go blue, you shoot a cold fire. I don't think they needed to introduce that as a mechanic, did they? I see, they're certainly all the same color, aren't they? There's zero difference. Moose, you say what I mean is it won't literally be only one instance of this place fight. No, no, no. As soon as one fills up and a new person wants to join, a new one will be created. Probably before the first one fills. I don't know exactly how their systems work for this kind of thing, but it sucks if you're like the only person in the instance. So where are the flame ones? Are they up here? Yeah, fire ballista. Look, buddy. See you later, alligator. What I mean is it won't literally be one instance of this place fight, and that's it for the whole server, unless that's what they do, and then it means they have a few trillion health. Oh, that's a cold fire. God damn it.
She is vulnerable. Now is the time to strike.
And depending on the color that she is, we should hit her with different ones. Maybe it just doesn't matter. Yeah, look, when she goes blue like that, does that mean we switch to cold fire? No idea. Oh, Erin, heavy attack builds are very dexterous, and you can attack enemies even when you are not looking at them, which helps with navigating. Heavy attack channel is much shorter than the beam. Oh, you're being serious? You think a heavy attack is better for... It's just better than the beam? I thought you were joking. So many people just have nothing to say about heavy attack builds except to make fun of them. I try not to do that. Because, yeah, I think I understand why people... Well, that doesn't seem to work. Oh, that's because I'm using a cold fire. I think I understand why people go for heavy attack builds. I think. It's not a thing that I'm interested in, but... Honestly, I'm having trouble even, like, targeting the wards from up here, I feel like. So it seems to be it's always flame first, then cold fire. Heavy attack challenge is much shorter. You can use more skills since you don't need any mandatory skill in particular for heavy attack builds. You can have more flexibility. But you don't really think a heavy attack build would be better for what I'm doing right now, do you? Like, I'm certain that wouldn't be... It would be a drastic loss in effectiveness. I feel like... I'm having trouble telling if these are blue or red. They're very, very light, so maybe they could work on that. Like, a heavy attack would be utterly useless dealing with mopping up an ad pull like this, wouldn't it? Like, I would still be dealing with them a minute from now. How do you play ESO on your Xbox? Firedog, this would make a great public dungeon once it's served its purpose, but it would need an incentive for peeps to repeat it. I think it'll be gone from the game after the event, honestly. Maybe it'll be there as a one-off quest thing. See, now we're working as a team. He's making them blue, and I'm finishing them off. Yeah, Kev, this little snippet does seem promising, but the whole event was going to be those camps. No, that's just the first bit. A second bit we didn't really get to see because it was on PTS, but these both look blue. I guess he's got it. But we never got to see Phase 2 because there weren't enough people on PTS to progress it, I suppose. PCE needs Sarment to organize the Zerglings. We're below 75%. Wow. We seem to be aggroing less stuff as well if we go up here. Or maybe they're just lining up a bit more neatly. Because they're having to come up the steps in a line. But yeah, a lot of what I'm doing here is going to be absolutely irrelevant for when this goes live, because you won't be here with just one other player. Finally, I get to ult. Okay, that's another bug. This guy seems to aggro, but then when he gets here, he does that thing where he resets. Maybe they could redo it as a trial. I think with an organized group it becomes boring. Probably. It's a bit too easy. The devs love whack-a-mole, yeah. No, that's guacamole. Anyway, let's catch up with chat properly. Erin. Or Kev, rather. I'm hoping someone devotes his life to making sure PCU wins the event. Who can say? Don't know if it's just an Indian thing. I've not been enough countries to know about the eating with hands thing. But the eating with hands is efficient. Ted Meister, good afternoon. It is I'll tell you what, it's difficult to hit the near ones with the cold fire ballista. That's kind of bullshit.
Bring the creature low. Now.
Hey, Dark Metal, it's me, your boy. And with that, I think we can probably be done here. Like, I'm not gonna just two-man this bitch down 1% per minute, if that, you know. Yeah, looks like this might be the whole stream. Exactly, Kev, yeah. Guns and Raiders, hope you managed to defeat this. You guys want me to continue? Like, we're obviously going to be able to. It's not difficult. It's just very slow with two people. Yeah, there is more, but I don't know if we can do the other side with just two. Maybe. Ah, fuck it. PTS is new, I'll just carry on. Problem is now it's going to take me ages to get back there now. Alright, Erin, if you're talking like very specific situations, of course there are specific times when a heavy attack build is better. But that's for sustain reasons. Isn't it? Like pure sustain and nothing else. Because it's kind of a cheat mode. It's like a god mode. Infinite ammo mode. That's what a heavy attack setup is at the end of the day. So yeah, of course, it's going to have its place. If you can turn the tide in your favor by having infinite sustain and making that not an issue, that is a huge boost. But generally, I think if you can figure out a way to make the sustain work, and in a lot of, if you're trying to chip away at a boss with millions of health, and who deals quite a lot of damage, so you have to lower your own damage in order to stay alive, then, yeah, it becomes increasingly difficult, nigh on impossible to do that. That's why heavy attack builds for stuff that was never meant to be soloed can be very, very handy. But honestly, I think that these people soloing stuff that was never meant to be soloed, I feel like that is largely an invention of live streaming. Oh shit, did the other guy leave as well? So now the whole fight is reset. Yeah, it looks that way. Yeah, she's back at 100, so I'm out of here.
It is building its wards once more. Use the siege weapons to stop it.
There's a vampire ravager with a backpack. I'm sorry, what? He's got the siege backpack on. I got a backpack on. I'm getting out of here. No! So here's this we were fighting with. Margravina. No idea. And Fiery Dog, yeah. One fire and one cold, exactly, you got it. But it always seems to be fire first. Wouldn't it be cool if some of them were blue and some of them were orange initially, and you just had to actually figure it out? Maybe that would be too complicated, and the devs are like, nah, not our players, they won't be able to handle that. Because a failed shot doesn't... It's not like it heals the target or anything, it just doesn't do anything. Interesting. Interesting. Well, welcome on in, if you just joined us. That was kind of a crazy fight. This is Khan. You're watching Ninja Pulls. We were just inside that thing. That's what he said. That is the writhing wall. This is what it will look like in stage 3 when we blasted a hole in it. It looks like they may have fixed the shadow from the beam. Oh, a siege camp is up. Look at this. Or is that just a bug? Because the fire is... Oh no, the fire is blue. I'll tell you what, we can do this instead. I've never done a Phase 3 siege camp. I don't know if they're any different. There is a green circle moving around. What the hell is that? Alright, well, we'll try that in just a moment. You think Arcanist Beam is more boring than Heavy Attack? Alright, Erin, we may have found the first thing ever that we disagree on. I cannot think of any way to kill this game more than Heavy Attacks. But I'll freely admit, I come at this from a position of having played sweaty DPS through a lot of patches where sustain was an issue. And where you would have to stop sometimes and do this. I hate doing it. I absolutely hate that. I don't mind playing Rojo Healer for some reason. But that's different. That's not just heavy attacking till Kingdom Come. It is treating the heavy attack like a buff. Like Vigor is not an interesting skill to fire in combat. When you're running PA and trying to get perfect uptimes, you know, you end up turning that into a little mini game. It gets fun. But yeah, that's a very personal thing. I find heavy attack gameplay just soul destroying in a game which has such a beautiful combat system. It's like going to to me it's like going to the finest sushi restaurant, and you know your parents-in-law are really treating you to this amazing thing, and what do you have? Just chips. That's what a heavy attack DPS feels like to me in ESO. I'm not making fun of anyone who uses it, but that is the way I feel. Not the way anyone else feels. But, yeah, I just can't I can't get there. But I think I understand, like I said earlier, I understand why other people are into it, and I understand why it is sometimes extremely helpful, or even necessary. Like, that's the only way you're going to be able to do that. Same with Oaken Soul. There are some heavy attack setups where that is the way to go. Talk to Hyperioxys about this. He'll have more to say about it than I do. Have you been working away at this place for the last 90 minutes? No, not that one boss fight. We did the other side first. Alaterial, like the fishing add-ons. Erin, I need someone to make an add-on that slaps me in the face after beam channel ends so I don't fall asleep. Mokro, that's alright for the young, fit, and able. Some of us need something a little easier. Honestly, I'm not young or fit or that able. I think that excuse doesn't actually get very far. I think it is, it's a choice and a preference, and we should just call it that, like I just did. It's a preference that I have, and it's somewhat arbitrary. I don't think people who are over 40 or over 50, unless they've got some sort of injury in their hands. And again, forgive me all of those, you've heard me talk about this before. Ninja Pulls was a smaller guild back then, but when we had about 1,000, 1,200 people on our Discord, we ran a survey of people who actually had repetitive strain or carpal tunnel or issues with their hands. Like one of our good friends is an engineer, and she massively messed up her hand years ago, so it's just injured and it doesn't work as well. Her right hand doesn't work as well as it used to. You know, so anything like this, and we asked them, is Oaken Soul heavy attack builds, what's the deal? Because there was a big hoo-ha about it. It was a huge toxic discussion. Zos were being accused of being anti-accessibility because they were making Oaken Soul weaker. Sure, that was a stupid thing to say, but people were saying it on the forums. They seemed to believe it. So we ran this poll, and I think almost nobody with a hand injury said that heavy attack playstyle was good. They said it made it worse because it's just one... You're just pressing one thing constantly. And keep in mind, this was not long after Arcanist came out, so a lot of people with carpal tunnel and other things that they were loving the fact that you could press this channel and it lasted 6 seconds and they didn't have to do anything else. It's like, this is genius. I can just focus on my movement. It is my hands are so much less stiff after I finish. I have so much more thinking time. So I think the question of accessibility and having a really dynamic combat system which doesn't shut too many people out is a really good and valid thing to talk about. But I think it's a bit like it's kind of a charged subject, isn't it? So often we don't get to the interesting part of the discussion. It's just over before it even begins, because people have very strong and very like shooting from the hip automatic opinions on this stuff. Like, I've had so many comments on YouTube from people saying, I'm too old to do a rotation like this. And I'm like, have you tried it? No, of course not. And I wish they would. I'm not saying they're wrong. They might be right. It might not be possible for them to actually perform this. But chances are, one click and one button per second. It's kind of a single movement. Once a second. It's actually very accessible, and I think ZOS and their combat system here get a bit of a bad rap. Unfairly so, because there's this myth that ESO is really difficult, and you have to be really sweaty to be able to do the combat the way it was designed. Definitely not true. It's simply not true. It's a lot like one of my other favorite games, Doom Eternal. There's quite a lot of mastery there. Or like hot swapping in Doom Eternal, basically. You guys don't need to know this, but you can swap your weapons very quickly. If you fire a sniper rifle shot, if you fire up a charged shot with a shotgun or the rocket launcher, then there's a cooldown. You can't just go boom, 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 and keep firing. That would be crazy. But what you can do is you can weapon swap and cancel the animation so that you can fire up all these charged, extremely high DPS shots, one after the other, and because you're doing them 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, by the time you go back to 1, which might be your rocket launcher or your shotgun or whatever, the cooldown has already been and gone. The animation is over. So you can do that boom, 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 and that's difficult, but it is absolutely not necessary. I've cleared Doom Eternal on Nightmare many times, and I've never got good at this. You know, I do it a little bit now and then, but I never bothered to learn it because, I don't know. Don't know why. It's not my age. I just didn't feel like sitting down and learning to play that particular piano piece, you know? ESO is exactly like that. In order to clear and do whatever 100k, 100x damage, you do not need to learn the really advanced stuff. That stuff is there if you're having enough fun and you want to delve into it and keep going. And, you know, throwing some bash weaving and all of that stuff. There's a load of that stuff, you know, extra that we can dig into if we want to. But, yeah, I don't know. Again, I'm one of the people who gives ZOS... I can be very demanding in terms of what I want them to do and what I want from this game, but I do think they perhaps deserve more credit from the players of this game for the combat system being as accessible as it is. Now, maybe I'm sure there are people who'd be horrified and say that I'm an idiot, I'm an elitist, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm sorry, but I do. I've been teaching people how to do rotations and giving them DPS tips for like 5 years in this game, and I've lost count. It is literally hundreds of people who've come to Ninja Pools not knowing how to deal damage and have got extremely good at it, not because I gave them the secret sauce, but because they were good enough all along. They just didn't realize it. There's an information gap, and that's where ZOS could focus their attention. That is where players could focus their criticism. Give us better tools in the early game to explain how the hell your game works. They barely even try. The tutorials are fine, but they're like woeful in terms of getting people ready for what it's like in group content. And it's a tough needle to thread, but I don't see ZOS really trying, to be honest. It's one of the biggest, most consistent criticisms I've had of them year after year after year. You know, performance issues have come and gone, but that thing has remained the same. Anyway, that was a bit of a waffle. Sorry about that. Yeah, Mokro, or over 60. Yeah, but the same applies, I think. And a lot of it has to do with where you put your keybinds and how you treat your hands in between gaming sessions. Like this September, I've really noticed I'm not doing my stretches as often as I should. I usually stretch every day before bed. Like when I'm in bed, before I go to sleep, I will do a bunch of hand stretches. Very, very simple. Takes a couple of minutes. And it just means that your fingers aren't gonna stiffen and get like dodgy and painful after a long gaming session. I've really noticed it. It's a thing. It's a thing we need to take seriously if we do a lot of video gaming and we don't use controllers that often. Alitaria, here we go. I know about people who are more used to gaming with mouse, needing to walk and use skills with keyboard is difficult for them. Yeah, well then that's, yeah, I guess that's like me being bad with a controller or not as good with a controller as I am with a mouse and keyboard. And that's one thing you can say in defense of this game. They made it console and controller compatible from the start. That is not a thing that they needed to do. But yeah, as I understand it, Altman, Pete Hines, these guys, they were, hello, I was not in that. They were very keen on making this a console game from the get-go. They knew they wouldn't be able to do it for launch. I don't remember seeing a Bone Colossus here before. Do you guys remember that in Phase 1 and 2? Did we get a Bone Colossus? I don't know, man. Could be a new one. Could be a new one on me. Welcome on in. Either way, we're on PTS right now. This is the Writhing Wall event, Phase 3. We've just been inside the Worm Fortress, the Writhing Fortress, doing like the new thing. But there aren't enough people in there. It was like me and one other player. So we couldn't quite clear it, although we weren't that far off. We're close to clearing one side. The way it works is there are two sides, left and right, and then back, like center. Aaron, both Arcanist beam builds and heavy attack setups are basically child mode. So we can probably agree on that. Yeah, child mode. They're like training wheels, aren't they? Yeah, I definitely agree. Or accessibility mode. If you say child mode, I probably won't be adopting that term because I just don't want to upset anyone. And, or there are two versions of that. A, people who just like to get offended on the internet, who can't wait for the thrill of being offended by something someone says that is not meant that way. Or the people who are genuinely just like slightly put out by a remark. I don't really want to deal with either of those, you know? I don't want to genuinely upset anyone, nor do I want to kick the wasp's nest. But yeah, I think we definitely agree on that one. Amokura Arcanist is soul destroying. They've been taking out the build-up right on Crux. Yeah, also, I've noticed a few times I've flailed and no Crux has generated. But that's just a PTS thing. And Schnacks, I used to run raids with someone who was playing with a mouth controller. Wow! Was getting really good numbers with all kinds of builds. Making callouts was a bit difficult though. I can imagine. A mouth controller, that's cool! Yeah, Dark Metal, the extreme swapping in Eternal for me sucks. The fun straight out of the game. Well, there you go. So you're a little bit like me in that you love the game, right? This is a big Doom Eternal fan. But you are not going to bother with that super duper sweaty mode, which was, it's not a, it's again, it's like weaving or something or whatever in ESO. It is designed to be there, but it's also designed not to be completely necessary. You absolutely do not need to do it. I think the comparison is actually pretty apt. I think it's pretty fun to do the fast swapping in Doom Eternal. I haven't practiced it enough, so I kind of experiment with it on the fly, and occasionally it goes really well, and you'll just burst an Arachnotron down in like 2.5 seconds. But yeah, being able to do it consistently, the way that speedrunners do, that takes a lot of practice, which I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just not that guy. But I respect the shit out of people who do it. That's great fun. And it's fun to watch as well. Yeah, this is still very easy. I mean, look at this. This is a squishy... This is almost a trial setup I'm running here. I've got Reaving Blows and Crit Surge. And I'm not even close to struggling. The only thing I need to be careful of is now, when the big boss arrives... Oh, that was the big boss. I'd take it back. When the final wave of each Soul Reaper comes, that can be a little bit iffy because 8 or 9 things will all light attack you at the same time. That's why after when you'll see that wave spawn in, I'll place down a wall and just dodge immediately, so that at least half of the incoming damage misses me. And I want to see Purplish Babe's comment as well. I have disability and both of my hands, arms are affected. I never had issues with this game as in spasms or anything. Okay, well that's interesting to know. What kind of game is it? Sorry to put you on the spot, Purplish, but what kind of action is it that affects you? Now everyone's different. People who don't have any hand injuries or issues will have different things that ache at the end of a long gaming session or whatever, but those with a genuine disability to speak of or a genuine difficulty, I'm often interested in like what kind of stuff is it? Like basically I've been reading a lot of articles I feel like recently about accessibility in not so much in controls but in camera moves and color changes and things that are disorienting or cause nausea in certain players. Like it was one of the many things that Claire Obscure Expedition 33 was praised for. It had all these amazing things that you could switch off, like its very funky dynamic camera was causing like motion sickness in certain people. Purplish Babe, like if I play Fortnite it affects me after 2 hours. Building and a lot of moving, things you need to do fast. Okay, so the 1 second rhythm is okay for you in this game. I would say that it can get very hectic, like what I was doing in inside the Writhing Fortress just there. If that hadn't been an Arcanist, if I'd been doing, I don't know, a spam every second and moving around and dodging and that can quickly get, you know, you're playing the piano for a long time. Ah, Maya, I just got a little ping from Maya. She says hello. Yeah, I'm fine with that if I don't do it for a long time. But there we go, yeah. It is interesting, and I'm not... Obviously, I'm hoping this will have been clear already. I'm not trying to be prescriptive. I'm not saying Oaken Soul's not good for people with disabilities. Of course I'm not saying that. I'm not saying Arcanist, Heavy Attack, Oaken Soul, no Oaken Soul. Whatever is right for the person. But it was interesting when all this stuff about Oaken Soul was popping off that we actually asked all the people we had in our Discord. It was only like 22 people or something like that. But I think more than 15 of them said, no, an Oaken Soul Heavy Attack build is not good for me at all. At all, because it involves me straining on one thing. And sure, you could just use a lighter touch, but anyone who's tanked a difficult boss probably will be able to tell you, yeah, you end up holding that block button down a little more tightly than you should. And it's that constant press that can really mess up your hands if you're doing it day in, day out. It's the thing I wish I knew more about. I'd love to make a video about, you know, consult an actual specialist in this area. You know, finding out which is the right mouse that we should have, what kind of stretches we should do each day. All I can say is that ever since I began doing stretches during the day and at night, I have no issues with my hands, and I do a ridiculous amount of gaming. And I play musical instruments and all the rest. You know, which are all of like, come on arthritis, do your worst. Maybe I'll eat my words when I get a little bit older, but... I'm just thinking, I used to play volleyball pretty seriously when I was a kid. When I was a teenager, I played volleyball for England South. And we had to do some pretty serious, as you can imagine, we'd go for like week-long training camps and stuff like that. And we'd play international matches and whatnot. And yeah, as you can probably imagine, there's a lot of stuff involving the fingers in volleyball. And I remember us being shown a lot of hand exercises to do, especially the setter, if you guys know the sport. There's a position called the setter because they set up the spike. You know, the killing shot, basically. And that you're always doing that thing where it's like you're catching the ball two-handed over your head and releasing it. You don't actually catch it, but you make that motion of receive and release. And yeah, if done improperly, it can greatly increase the risk of arthritis. And I remember, that just came back to me. I haven't thought about that in 10 years. Wow. But maybe that's made me a little more alive to this stuff as a gamer. Who the hell knows? Hey, Mako Marquis, thank you very much for the sub. 20 months it's been. Goodness me. Well, we are lucky to have you. Thank you so much. And welcome, everybody, to Ninja Balls Games Fest Day 20. It's been a crazy month. I'm just doing this. These are all very repetitive, I know. We've only got one more after this. I just want to see which boss we get and if they've made it even harder. Because there's like a mini-boss for every Soul Reaper you destroy. And then there is, well, there'll be a double boss, actually. Because this is the main camp. Or did I go too early, or is this a boss wave or not? I wasn't really paying attention. It was not a boss wave. Shoot. Well, that should be fine. As long as you can mop up the ads quickly, these guys don't tend to be much of a threat. And this was part of my concern. I felt like these were just too easy. I still think that. What do you guys think? That this is supposed to be a big group thing? Shouldn't it take more than just one player in trial gear? I'm just running Unsoul, Null Arc. I've got no heavy pieces. 6 medium, 1 light. I've got no defensive CPs. Oh, Reaving Blows. I've got... And that's it. There's almost no concession to survivability in this entire setup. There's just Hurricane, which you'd use anyway, right? And Critical Surge. I don't need recuperative treaties. I just wasn't sure what to expect going in there. That's why I slotted that one. Oaken Salt caused no issues for my hands, Mokro. Oh my god, guys. Alright, so the dog, we've got a chocolate Labrador here. And she just walked into the room looking slightly embarrassed. And she's got a huge pink ribbon tied around her neck with a big bow on it. Maya obviously found it. She's sort of... I think she's doing some housework and other work downstairs. So must have found a ribbon somewhere and just tied a bow around the dog's neck and then told her, go upstairs and see Daddy or whatever. Oh my god, oh. That's too cute. Oh, Guns N' Raiders, give Ted a treat. Yeah, Mokro, absolutely. I'm sure it's an extremely popular set. I'm not saying it causes issues for people, but I'm saying people with... It's often touted as like the accessibility option. And ZOS were getting like death threats, basically, for daring to nerf the accessibility option in their game. And this was after Arcanist got released, mind. So yeah, it makes absolutely no sense. That was in the context in which we had this discussion. People who actually have difficulty, you know, trouble with their hands or their arms or whatever, that can affect their ability to play certain games. Has OpenSoul helped you? And the overwhelming majority said no. So this whole argument that it is for accessibility, it's for the disabled, and therefore anyone who nerfs OpenSoul is a monster, it was just to, you know, to poke that argument in the eye a little bit and show it for the stupid remark that it was. Not to make any kind of broader point. But yeah, you're absolutely right. I kind of agree. Like, there are people who say they think OpenSoul should be buffed again. Honestly, if you look at it like of the stats, I kind of agree with them. Because I love the idea of OpenSoul. That there were already people who played one bar. It's been a thing for years. And a mythic that suddenly gave them a reason, a little bit of a catch-up, a compensatory damage boost for doing that. I love that idea. I thought it was ace. They just didn't balance it properly. So it was way too broken. And then they did update 35. Whoa, that looks cool. Man, I wish I had free camera in this game. Imagine if we could just zoom through all these enemies gathered around the campfire. What song do you think they're singing? Anyway, let's catch up with the chat real quick. Ali was saying you should play the game for fun, nothing else. Yeah. Words of wisdom indeed. Shapeless, but these game is easy. I've seen over and over people have succeeded. Is there a pattern in where these Soul Reapers show up? Namtab? Get to the chopper! They show up... you can't see it now, obviously, but the writhing wall cuts down like this, and they show up at all of these points where the road goes into the wall. This one is the biggest. So the camps are always there, they are fixed, and there's a campfire in the middle, which goes, you know, it's a nice orange flame when everything's normal. When the flame goes blue, that means the worm cult has appeared. And just to get back with some YouTube comments there. Sorry, Yakuza, that was a while ago you asked this. I'm new to PvP, I'm pulling 11k pen, but only 3.5k weapon and spell damage. What can I do to increase it without losing my pen? You could go for something that gives you damage in bursts, right? So, sets like Baylog that will increase your weapon and spell damage. Help me out here, guys. Other sets that increase it just when you're on your front bar or when you do something in particular. That's how a lot of players play. They don't have consistent stats. They will have defensive stats on their back bar and offensive stats on their front bar, and they may have things like Mechanical Acuity. That's a set that I use quite a bit in PvP at the moment. Mechanical Acuity, so when that is on cooldown, my build is kind of shit. And I just have to kite around trees and build ults, and I can still kill people, but only if, like, I'm outnumbering them or if they're just not very well prepared. But my damage is really, really in the dirt when that set is off cooldown. On the other hand, my damage is insanely high, and anyone who isn't prepared for it is probably going to die when the Mechanical Acuity set pops. So that is one of the ways in which you can make PvP a little bit more interesting. A lot of players run, like I said, an offensive set on the front, and defensive set on the back so that you can swap between them. You have your heals and stuff on your back bar, maybe a speed boost to get out of dodge, streak, you know, things like that. And you can heal yourself as you go. And this is a PvE, so I've got none of that stuff. But that's one way that you can square that. One of the things I can recommend is our buddy Kamul. He makes some very interesting builds that he doesn't follow the meta. He makes his own kind of thing, but he does make sure that they work before he posts them. Also, you can join our Discord, and you can tag the PvP Senpai role on there, and you can get some really, really great tips in terms of putting together a specific build or just helping you with yours. It won't just... Sometimes you don't want people to say, here's a build from Skinny Cheeks, or here's a build from Ninja Pulls, or whatever you want. Well, no, I have my build. I just want to tweak it to make it better. And you get that kind of advice as well. And Raptor, saying you love the Writhing Fortress style. Looks a bit Dark Souls-esque. Yeah, I agree. I was saying yesterday... I was going to go back in, but I don't want these guys to reset. Look how much... Oh my god, 14 million? Alright. I can't remember if they had that much. I think they did last time Maya and I fought them. So if I pull these, I don't think both bosses and both packs will aggro. I think just one of them. But let me catch up with chat first. But yeah, I was saying that the art style in the Writhing Fortress is really cool. Wouldn't it have been great if they used that in Ossian Cage as well? But, you know, easy to say after the fact. And Dimitri, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate it. And thank you for the hydrate as well. Very kind. Purplish Babe, thank you so much for answering those questions as well. Really, really appreciate that. Play on PC with keyboard and mouse, but it is different. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Ali says, I'm kind of blind and I play games. Well, that's got to make it difficult at times, though, right? Oh no, this person just riding straight through. Oh, that looks hilarious. Look at that. Dun 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 dun. I should really be rolling film on this. We need to get someone else to come and do that. That is a terrifying onslaught. See if we can get Maya to log in later. And just ride through the camp. Alright, I'm going to pull one of these. Do you guys want me to take the Harvester first? Or the Spider Lady? Purplish Babe, also hi! I'm new here, but it seems like a nice place. Thank you, it is a nice place, mostly because of you guys. Because of chat. Maya and I do what we can, but if anyone who's watching us for the first time today, Ninja Pulse is a teaching guild in ESO. We're on PCNA, PCEU. We also have a YouTube, a website, obviously a Twitch channel. And yeah, Maya, who is my wife, she and I run the place. And we stream together and make all the guides and whatnot. I mostly do the YouTube thing, and she's mostly in charge of the Discord, but ultimately it's a team effort. And we have officers, friends, and just thousands of amazing people. It's just, I've said it several times this week, the finest people, the loveliest people on the internet. That's what you'll find around here. Except for me, of course. How's it going, Isaac? Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome on in. And Glidebot ended up doing a tank build for PvE, found off-tank build that's supposed to be good for Pug Trials. Anyway, buffed up, 33k on back bar, 35 on front bar. Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. If you're slightly over, big deal. Tell you what, one thing you might want to check is if you've got the... Dun-dun-dun, where is it? Bulwark. Have you got Bulwark slotted? The CP? Because if you have, then easy peasy. You knock it down. Or also check if any of your sets are giving you armor lines in. Because if they are, then if you change your sets, which tanks constantly have to do, then you could lose that armor and be back down at 33. So yeah, don't worry about it if it goes a little bit over. It's when people build for like 40k resists in PvE that doesn't really make sense. It's wasteful, you know? Yeah, Mokro, I can do sweaty stuff. Do mechs, just not top DPS. Exactly. Yeah, this person fucked around and found out. Look at that. Oh no, it's a level 3. No wonder. Gurag Grow test server. That's really funny. Alright. Glidebot Decimus is a good resource for PvP. Yeah, that's a great call. Deci, Gnozo on YouTube. Doesn't make a ton of content, but what he does make is fabulous. Bislobo, Okui, Pain in the Axe. These are all guys that are worth paying attention to, in my opinion. And Red Mammoth. Thanks very much for the follow. Right, no one stated a preference, so I'm gonna pull the Spider Lady. This is gonna be much more difficult. So this is like the end boss of the camp. Nope, they both got pulled. Shit. It used to be that they didn't share aggro. Alright, fighting 2 bosses at once. This might be too much for me, yeah? Look at that. Although, that was just me standing in the crud. What you need to do... Oh, so that was a bug. Okay, well, I'm kind of glad they fixed that. I'll make that a little bit more challenging. But what used to happen is if you would just aggro one enemy, like I did, you know, light attack one of them, you could separate the two and they didn't have a shared aggro pool. Well, let's try that again and just get rid of the little shits first. Okay, dodge roll, I did it like 3 times. Didn't go off. This is the problem with playing on PTS. You can't just play the way you normally would on on the live server. Are dodge rolls even working? Let's try. Yeah, man, come on. I'm just gonna do that dumb thing of like beaming immediately. I'm not even gonna bother to build up 3 crux. Yeah, I just can't do it. Alright, so this is cool. You definitely need a tank now. Well, you either need a solo build or a tank. So they've finally done that. I think that's cool, but still, the fact that I can get to this point with a squishy trial setup just by myself, I still think they can go further. There are going to be dozens of players here, potentially, crushing this thing. They should make it last longer. Oh, shit, my food ran out. Also not helpful. Yeah, the dodge roll just doesn't really do anything. Like, I dodged that thing and just... yeah. Okay, so what do you guys think? Would you rather these little phases are over really quickly and then you can spend a couple of minutes fighting the 2 bosses? Maybe not even a couple of minutes. So with a big group here, maybe 1 minute? Or would you rather these took a little bit longer, so the build-up to the bosses arriving is a little bit better? I still think that would be cooler. Because bear in mind, there are going to be people who are... I don't know, they're going to be down south or up north. They'll just have seen another camp maybe get finished, and they'll see the symbol popping up in the middle, so they'll quickly head to the way shrine, then they have to ride here. You don't want to arrive just as they're dying. You want the fight to last long enough. You know? That's my concern. I think they should buff the bosses even more. Especially the little ones in the run-up. Did you say it was too easy? Yeah, what I meant was it's definitely too easy up to that point. And it used to be... honestly, if I could pull those two bosses... That's fun. You could either just go through, or you can enter the wall itself. That's a ton of fun. Yeah, so it used to be that I could pull one side of the enemies, and the others would just wait, so I could... In week 1 of PTS last time around, I could just pull both bosses together and dust them. Easy, easy peasy. From week 3 onwards, I kind of needed a tank to do that, but I could still solo one boss at a time. And now they've made it so that you can't separate them.
The pylons on top of the tower appear to power. Check the barrels for spare parts and repair a ballista to use against the enemy.
Here we go.
Look for parts to repair those ballistas. Target the pylons.
So now we finally get to see this bit. Looks like no one else is here, though. Well, that's that confirmed, at least, that it's the pylons we need to shoot at. 'Cause every time I get in here, I've missed that part of the fight. Alatara, imagine if you had a companion. I mean, I could just get one. I think I have them unlocked, right? This is hilarious. I don't even know where they are. Where are they even? If they're not in collectibles, where the fuck are they? Allies, there we go. There's no room in your group? Okay. So I guess they're not unlocked. Oh well, whatever shall I do? To be fair, that was a stream goal, a sub goal which we did meet this month, that I had to go and get myself a companion. And I guess I'll let you guys vote on which one it will be. Doesn't really matter, I'll unlock them and never talk to them again. Probably. I have nothing against the system, I'm just like, why does that need to exist in an MMO? I'm genuinely baffled by its very existence. But if people enjoy it, then that's a good enough reason for it to exist. And a lot of people who were like me at first, they're like, "What? That's dumb, I don't want that." They've since totally come around, and everything they do, that they can do with a companion, they will do with a companion, which is kind of fun. Glidebot, never tanked before, so I went with Crimson Oath and Powerful Assault. Powerful Assault might be a little bit heavy on your stamina to begin with, but good choice. If you can get Lucent Echoes, Crimson and Lucent are very solid for like pugging dungeons and stuff like that. So the very first thing we're encountered by is a huge worm cult camp. That's fun. So it's like the mirror image. A massive encampment. I almost wish it was a little bit busier. You know? More NPCs running around. Bunch of skeletons. Like in formation, standing on this thing, doing jumping jacks or practicing swordplay. I don't know. Yeah, it's very empty. Maybe if you come here on a quest, it'll be different. But I was just thinking, this gives a much greater sense of gearing up for war than you get anywhere in Cyrodiil, right? You know, the opposing camps drawn up on each side. Go on, better kick someone from a group, Khan. Where's the companion target dummy? Oh man, if they made all of them target dummies, I'd go and get all of them just so I could kill them all on a daily basis. Especially Ember. I don't know. I've no idea. I noticed this during the live stream, the preview, that the skybox changes quite a lot as you go in and out of certain areas. Don't worry guys, I'm not going to do any spoilers here, but I would advise getting up on the Solstice story if you can before this all goes live. Ideally before the Writhing Wall event goes live. Because if you're not sure what's coming, I think it's going to be impossible not to have it spoiled while the event is happening. Besides the glitch chair in the public dungeon near Stormhaven. Gravs, what's that you're referring to? Ali, okay, back to work. Hope your day and stream goes well. Same to you. And thanks a lot for stopping by. That's awesome. Nice to see you again. Alatariel, do you need to do main story for the event? Done it twice? No, you do not. Absolutely not. But obviously, that's kind of what I'm saying. People who have Solstice, get on that story, get it done. It's pretty good, it doesn't take long. And then the whole Writhing Wall event will be cooler, and you won't have anything spoiled. The ever-present delay on PTS does not feel good. Oh, hello. Well, this fortress looks supremely cool, I've got to say. That's Gristmung Hold. Gristmung. Definitely does sound like an awful skin condition. Oh, doctor, you gotta help me. I've got Gristmung. Yeah, having been doing the camps now and the Writhing Fortress, I'm just yearning for that overland difficulty. Because look at this, is just ridiculous. I'm breathing on them and they just fall over. It feels all the more strange after having done stuff in overland, which is much more difficult. Oh, cool, that's just a tunnel. Okay. Gilly-chan will stand in front of Miri and Zereth and protect them. Yeah, fair enough. Goabs, there is a chair behind the group boss that the companion will attack and has unlimited HP. So you can sort of DPS check the companion on it, but not really. No way. I didn't know that. Todd the Odd, welcome to Twitch. We know you from YouTube, don't we? Anyway, yeah, welcome on in. Has there ever been a conversation with Zos regarding the newest chapter being added to the Crown Store? Good question. Can you buy the other chapters in the Crown Store? I don't think you can you? So I don't know what their policy is going to be. But I think probably not, because it's coming to ESO Plus in, well, I guess April, around the time when they reveal whatever the big thing is next year. But there might not be a big thing next year. It might be several smaller things. So it's hard to say, but as far as I'm aware, it is coming to ESO Plus. I'm sure they've confirmed that. They just haven't told us when. But usually the way it happens is, you know how Gold Road became base game a few months back? You know, it'll be very much like that. So hang on. There's a second wall? What? I didn't pick up on this from the stream. I guess I wasn't paying enough attention to which way the camera was facing. Did you guys spot that there's wall part 2? No way! Hey, why don't we have music? We do, it's just very quiet. But yeah, welcome on in. Thanks so much for joining us today. This is Khan from Ninja Pulls. One half of Ninja Pulls, anyway. Maya, the other half, will be joining us a little bit later. And we've got quite a crazy day, actually. I'm probably going to be going over to the live server shortly. This is PTS right now. We're having a look at Eastern Solstice. And just, you know, messing around. We've already taken a look at the Writhing Wall. The Writhing Fortress. Which is part 3 of that event. That's looking pretty good. It's just difficult to get enough people to coordinate a clear on PTS. And I think what we're going to do, if you're on PCEU or NA... Are these guys picking fleas off each other? Alright, that's pretty freaking awesome. The crux just moving across the screen. That's pretty sweet. Fair enough. Fair enough, Zos. Yeah, so, sorry, those guys distracted me. So yeah, we're on PTS right now. We'll be heading on to the live server a little bit later. We've been doing, throughout this month, we've been doing every story in the game. We are in the middle of the packed stories at the moment. So I'll press on with that. A little bit later, another part of what we're doing with Games Fest is playing a different game, showcasing a different game, whether it's a new, a classic, an unknown, just a favorite, whatever. Today it's going to be Half-Life, the OG Half-Life. We're also going to take a little bit of a look at Black Mesa, which is the fan-made Half-Life remake in the Source 2 engine. Which is an incredible achievement, and which we were talking about just recently in, you know, the way that Nintendo, for example, are so obsessed with preventing fans or anyone from, like, doing anything with any of their games, emulators, that kind of stuff. They always come down pretty hard. And someone mentioned Valve and Bethesda for being a bit more chill examples of how studios can do this. So yeah, we'll be taking a look at that later. And then at 7 PM, I'm not sure exactly what is going to be revealed. That's all part of the mystery. But Logitech, the Swiss manufacturer of keyboards and mice and all that kind of stuff, headsets, you know, racing wheels and all that shit. We used to have a Logitech racing wheel many years ago. Those guys have got a big reveal event today, and Maya is one of the people they have invited to co-stream it. So that could be exciting. We're going to be giving away one of their analog keyboards, an absolutely beautiful, beautiful thing. Going to be giving away one of those on stream. There's also going to be offers on various their products today as part of this reveal. So I'm a little bit in the dark on this one. It's all very hush-hush. But yeah, that's happening this evening. So yeah, quite a busy day. Hope you guys will stick around for as much of it as you can. Aaron say, whenever you say this is Khan, my mind auto-completes with, and this is Maya, in Maya's voice. Ah. Well, the blurb is right there. Maybe let's investigate a world boss. The Indrik sound, my god. Talk about like killer monkeys and need some fishing bait. Nah, man. Let the one de-flee the other guy first, then maybe we can kill him. How about that? And so that's the thing. Every year so far they've added the previous chapter to ESO Plus, as well as the Crown Store. Okay. So I've never bought a chapter from the Crown Store, so I didn't want to say. I wasn't actually sure whether that was a thing. But yeah, if you say so, then it probably will be there. It probably will. thanks for the sub, Tevi. Much appreciated. Very kind. That puts us at 3 out of our daily target of 10. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. If anyone else wants to jump on that so we can get a hype train going. Subs are obviously reduced this whole month. Hence the whole Twitch September thing. And hence our Ninja Balls Games Fest thing, which we've been doing for 20 days now. This is crazy. Every day. I've streamed every single day. It's starting to get to me. I'm starting to dream about streaming. Still on PTS, good old Eerie. Oh yeah, I'll be back in a while. Avoiding any spoilers. No spoilers. Eerie, just stick around, honestly. The Writhing Wall will spoil far more than this. Wonder what's going on here. I thought this would be the Maldreth boss. Evidently not. Money is money though, told the odd, and I'm not mistaken, they make more money on some of their crown sales as opposed to game sales. It wouldn't surprise me.
The bell tolled, and I returned.
6.6 mil. She's not kidding around.
Heed my call and devour the light.
There's probably going to be a mechanic that absolutely ghosts me any moment now. Well, so far this one doesn't seem too bad. But we're only at 69%. Nice. And crucially, you almost never need to solo world bosses, do you? Like, it is a thing that happens.
And threaten my enemy.
Well, something just hit me pretty hard. What the hell was that? Man, the Crux timer is so delayed. Or the Crux counter, rather. I'm just going to make sure I kill the ads, just in case. When you don't know what the mechanics are, usually a good idea to kill the ads, isn't it? Stack for me, my minions. I like that slight punch up they did to the AoE move. That they arrive a little bit quicker. Hot on each other's heels, so you can sort of shimmy in and out a little bit. See if I can get some damage on her real quick. Before she moves. Nope. I'm attempting to stack them somewhat. Sort of half working. Alright, 15%. Looks like we're nearly there. Okay, so this is not a difficult one. Every now and again they will do a world boss which is genuinely tough to solo. Oh, thank you, Bar Swap. And every now and again, they don't. A worm cult wagon bed. Oh, what? We're gonna get worm cults, crafting station furnishings? Oh, that's pretty fun. I'm so there for that. Oh, can we preview these? I wonder. I wonder. But yeah, thanks, Tevi. And yeah, giveaway. We'll be giving away a Pro X TKL. That means 10 keyless. Rapid keyboard to celebrate Logitech G's Play Day today. Keep watching, take part. Exactly. Yeah. So sorry, Todd the Odd, just going back to that I pulled when we were in the middle of talking about this. So yeah, you think they make more money on the crown sales as opposed to game sales? I really don't know, but it wouldn't surprise me. I don't know. I would actually be interested to know. Because I don't love the crown store. I don't mind most of the cosmetics they make. I love some of them. I think they're great. They're really good fun. And I'm happy to pay to have something like that in a game that I play this much. But A, I dislike the gambling aspect. B, I dislike the fact that these are rewards that you must pay for and you cannot earn. Or it's not so much that. It's the fact that all the best rewards are bought rather than earned. I think that is a misstep. They obviously disagree because they used to do it that way. All the coolest shit used to be... You know, Worm Wizard personality, yeah, all of these cool collectibles and cosmetics, they were earned in-game, not bought. And the Crown Store was just, you know, another string to that, another arrow in that quiver, whatever. And these days, it's not even close. Like, there's just nothing in the game, aside from the occasional trifecta mount that's that cool. Dungeon trifectas don't give you anything. Sometimes a title, which no one ever uses. Like, come on. If they just would redirect maybe a part of that cosmetic zeal towards stuff that was earnable in-game, I'd be more inclined. But yeah, so I have some issues with the Crown Store, but ultimately, if it's one of the things that's keeping this game in the black, yeah, I will be forced to just accept it. But I'm not one of those slightly simple people that you see on the internet saying it's an evil company because they have crown crates. It just isn't that simple. Like, show me the company that doesn't have that. That manages and maintains a similar type of game. Sadly, it's become the norm. But I refuse to believe it's the only and best way. It just can't be. There've got to be better ways of monetizing your live service game. But yeah, there we go. Not exactly a hot take. Dark Metal saying, but me fish? Kiddings, one shot, monkeys, yeah. Tevi, what are your thoughts on the Nothing Burger balance changes and leaderboard update? I'm not sure why they're doing the leaderboard thing. I think that's going to be a bummer for some people. And is it a boon to anyone? Is there any... I see the logic. So for those who don't know what we're talking about here, they've changed, or they are changing, by the look of it, in Update 48. Leaderboards are now going to be account-based. Not Cyrodiil, but all the others. So that you can't like run Maelstrom Arena 10 times on 10 different characters and get in the top 5 every time. Or top 7, for example. I guess the logic is that it's cleaner, it's clearer, and now that subclassing is here, there's kind of a needless distinction between Templar leaderboards and Sorc leaderboards. But I know there are people out there, not many probably, but definitely some, who get a lot of satisfaction out of crushing a leaderboard multiple times per cycle. So, yeah, I don't know. I think my instinct... obviously, I barely have any context for this at all, Tevi, but since you asked, I'd be tempted to just leave it alone. If there's an urgent reason why they're changing it, I'm not sure what that is. But I'd be interested to know if there is one, if there's a reason that I'm not thinking of, or which is hidden from us. What about you guys? What do you think about that? And then the Nothing Burger balance changes. Disappointing, obviously. I'd hoped that we... because Update 47 was a bit of a Nothing Burger. in that regard. So I was hoping update 48 would be the one where they finally jumped on this. But yeah, the mixed feelings. I'm sorry, I'm going to be boring on both sides it a little bit. I'm just trying to give my honest take. I'm disappointed that we have to wait, but I am sort of encouraged that they seem to be taking it seriously enough that they're taking their time, and hopefully we'll actually get a proper overhaul. If we have to wait all this time and then we don't get a proper overhaul of class combat skills and passives, then I'm going to be like, seriously, what the fuck? But I also get the impression they're a little bit... they're crunching a little bit with the Writhing Wall event. I don't know. I haven't got any inside track on that. I could be completely wrong. But given the scarcity of the information they've put out, the fact that we haven't been able to see much of it on PTS until now, I think they've all been like nose to the grindstone on getting the Writhing Wall event done. Because it is outside of their regular schedule. There are a lot of challenges, a lot of things in there that they don't normally do. A lot of stuff they've probably had to figure out for the first time. And, I don't know, I've worked in medium to large companies where a thing like this... Oh, that's a fun random mount. Speaking of earnable cosmetics. Where this is the type of can that gets kicked down the road until it's quite late in the day. It's like, oh shit, we kind of need to... You know that event we said we were going to do? It's still not finished. It's still not ready. So I'm hoping that it's a combination of that and a need to take seriously the mess left by Update 46. Not that Update 46 was a mess, but it was unfinished. You know, and it's much easier to clean that up before you release it than it is to do so after. It's, you know, it's putting down the tracks in front of the train as it's coming down. That's what they're now having to do. So if they are hitting pause on the train to give themselves a little bit more time to lay down some... I'm really torturing these metaphors, aren't I? But that's my hope. You know? So the wall is still impenetrable at these points. That's interesting. So we can only get through it in the middle there. Anyway, is there anything else on the PTS that you guys would like to see? How about you, Tevi? What do you make of it? I'm certainly not one of those people who's like super pissed off. I think Update 47, Update 48, these are fine patches. They're okay. They're not like destroying the game. But they're not terribly interesting. And the whole waiting game to sort out Update 46, which we all said, hey, this doesn't look like it's ready, guys. Not where I would have hoped to be. But I'm happy to wait. I just hope they really deliver in the new year. I guess that's when I'll really have an answer for you. So the end. I mean, the DLC's 1 year life cycle, like adding Solstice to the Crown Store when it launched, rather than when the next DLC launches. Yeah, you're right. I don't know the logic there. Aaron saying, once Razor was doing a giveaway in a mall in my city. Very excited, only to find out they were giving away the caps and stickers. Oh dear. Well, we're giving away an actual keyboard. It exists. We've got it. I've seen it. They gave us 2 of them. So, yeah, it's a really, really beautiful thing. If it wasn't 10 keyless, I think I'd keep it. But more on that later. But yeah, Aaron, that sounds like a swizz. Because Razer gear is fancy as well. I've got a few Razer peripherals. I love their keyboards. Really do. Don't tell Logitech I said that. Oh, I was a Logitech mouse guy for years. And keyboard, in fact. I remember my first gaming keyboard when it was getting a little bit long in the tooth, and I bought a new one. I took my other one to work into the office and said, yeah, you don't mind if I use a keyboard I brought from home? They're like, yeah, sure, go ahead. And everyone was just walking past my desk and going, ooh. That was a Logitech. Just because I guess none of them had ever seen anything that wasn't that sort of office grey standard keyboard before, you know. But yeah, I love a fancy keyboard. That's a lot of fun. Scott Indy. I wish they would let us sync our Xbox for PC Microsoft account with the ZeniMax stuff so our rewards are all linked. Yeah. I agree with you. Even if they can never do true crossplay, just having cosmetics and stuff, anything that isn't unlocked in-game, I think, come on, please sync that stuff up. That would have been a really nice touch, and it would be standard. If the game came out today, absolutely, yeah, I'm with you. Feels so poorly organized and keeps us from getting a better squeeze on the lemon. Yeah. Fully agree. Let us get crown stuff if we spend money with our MS accounts. Yeah, yeah. Mikey BG, the local bakery is evil. They're making whole grain donuts. Also, hello. Whole grain donuts? Wow. Tevi, I disagree with a lot of the ways that they run the Crown store. Gamba boxes, FOMO and limited time sales, but I'm generally in favor of the overall concept of paid cosmetics. Yeah, so we're on a similar page then, sounds like. That's nice. Nice to be on the same page as Tevi, because a lot of the time art teams have way too much free time. That's probably a production bit of trivia that most people don't know about. I don't think of it in those terms. But yeah, they've got those big deadlines they need to hit, get all the assets ready for this, and then what else is there for the next 6 months? It's a very good point. Alataro, don't care about leaderboards. Getting some extra rewards for them is nice, but would not miss it. Jillykins, hello there. Welcome on in. And hey, Zim. Khan. Zoom. How you doing, sir? And Toby saying, regarding leaderboards, I think it's to incentivize score pushing. You can split this into 3 categories, in my opinion. Weekly, solo arena patch leaderboards, and trial patch leaderboards. For weekly, yeah, the reduced rewards suck, but it adds a more competitive element to the solo arenas and prevents 1 or 2 groups from dominating the trial weekly leaderboard. Oh, so you're going a lot deeper. I was just thinking about the account-wide thing. Nice. Sorry, I misunderstood the question then. To be honest, the weekly leaderboard is something I can see why people are a bit mad. Yeah. I haven't encountered anyone who's super mad about it, but just a few people who've, I guess, got a similar take to me, like, why? Why, like, where's the benefit? And you're definitely hurting a couple of people with this. Any tips on cleaning a keyboard? Dust between the keys is unnerving. Alatara, you can get these things, which are like basically goo in a box. It sounds disgusting, and it is a little bit disgusting, but it's like a very, very viscous fluid. You know, like the kind of thing that might be a toy for kids, and you can press it between the keys to pick up the dust. I'm gonna have to go AFK for just a couple of minutes, guys. Sorry. I'll be back in 2-3 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Go get yourself a glass of water, stretch your legs, whatever. Stick a timer on if you need to. I'll just be a few minutes. Just got something to deal with here. Be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. That was a call I absolutely had to take. And I'm glad they called now. So now it is over with. What was not over with was our discussion. When I suddenly, like, ghosted on you guys. So, Tevi was saying... For solo arenas, patch leaderboard, getting rid of class split makes sense. Subclassing aside, if you look at stuff like Warden and Necro, less than 40 entries for each class, yeah. So you can get a 0 vitality, 2-hour run in Vatishrine and still place on the patch leaderboard, which kind of defeats the whole point of it being a leaderboard. That, again, is a very good point. Having it be the top 100 score from all classes makes it feel a lot more of an accomplishment when you do get there. I think so too. Also, if... I'll tell you what. Tell you one thing that would excite me about this. If this is the prelude to them beefing up the reward system, then I am so there for it. You know, if they want to beef up the reward system, then maybe they can't have it be quite so ridiculously generous and free to get on there, like you're saying. Because this is a thing I've been asking for... And it's not just me. Like, I think everyone who's been playing this game a long time at a somewhat serious level. And I don't mean serious as in the right way to play. Just, you know, people who get a little bit sweaty about PvE or PvP. I think one of the things they've all been asking for is an overhaul of the reward system. Remember, Skinny Cheeks did a lengthy video on this like 3 years ago. And many of the points he made right there still stand. It's crazy. They've just not been addressed at all. Ted Meister, I'm back. Welcome back. Alan Wrench, hey Ninja, love your content. Thank you very much. Sorry I was AFK just after you posted that. And Dirty One. That's a fun name to say. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Jilligans, yeah, we have some of that GUI. It works well. Yeah, that and an air duster. If you're a photographer, you know exactly what I mean. If you're not, then you can either spend money, like a few dollars a few times a year on one of these cans with compressed air inside and a little nozzle that you attach. You can stick that between the keys and just blow out all the crud in there. Or you can, if you find that you're doing this a lot, like I have a lot of photography equipment in the house. I've got 2 very dusty PCs that I want to clean regularly. I actually have an electrified
Hello there.
blower, basically like a leaf blower, but for indoors and like small and compact and extremely high pressure. But you got to open the windows. You got to be careful about blowing on your PC's fans and stuff with that. You could mess them up. But that thing was an amazing investment. And likes to play catch. Hello there. Welcome back. Thanks, Gilly. And Sevi, never apologize for yapping. We love it. Also, I could never criticize. That would make me a total hypocrite, would it not? Erin, if your keyboard's mechanical, you can remove the keys, use a cotton bud or a brush. Yeah, exactly. Otherwise, check the model number, see if they're removable. And then for trial patch leaderboards, here we go. Tevi says, making it account-based instead of character-based is a big quality of life improvement, in my opinion. For trial patch leaderboards. Yeah, this is the case you are making. So it's not like just dominated. There are actually very few spots in the top 100 when you think about it. 8 groups will cover the top 96 on their own. And anybody who runs the trial on multiple characters reduces this even further. For instance, there was one patch where one Discord got the top 100 places in VAS, with some of the core players having 7 or 8 different characters in the top 100. I remember that. I think I know exactly the instance you're talking about. Honestly, for trials, I think they could push it even further and have each unique group of 12 accounts take up one entry. Yeah, I've often wondered about that. I'm glad it's not my job to figure that out, but it does seem like it would make sense. So, do you guys want me to stay on PTS? Is there anything else anyone wants to see? There's plenty of Eastern Solstice we haven't looked at. We can have another look inside the wall I'm happy to go again. I still haven't quite completed it, but it's because I'm in there practically on my own. And you can solo a lot of it, which worries me. But you can't solo all of it. Literally impossible. Even in the dumbed down PTS version. But yeah, thanks, Tebby. That kind of stuff, like you've obviously thought about it. You have some perspective. I gave it a quick bit of thought, and that was it. You've got a much more solid take on it than I do, so I'm very happy to broadcast that. In fact, guys, you may not know it, but Tebby is also a streamer, not just a valued contributor in chat. So hit that follow button. You'll see a lot of cool dungeon trifectas, or at the very least trifecta attempts, right? And some very slick trial clears, that kind of thing. So yeah, give Tebby a boost as well once she gets that show a little bit higher off the ground. That'd be fun. Would love to see that.
Waka, save us. What is this blasted realm?
I believe we are in Cold Harbor, Princess Anne.
Should we be doing Swashbuckler Supreme tonight? Well, there we go. When you say doing, you mean getting or just attempting to get? How many have you got by now? Like 3? I still don't have one of those. I've never actually been in a Swashbuckler group. Been in a couple of groups that could do the hard modes pretty easily, but neither of them wanted to go to commit to the Swashbuckler thing.
We should split up.
Oh, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Maya just walked in carrying a hot coffee. I think she has no idea how much I needed that.
Beware this azure plasm.
I said this already, those of you who weren't here earlier, but I love the fact that Raz just runs in and pulls the entire ad, the trash bag.
Hello, everyone.
It's Amaya! She will be joining us properly later. She's just a bit too busy. So she says. I think she's just playing hard to get, guys. We just need more subs and then she'll be here. Shameless. And likes to play catch. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Alatarla, I'm afraid to keep my Logitech SK2930, which still runs on a PS2 connector. I'm afraid to take apart. I see. You don't need to take it apart. I don't know. The thing is, if you do buy one of those gooey things, the one I've got, I think is called Color Coral. Don't ask me why. But make sure you recycle and all of that stuff. They should be recyclable. Or biodegradable, even. I think the first time I got one of these, I just became a little bit obsessed with it, and like every day I was just dragging it across the keyboard to clean up all the gunk between the keys. It's not a thing we need to do super often. As you can see, individual waves, very, very soloable. Like, I have very little in terms of resistances or anything here. In fact, buffed up, what have I got? I've got 19k spell, 18.3k physical. That's actually not that bad. Yeah, fairly basic. Kushira! Welcome on in. How's it going? Happy Wednesday. And thank you, Brian, for the follow. Oh, you don't have a swashbuckler. Alright, well then that'd be fun. So if you guys want to see Tevi get the very first, check it out. So that'll be happening later. Tell you what, keep that one open and keep our stream open at the same time. So you can witness that swashbuckler and you have the chance to win a Logitech G analog keyboard as well. pretty sexy little bit of hardware. I wish there was any way that I could actually justify having such a nice keyboard. The only thing you can really say is it's a bit like having nice shoes and a nice mattress. You know, you spend a lot of time in both of them. So this is the first real sort of boss on the upper level here. We already done this, but I figured there were some people who haven't seen this yet. Let's stack everything up over here. Stack, stack, stack for me, babies. There we go. Yeah, problem is they just keep spawning. So what you need to do, ultimately, is you need the team down here to take out this fellow. Problem is, he's immune until we take out this crystal first. And you can't stand in the water, it kills you. Well, training, we reckon that's an anti-Raz move. Really? I like the fact that he just goes for it. The 3 God Slayers, though. Erin, what title has the best ring to it? Swashbuckler Supreme is pretty good. Planesbreaker. Then again, maybe that's just because I know they're the hardest. Mindbender just sounds like a shepherd or a gardener. I don't think that one sounds particularly cool. Godslayer might still be the coolest in terms of, you know, implied meaning. Hey, there's someone else here. Someone with a taunt? What? Seriously? Is that a tank? That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Right, and then in order to... So now that he's down, that bridge has been lowered. And we can use this grapple point to get the fuck up here. You don't just want to get up. You either want to get on up, like James Brown, or you want to get the fuck up. Am I right? Likes to play catch? Yeah! It's from my old Call of Duty competitive days. I used to cook grenades to perfection. Across the map, kills, shouting, here, catch this. Stuck with me for years, and I kept it. Likes to play catch. That's fucking great. I never knew that. Thank you. Thanks for sharing that with us. Erin, OMG! Used to play a shit ton of COD 4 with my friends, and that is what I did a lot as well. Speaking of which, I need a new keyboard. Well, stick around. You might win one. Likes to play catch. Waltronium, Swashbuckler Supreme is the trifecta title you get from Dreadcell Reef. You know, because there's one of the ads in there that's called the Dreadcell Swashbuckler. Which I think Combat's Code Alerts had a typo in it on day one that trial went live. And we went in there to start, you know, learning. I think just the vet, not the hard mode. Yeah, just the plain vet. We went in there with the Ninja Pools prog group, the Leo group, and started learning how to do this trial. And there was a typo and it would say Swashbuckler, blah, 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 blah. But it said like Svakash Buckler or something like that instead. So it will forever be Svakash Buckler. At least to me. Yeah, Godslayer sounds like a big deal, doesn't it? It sounds like a game in its own right. From the studio that brought you Max Payne 3, Godslayer. Oh, that fear. You've got to be kidding me. Every time I try to beam. This sucks. Oh my god, which ad is it that's doing that? I'm just gonna kill all the small ads first. That's too annoying. You reckon Planesbreaker sounds meh? Right, Erin. Don't say that to anyone who spent time trying to get it. Some progs in there can take a long time. I guess I know it could sound like someone who dismantles aeroplanes for a living. That's not that exciting. Alataria, I reckon you can heavy attack the blue balls to get damage reduction. Yeah, that's exactly it. I said that earlier. That's exactly how it works. But you don't need to. You can just run through. If you're just running through very quickly. Alright, we've got a few more people here now, so maybe we can actually get this one done. Just gonna tweak my settings. Frames are a little bit choppy. I don't know what's up with the PTS, but sometimes switching a few things down can help. I don't know why that would work, but it seems to. Maybe it's just the UI reload that helps. Probably. Yeah, blue balls. Exactly. Heavy attack them blue balls. Alatara, after a heavy attack on balls, they probably turn blue, if you like to think about it. I don't want to think about that. No. My knees are almost touching as I think about what you just said. Thanks for that, Alatariel. And Utopian Warrior, hello there. How you doing? Happy Wednesday, good sir. Having a good day, I hope. So, in case anyone just joined us, this is, of course, the Writhing Wall event, Stage 3. We're just doing the easy bit right now. I've already soloed this, like, twice. Look at the big boy. Maya needs to be here to see this guy. Hello, I'm an Ogrim. I'm sad they didn't give him a voiceover, you know, like some of the Argonian behemoths. Zaldar smash! Was it Zemok, the trophy taker? No! I tend to find the Ogrim annoying because of the mechanics that they have. The charge and that chest beating move. Ugh, so annoying. And the fireball spitty guy towards the end of Maelstrom Arena. Fuck that dude as well. So the Ogrim are not my favorite. But if they give them cute voiceovers, you know, cute dopey voiceovers, that could be fun. Happy hump day, y'all. Good day, nothing too crazy, Utopian Warrior. Hope you good yourself. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. I did stream a game called Disco Elysium yesterday, and it almost killed our channel. Because it's a... I guess I didn't really think it through. We've been streaming a different game, other than ESO, of course. We've been streaming a different game every day in September Games Fest. And yeah, it's a great game. It's like absolutely beloved. It appears in many people's top 10 videos of all time. Yada yada yada. But like visually on stream, it is not a great call because very little happens on screen. It's just, you know, voiceovers, decisions. There's a lot of humor. Some people are definitely into it. Like, wow, this is really unique. I've never seen a game quite like this before. And that's sort of the point. We're trying to broaden our minds in terms of games that we've always dismissed. Oh, that's too old. I'm not playing that. Or everyone talks about this, but why? Like, what's the big deal? But yeah, I did get a little bit sad that I'd chosen to stream this particular one because I love it. I think it's amazing. Estonia's pride. Yeah, yeah, good point. But you know, bizarrely set in a parallel universe version of France, as far as I can tell. Thugeek or Thugeek. Either way, cool name. Thanks for the follow, much appreciated. How's it going? So earlier I saw one of these vampire ravagers with a backpack on. I got a backpack on. And you know, like the ones you get when you are repairing a siege engine, like in Kind Sieges or whatever. That was a little bit puzzling. I'm not sure how that happened, or if that was intentional. But yeah, speaking of Games Fest, the game we're going to be playing later today is the OG, the original Half-Life from 1998. So it's one of the oldest games that we will have played so far. Of course, we did Arena and Daggerfall from the Elder Scrolls series, but we haven't played many other games that have been earlier than that. I'm just trying to think. Troop 66, welcome on in.
Bridge, but this one sees a Daedra you could fight.
Again, we need to kill another one of these clowns to lower the bridge. I'm not sure I've seen that before. The Flesh Atronach sitting down. I love all these random animations they've added recently. They did that a lot with the Minotaurs in Gold Road. You know, in Westweald. Minotaurs sleeping, ogres sunbathing. I'm there for it. Although occasionally makes you feel a little bit bad for killing them all, doesn't it? Oh, ain't he cute? Splat. Kidding, so started playing Thaxt on the phone. Who started playing that on the phone? I was like, Thatzon? What? Thaxton? Sorry, if I were a little bit more intelligent, I would have got that without the need for a pause. That's a good call. Yeah, it would work great on the phone, wouldn't it? Although the environments are so beautiful, it's kind of fun to see them in all their glory on the PC. Hello, bar swap, please. Thank you. So for those who didn't see this earlier, it's a Hellra Citadel type deal where we kill this guy. You can see the bridge extending. And then, yeah, perfect. There are actually people up there. Oh, no, I think they're just NPCs. Whatever. So ideally you'll have two groups. One above, one below. But you can just solo it. I've done this a couple of times already. Problem is when you come to the end, it is not very solo friendly. Especially with the sort of the lag and stuff from PTS. Fiery Dog looks like a personal instance of an alternative Infinite Archive. Kinda does. Kidding, so yeah, Disco Elysium on the phone. You can play the first bit for free. Recommend giving it a go. It's kind of an amazing achievement, it really is. But in the course of thinking, what are classic games? What are things that we need to have represented on this Games Fest roster? I'm not always thinking with my streamer brain, like, what is going to be the most visually entertaining? I think Elder Scrolls can be pretty entertaining to watch. It's easy to see what's going on. It's third person. It's quite easy to read.
This fight will be tough. Be prepared.
First-person games, like what have we played so far? We did Doom Eternal, Doom the Dark Ages, Borderlands, got Half-Life today. These are very energetic, there's a lot of movement. I'm going to try and focus this Watcher. Okay, now we get the big Watcher.
They lost reinforcements.
I swear, CC immunity on PTS is just completely wrecked. Like, you'll get stunned by a thing, and then immediately stunned by something else. Then knocked back by another thing. It sucks. It's like they know when I'm beaming, man. They know exactly when I'm beaming, and that's when they do their thing. Hey, Orob Music, thank you for the follow. Look at that, that puts us at 6.1k, guys. If anyone else wants to help us get to 6150 today, if you're enjoying the stream so far, this is pretty typical of the kind of nonsense and experimental gameplay that you'll get around here. So yeah, feel free to throw us a follow. It'd be great to get Maya here when we've already got 6150. And subs are reduced all month long. We will be doing our sub game board later, so doing a roll of the die, D6, for every single sub and donation and cheer. And we've got like 30 or so racked up. It's quite a few. So we're going to have to do that at some point when Maya's on. Lucky 6.1, yeah, exactly. Welcome on in. Right, so here we are. We're towards the end of the... so there are two sides. And this is how one side ends. Oh, he's going to breathe. I need to get inside the shield. What you need to do is take out that crystal, just like we did before. And then the big Veskros of the Icy Tides lady will become vulnerable. What the hell is she doing? Did someone aggro and then jump off? Oh, give me a break. So now she's resetting. Luckily, her health didn't reset. But yeah, that crystal will keep reforming, and then we just have to take it out over and over. A little bit tedious, I'm not going to lie. But it's a lot quicker with more people here. And it's a basic mechanic, right? So, even with just random pug folks, you can count on them to do this. Famous last words. So there's only 500,000 HP on this crystal. There we go. And now I'm gonna ult. It's kind of a fun interplay between the two mechanics, because the inhibitor is just outside that protective bubble. Man, I'm not enjoying the snares, though. They're making it a little bit annoying to play. I feel like I'm walking. Like, I keep pressing caps lock, thinking I've toggled on, like, walk. But I don't even have that key bound on this PTS character. Right, now we need to do 2 more before that inhibitor comes back. So this is why I was saying it's tricky to solo. And I'm going to make a video about the need to not kite the goddamn boss. Because yesterday and today I've had this. People kiting him away from the crystal. It's so obvious the way to do this is stack on the crystal and then when it comes back up, the boss is already there, and you don't have to move. Crystal will just die automatically. I need some resources. Killing small ads will help. It's nearly down. Yeah, boy. There we go. Just one left.
My link to the Colossus is severed.
I'm not sure why that didn't kill me. But yeah, what do you guys think? Those of you who haven't seen this already. And this is just stage 1 of 3. Like, you need to do stage 1 and 2. Well, I should be clear. This is phase 3 of the Writhing Wall event. And let me just open up the map real quick. No, I can't do it. I'm going to die if I do that. Right, now I should be safe. So yeah, we're here. We have to clear this side and that side, and then we get to do the final boss in the middle. I haven't even seen that bit yet because I haven't had enough people here with me. There's talk of a guild run to get it done. That'd be cool. Imperiex, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. How you doing? Can't wait to buy Seasons of the Worm Cult next. Looks amazing. I mean, this will be the event, obviously. It won't last forever. I honestly don't know what they'll do if they will... Obviously, the event will be gone. Will this gameplay still exist? So this guy should now fuck off. Yeah, he's down. Pretty cool, right? And then we can get out of here and do the other side. I'm good, just waiting for the Undaunted event to start. Oh, that's a good point. I should get on that as well. I should switch over to the live server. So don't be put off by the fact that there's going to be nothing good in this crate, in this chest. That will obviously change. There will be more rewards and stuff. That shard, by the way, that is how you unlock the Caltrops bone skill style. Which... how can I preview that? Here. Oh, wait, I can't preview it? God damn it. I'm sure there is a way that it can be previewed. I'm just being silly. I'm sure. Fragments. No. Oh, whatever. You get it. Caltrops, but it's like bones. It's kind of fun. Undaunted started yesterday. Yeah, I thought it did. Thanks, Ms. Redhawk. I wasn't sure. Haven't paid any attention to that. I was too busy waiting for PTS to come up and getting on here and charging around. Now, the other side is quite different. So what we just did was the east side. In here, the job we have is to take down these wards, these crystal barriers. It's like a siege, basically. Like a giant Cyrodiil siege, but PvE. I really like that idea. So one of the first things I said when we heard that this was happening, taking down the wall, I made a video about it and said this could be amazing. The idea that we're going to be doing a Cyrodiil siege style move, but in Overworld. Okay. Oh, that's a shame. That green circle is broken ballista parts. If you're quick, you can pick them up. But it wouldn't let me for some reason. And I believe you target the... Yeah. You just target the towers. And as you can see, that's not going to take long. And I think the enemies just keep respawning, so you'll probably have to have a couple of people sieging, a few people fighting. So each side is quite different. Yeah, there we go. Instant backpack. That's fun, right? Tebby, Golden Pursuit started yesterday. Event doesn't start till tomorrow. Okay, there we go. Thank you for the wisdom there. Golden started, but the boxes and other stuff aren't dropping yet. Yeah, I knew that the Golden Pursuits were earlier. Because reasons. Why? Drops are on as well, by the way. I'm sure that's why some of you are here. But, you know, when drops aren't on anymore, please do come back. Obviously. Obviously. I'm Aussie. On American server, my time is, yeah, off. So I haven't fought the Infernium yet down there. That also looks interesting. Maybe we should check that out. Can we actually fight this thing yet? Looks like I'm the only one in here. Which is a bit of a worry. Get melted. It's crap. I keep looking at my DPS to see if it's any good, but because I'm permanently in combat in here, the DPS sucks. It's like 30k.
This Infernium is our key to victory. Help me lead it.
Oh, it's our Infernium. I see. So we're using it as like a battering ram to break down the things. That's so again, it's like a two-step process. You have folks up above on the siege, and people down below clearing the way for the Infernium. Ha! Oh, Maya's gonna love this. Anyone else think the Infernium looks like it has a head at both ends? This thing totally looks like a face. Man, this looks like so much fun. Yeah, this is phase 3 of the event. I'm really liking it so far. Right, here we go.
Another barrier to the west. Find some parts, repair the ballista, and hit the barrier
Seriously?
pylon.
I repaired the thing and that motherfucker then takes it? Cheeky.
Another barrier to the west. Find some parts, repair the ballista, and hit the barrier pylons. Cultists leave all their scrap lying around. Use it to repair a ballista.
I don't know if we
Break
need
that
more...
barrier down.
Can we use more ballista up here? Like 2 or 4 seems a little bit... Given how many hits it's going to take to bring that thing down.
Some ballista parts around here.
I don't know, what do you guys reckon?
Repair a ballista and aim for a pylon.
But yeah, I really want to make a video that breaks down this entire thing. And I'm just really hoping that Zos will make all that information available so that I can do it. I know Gina is doing what she can to make sure that happens. But, yeah, it would suck to have the event go up, but then there's no... Looks like that one's down already.
One more pylon to go! Use a grapple point and find out what's taking the prince so long!
Ah, so I see we need to shoot from the other side.
These pylons need to be destroyed. Go back and help Scordo and Prince Azar.
And of course I can't mount up in here. Rip. Yeah, it is a lot of fun so far. My worry is that it's too easy. But this is PTS, so I'm assuming and hoping they've just not made it as difficult, you know, or they've not turned the difficulty up all the way for PTS. So there we go, there's a grapple point. Navigation is a little confusing, but I guess that won't last long. Yeah, that's not where I need to be, sadly. I need to be up here. Afternoon, Khan, Asterial. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm doing alright, thank you. How are you? Happy Wednesday. Try to figure out exactly how to navigate this damn thing. I feel like the east side of the Writhing Wall, the Writhing Fortress, I now know pretty well. It's the west side that is a new one on me. Yeah, not bad. It's bin day and being lazy. I haven't put out the bin yet. I've no idea what that feels like. I would never do such a thing. Still, but they normally don't come along until afternoon. Fair enough. Just get it done. Get it done, then you can chill. That's the way. This is the way. Yeah, don't call me out like this. Exactly, right? So now I'm back to where I started, but I don't see how we're supposed to get over to that other area. There are grapple points to help you, but
One more barrier to go! Repair a ballista with spare parts and stick it to that pylon!
it's gonna be kind of fun. Like the groups that go in here are gonna be quite split up. Like you can't just go back and forth between the groups very easily, it seems. Chill is relative as I'm at work, as usual when you guys are streaming. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, welcome on in, everybody. This is Khan, you're watching Ninja Pulls. We're doing a little bit of PTS today. And so far, enjoying it, yeah. I finally figured out which way I'm supposed to go in here.
You can do this! Find ballista parts, repair a ballista, and destroy
So
that
this is the western portion of the map, the siege part of the map. Sorry if the frames are a little bit choppy. It's a PTS thing.
so we can hit the pylon.
There's not a lot I can do about it, unfortunately. Oh, looks like we're in. Cool. And this is it.
Burnium can make short work of this.
Hell yeah. I need one of those things for my plumbing at home. Not my plumbing, my house's plumbing. Right, so the deal here is that she puts up these wards, one in each hand. There's a big harvester. And she just one-shots the Infernium. Aww. And we have to shoot out the wards. First with a flame, and then with a cold fire bolt. This is the Vampire Ravager I saw earlier with the backpack on. It looked very funny. So then you'll see the one that I just hit turned blue. So if I hit it again, it should disappear. Bonk. There we go. If I do the same on the top left. Fire first, then cold fire. Don't know if it's going to be the same like this every time, but it turns slightly blue. That's how you know. But, you know, I'm starting to see how this is going to be fun for, like, groups of people. And who the hell knows? It might even get some casual folks who don't think trials are for them. It might get them a little more interested in the idea. That would be amazing. You know, accomplishing something cool as a team? I don't think I can hit them from over here. Shit. Let's try again. It's not the easiest content to stream, I'm not gonna lie, because PTS is making it really sluggish. Yeah, right, Tevi? Not the Infernium, our boy. Yeah, he was cool. The fact that she just, like, deletes him with one hit, that shit is cold. I think we may have a bug with this big Flesh Colossus coming in. Yeah, he aggroes, but then when he gets it, he does that thing of, oh, I've walked too far now, I'm just going to turn around and walk away. I think I'm the only person here who knows what's happening. If anyone else is on PTS, hop on and give us a hand. We need just one or two more people to make a difference here. So again, it's a hit with a fire and then a cold fire, and that should delete the ward. Once the wards are down, you have a limited amount of time to deal damage to her. So I think it's going to be like all of these siege engines are going to be manned. Right, now she's vulnerable. Go. And I don't think it matters what we hit her with. But yeah, that's the idea. Rinse and repeat. It's not that complicated, but I think it's just fun. Like a siege in Cyrodiil is not that complicated. But they can be a lot of fun. Alright, she's at 90%. You know what? It's gonna ult you clowns. Thank you. Giant Scourge Harvester. Yeah, she's impressive, isn't she? What do you think, Imperiex? Are you into it? This is gonna take you fucking ages. Yeah, you missed it, Tubby. I was here earlier with one other player. We just about figured out how to get it done. Believe it or not, this is going way faster. Oh, he's working on that one, clearly. But yeah, you're not wrong. But imagine with a group. You know, you got 20 people, 30, 40 people doing this. It's going to be much faster and more fun and just more chaos. All of the above. Got to be a good thing. The NPC chat is already a little bit annoying. Because if you're in a trial and you keep wiping and having to reset the fight, yeah, you will hear those same lines again. Try the lightning. Fry the ice monster. Or whatever. Or the various things that Honor Remake calls out in Cloud Rest. Samaja's portal must be destroyed, you know? But yeah, with this one, it's just happening continuously within the same fight. I think I will suggest that in feedback. Maybe make the NPCs cry out a little bit less. It's kind of grating. You're going to theory craft some awesome builds for this? I mean, you could, but it's pretty easy. We'll see. I hope they make it much harder, like I said. But then it'll be a case of getting, you know, tanks and healers and all the usual stuff. And just, you know, like a flock of birds rather than an organized trial group. You're just going to have to organize your positioning and resources on the fly. I think that'll be really good fun. The trick I'm finding is to wait for... rubbish. Before you tab out of the siege engine, wait until it's actually fired the bolt. Because it takes a couple of seconds, right? It takes a couple of beats before it actually goes off. You can get it done pretty quickly, though, if people are on the case. Score pushing in here. That's what we need. Yeah, there are definitely some folks here who don't know what they're doing. Which is fair. Like I didn't. And also you'll end up shooting at the same thing, not knowing that someone else just took a shot. Yeah, NPCs, they do seem too easy. They're like maybe 3 times tougher than Overland. 4 or 5 times tougher? I'm not sure. It's not a lot. I think they need to be even tougher. Be great if you could bring your own siege in here as well. I was just having a sip of my coffee, and I was just thinking, oh, maybe I'd take it as a compliment that she keeps focusing me with her big AoEs. Visually epic graphic masterpiece. I don't know about that. It is visually epic, though. It feels like... I think they've been playing some Doom the Dark Ages over at Zos. And those who know me know that that is a pretty major compliment. But that game had lots of moments where just after a big, like, sweaty fight, we have to fight off loads of demons, you then get a sort of an arcade game style set piece. That's, you know, a little bit more fun. Just grand scale gameplay, but much easier to do. Like, the typical example is right at the end of the first level, there's a giant titan demon, like the size of a skyscraper, walking up out of the ocean towards you, and you've just gained access to this ridiculously powerful mounted turret, and you're like shooting bits of bone and flesh off his body as he's approaching you. You can even blow one of his arms off. And that was just a ton of fun to do. There's nothing challenging about it, you know? There's no skill involved. That's not the point. No! Wow, her siege really hurts. But imagine how much easier this would be if I had someone watching my back. If they were killing these ants for me and I could just focus on smacking the boss. That'd be cool. So one thing I want to organize at some point is IA score pushing. Yeah, I'd love that. That'd be fun, wouldn't it? Come on, guys, just die already. Oh, she's targeting me again. Cheeky bitch. Hey, Princess R. He wants to come hang out with my Dunma lady. Hey, who can blame him? Hit it with siege. Doesn't really make sense. Cold fire should be immune to cold fire, shouldn't it? Should kind of be the other way around. But whatever. I swear, that's going to be the thing that's going to be driving people crazy in area chat. People are just going to be yelling at one another, stop shooting red at blue and blue at red. It needs to be the same color, you stupid. You know? That's so going to happen. Imperiex. I got an idea. Maybe they introduced new types of siege. We've got quite a few already. Hey, we're below 50%, folks. We might actually get this done. I think there are 3, maybe 4 people here. So yeah, I'm really hoping this is a, you know, a semi-skimmed version of this fight. It's gotta be, right? There's no way this is the final thing. Maybe this bit is. But hopefully the NPCs are, you know, the trash. Is that easy mode trash? Is she looking at me? Like, will she turn her head if I move across the way? Yeah, does that mean I'm doing the most damage, guys? You and the boss is looking at you? Oh, she's turned away. I lost it. Mrs. Boogeyman, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. And thanks for gracing us with that name. That's quality. That's a pretty big boogeyman we got over there, to be honest. Have we ever seen a harvester this big? I guess the ones that are patrolling the Deadlands in the lava, they're about this size, aren't they? But they look a little bit different. This is a cold harbor harvester, not a Zalvaka, you know? Man, she loves attacking me. Go bother someone else, bitch. Oh. But yeah, you definitely don't need a special build. I'm just running Unsul, Null Archer, Storm Calling, Assassination, and Herald of the Tome. Pragmatic Fate Carver. I've got Recuperative Treaties on, but I don't think that's needed at all. I think you're fine with just like Crit Surge, Hurricane, and Reaving Blows is more than enough healing. Obviously, it's not saving me from her AoEs. When she drops those on me, it's ouch, ouch, ouch. But provided I've got enemies that I can hit back, it's fine. Oof. Yeah, like that. I'll quickly go and beam some of these enemies over here. I'm healed again, but... I keep doing that. I wonder if she has more of a tell, or if we'll get an add-on that gives us a timer. Because that's a little bit frustrating when I fire the ballista just before she raises the wards. So for those who didn't catch it the first time, you hit them, each one, with a fire ballista, and then with a cold fire hit right afterwards. It'll turn blue. There we go. And if you hit it with the cold fire ballista when it's blue, then it's down.
No walls are down. Resume the attack.
No, I'm gonna die. Being too cocky. Oh, she threw her AoE and I had the negate field on me. Alright, fair enough. I just didn't see it. Oh, that's fun. Erdite, welcome on in. And Miss Boogeyman, my pleasure. Glad I found you. That's definitely a giant Boogeyman. A giant Mrs. Boogeyman. It's a lady. Look at that chest. I don't think I've ever used that sentence, but it's a lady. Look at that chest. But yeah, many people have pointed out that the harvesters have quite impressive contours. Is that how you say it? You're so close to ending her, though. Yeah, we're nearly there. 14%. Let's fucking go. Raves Lord, good day, my lord, and chat. She's vulnerable. I love that Prince Azar's hanging out with me. That makes me feel special. He's like a really important guy. Yeah, she definitely looks at individual players. That's a lot of fun. I wonder how many people get that AoE. And by the way, throughout this fight, there are giant Daedra that spawn all the way downstairs as well. Like, there's another enormous Ogrim that spawns down there and starts stomping him around. He climbs up the stairs to come and get you. Like there's a huge Daedroth there you see. Oh, I got his attention. So I think it'll be fairly easy to do once you got enough people here. 1%. Come on, let's do it. Let's do it.
Now is the time to strike.
Bonk.
We fell.
Hell yeah.
The vile creature falls. A great victory.
Well, the real treat is not the chest or the reward, but the I now get to see the final area.
Titan guarding the soul.
Let's fucking go.
At our strength.
Still pretty pog for execute heavy fights. Arc, Wrath, Assassination still worth running. Yeah, it's really, really good. If you want single target damage, that especially the execute, of course. Fantastic. But yeah, you know, don't if you're running it, don't expect it to be this everywhere. Clearly, there are places where you might be better off with
Some of you
Adric or Gravelord or
clear the obstacles on the
Ardent Flame. It's definitely getting more attention this patch. And we got plenty of attention last patch, to be fair. But more people are aware of how good it is now, I think. Especially for Cleave heavy fights.
Leave the azure plasm before it wears off. Now go.
Sorry, frames are really suffering. I'll do a UI reload. So now I'm guessing this... I'm just guessing. But I reckon this will be a mixture of the two approaches we've seen. So the siege and the,
Focus your attention on the stone.
you know, this whole busting up the crystal mechanic that we had before. I like that Walk, Sinash, and all these NPCs are here with us. That's fun. You never get that in Trials. Like, I love Olorime, but she's not a particularly important character outside of Cloudrest, you know? I know we have to kill this guy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a UI reload, aren't I? These frames are getting terrible. It says I'm getting 45 frames, but it's getting choppy. It's not the actual FPS, it's just PTS things. This will happen, it won't be like this on the live server. It's just a PTS thing. Alright. Can we get out of here with a... There's always a way to grapple out. But I like the idea. They've kept it quite simple. You know, the principle of two teams working together. And if you're not working together and like dividing the labor, you won't succeed. That, in essence, is group content in this game, isn't it? So if that's a bit of a gateway drug for some people, then that could be really cool. I'm going to try taking the other route and help break down that barrier. Because this route is currently blocked. I guess nobody went that way. So we're doing exactly not what I said to do. Which is everyone goes one way. Here we go, finally. A Maldrith. Been waiting for one of these. There's not a lot of incoming damage, is there? It feels like I should be in much greater jeopardy than I am. Like, I'm only really noticing it if my hurricane runs out and I no longer have major resolve. Then it's a problem, and you suddenly feel... It's a squishy. Sit down, bro. Smashing set of bangers and mash. Is that how you say it, Guns N' Raiders, when you're talking about a lady's frontal assets? Is that... Is that the local lingo? Smashing set of bangers and mash. You'll have to remind me of that later when Maya's here. Should appreciate that. I feel like it's very easy to get demeaning with slang terminology of that sort. We'd rather avoid that. There's a way to be funny without, without going there. Alright, let's ult right in the middle of this crew. I know I should save my ult for the really big targets, but it's just too much fun to watch them melt. Here we go. So that lever I pulled, or lever, if you prefer, that was the, that was what lowered the barrier on that bridge, so the others could cross. So I guess I'll take the high road. I've not seen this before. I don't know if anyone's seen this before. I'm guessing they have. This is the final guy. Here we are, guys. Hey, thanks for the follows. Undead Sabbath. What a cool name. And Ray Fravin. Welcome on in. How's it going? Man, these grapple points are very, very tightly placed. Man, the worm cult aren't fucking around, are they? Look at this. I might have to be cheeky and actually roll. Oh, I'm in combat, so I can't do it. If I could get out of combat or get rid of these. Oh, I'm out of combat now. No, I'm not. I'm still in. Whatever. I'm just going to add a. I have videos to make, guys. How can I hide the UI? There we go. Let's bind that.
Did you think you could escape unscathed?
So there's going to be... Man, you really have to be right on the edge. Or do that. A little bit risky. So where are the repair kids? I grow bored with your lack of courage, he says. Alright, you're going down, man. I've said for years, this is like wish fulfillment for me. I've said for so many years, the Titan in this game is one of the coolest assets they ever built. And they are always such shit enemies. I know St. Olms is technically a Titan, just dressed up as and there's the one in, he's dressed up as a metal dragon. And there's the one in Rockgrove, he's pretty cool. But you know what I mean? Usually they're so underwhelming. They show up and you just kind of crush them. It's possible there's a bug here, or it's possible we just haven't figured out what to do yet. I'm hoping it's bugged, everyone will leave, and then I can just be here and get loads of footage. I got videos to make, you know? But we need some repair kits, clearly, and I don't see any. Alright, let me try that UI reload. Just in case it helps. But yeah, look at that, guys. What do you think? This is pretty freaking epic. I'm loving this. Cue Aussie music. Guns N' Raiders. Right, Tevi, sorry I missed that. Yeah, gotta go for a work meeting. Can't pick a number from 1 to 7, Ravesdog. That'll be 5. Thanks for the cool stream and listening to me yap away anytime, Tevi. Take it easy. And, what would I switch out? Arc base banner is dead. Yeah, you can run Camo Hunter in the spots you had banner. Exactly. And hope that someone else in your group is running the banner so you still get the buffs. You know? Ms. Boogeyman, never heard them called that. That's great. Fantastic set of bangers and mash. We're all loving that one. Wonder if there's going to be a player limit for the events, Undead Sabbath. Yeah, for an instance like this, there must be. But I'm hoping it's going to be quite high. Like 40 plus? I think that'd be cool. That immediately feels a little better. Crucially, it doesn't look like we can grapple back out of here once we're in. Interesting. So I wonder, do we all need to come carrying... There's a grapple point over there, so you can actually get over to it. Oh shit! I aggroed him. That's all it took. Oh shit! Oh, somebody's got to clip that. That was amazing. So we can hit him with a heavy. Yeah, he's taking damage from my beam by the look of it. Take one to the domes, Isaacs. I'm deactivating the 8% damage and he leaves. I need more food as well. So it looks like there's quite a bit still to come. Doesn't look like I can get out of here very easily. Follow me if you dare. Where's he going? Oh, there we go. Grapple. It's totally a matter of like waving the cursor around and moving slightly closer, inching closer until you see the grapple. So I wonder, do you guys think we have to kill the trash? I'm really delighted with this, I've got to say. It's a first impression thing. So first impressions, you know, but so far, every worry I had about Phase 1 and 2 of the Writhing Wall has somewhat been alleviated by this. Because they're not as exciting as this. It's already down to 80. Oh shit. Only problem is this is so hectic. I've run out of potions. And I'm going to struggle to follow chat now, aren't I? Yeah, it's not a good idea to stay there. Done event stuff like this the whole time. Just got back. Yeah, Moose. We finally made it to the last guy. Oh, there's a big fella down there. Oh no, I'm gonna die. See if I can back off and get some more potions out of my inventory. Hey, Sticko again. How's it going? Yeah, Imperiex, we are. It's absolutely Cold Harbor. It's the Worm Cult and Cold Harbor, Molag Bal all over again. Right, let's check this out. Where do I need to look? Da, 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 da. Alchemist Alembic, right? There we go. Please tell me he didn't reset. No. So you missed it, Moose. We got to this guy, none of us could figure out how to start the fight. Or what we were supposed to do. And then I just light attacked him. And he started screaming at me. And battle was joined. That was pretty funny.
Use your grapple.
Where's he off to? There he is. Pretty easy to die here, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe something slightly tankier will be nice to have for this last bit. Or just an active heal, I don't really have any. I've only got passive heals on this.
Quick, grapple out of here.
How dangerous is that? Looks pretty dangerous. Yeah, Utopian. I reckon it looks cool. I think I'm standing in the stuff. Yeah. Standing in the stupid. Well, Azander's staying alive. I guess he's immune to those AoEs. That's pretty funny. Alright, so he hops around a lot.
Use your grapple. In working order.
Oh, there it is. I swear that wasn't there at the beginning, was it, guys? Oh my god, guys. Quit blocking my... They were just boxing me in there. It does seem like you can hit him if you're standing just here. Pass. Yeah. Wow, can't dying in Overland? This is Underland. Also, I don't know what the hell is going on. People dying when they don't know what's going on, this is pretty normal. No matter who you are. Isn't he adorable? I need this thing. Hold heavy attack to exploit. Wow, it's very dramatic. And that barrel keeps moving around. There's another one over here. Wow, it's hectic. I know there aren't many of us, but let's ult this guy. Put him down. They just wanted a four-way rip limb to limb. You think that's what it is? I think this is pretty cool. I'm surprised. I really got the impression that they had struggled with how to implement this a little bit. I was somewhat concerned. But especially now with this last bit, obviously it'll be much easier to hide and clear it without knowing what's going on once there are lots of people here. But I don't know, I had this idea that it could be an awesome gateway drug, you know, to trials and group content in general, like I said earlier. This looks like it might be capable of being that. Ah, look at Khan in pole position here. Come on, let me pick up the thing. This is pretty fun. Where'd he go?
Those Stormcrawlers control the weather. We must defeat them.
And for those who are wondering, it looks like you can use the siege weapons against pretty much any enemy. And yeah, we're going to be abusing that bug a lot, I think. Not bug, but you know what I mean, where you like jump. And use the grapple in midair when it shouldn't really work. I can't wait for Maya to see this, see what she thinks. By the way, guys, it is September. I know we're here for drops, kinda. But if you are a fan of the channel, if you've just found us, then don't worry, I'm not necessarily talking to you, but please do follow and come back. We do all kinds of stuff in here. So Ninja Pulls is a teaching guild. So we do teaching trials, prog groups. We stream a lot of dungeon stuff as well. At the moment, in September, I've been doing mostly story. That's something I never normally do. And it's been a ton of fun. I've been replaying every zone story in the game, trying to get them all done before the end of the month. But yeah, if you have found yourself back here a few times and you like the way we do things at Ninja Pulls, the whole point of September is to save you guys a little bit of money, and you can support the channel a few months in advance if you're in the mood for doing it. Obviously no pressure, let's just hang out, have some fun, check out this new thing. But it would be... I would get in trouble with the boss, wouldn't I, if I didn't mention it, right? do have a bit of an issue with his amount of moving around. Like, by the time you find out where he's gone, you grapple to that position, repair a ballista. It's often a bit late. Is he not reachable with any siege up there? I guess not. I kind of need to find ads to stay alive. Grabs, my hope is more content like this and fewer trials and dungeons maybe in future. Works for me. No! Yeah, the angioplasm is no joke, man. You gotta be careful. Yeah, I don't get what we're supposed to do here when he goes back to the entrance. There's no way we can really hit him. I guess we just wait it out and then he returns to 1. If I had to choose one or the other, that is an interesting idea. Go Abs. What do you guys think? Would you rather have more stuff like this? And it hasn't gone live yet, we'll have to wait and see. But based on what you're seeing, would you rather Zos start messing around with this kind of thing? This is no natural storm, you think? I wondered what that AoE was. It's not a good AoE. Most seen lots of complaints about the current dungeon Golden Pursuits. Why? Being forced to do group content? It's the dumbest thing in the world. You're not being forced to do anything. If you want the pursuits, yeah, you gotta earn them. If you don't want to do group content, you won't get the pursuits. I swear, some people just need their heads examined. Of course, it is difficult to judge what someone really thinks based on a pissy thing they wrote on a forum on a forum thread. But also, the main thing is people just aren't careful with how they word things. They don't check their tone. They don't consider the silliness of what they might be saying. Yeah, but the idea of us being entitled to these rewards without having to do anything for them is insane. Like, it's just bizarre. I can't think of anything in life that works like that. You know? It's a feature, not a bug. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely not a bug. Go Avs again. With this, you can just run up and do it, right? You don't need a group. People will already be there. Yeah.
Head for the spire, comrades. Walks and Ash and I will join you inside.
Really sounded like it said walks in ass, didn't it? Dear Khan, when Season 1 of Alien Earth is finished, I really think you should give it a go. I mean, I'll watch it when I resubscribe to whatever platform it's on. That's kind of how I'm doing it at the moment. I'm just watching the few things that are worth it on each platform. I mean, I have free Apple TV at the moment. I have it in a bundle, and I'm not watching anything on there. I watched The Studio by Seth Rogen. That was great. That was really good fun. I don't really see any evidence of anything else. Maybe Ted Lasso. I hear good things about that. But it's like I'm allergic to content that exists for content's sake. And I hate even using the word content. I'm fine using that about, you know, a live service game or what I do. You know, make videos, make guides, whatever. That's cool. But talking about a TV show and films as content, Apple TV and Netflix have really made me resent that. So yeah, while I completely understand, Alien Earth seems like it's one of those. You also want to be careful. The more you hype it, the less I'm likely to watch it. I'm one of those grumpy people. Like, I never saw Game of Thrones. And I probably never will. Because so many people were like, oh, it's so amazing, you gotta see it. And then when it finished, everyone was like, oh, that was terrible. So now I'm not gonna do it. Oh, so this is an individual thing that you do. That's pretty fucking badass. Alright, folks. We're gonna take a breather and get some footage here. Right? I need this. But yeah, you're right, Ahelt. We'll definitely do it. Definitely do it. I think you're right, Goavs. I think, at first blush, that sounds like an interesting take. Just a reminder, folks, Goavs is saying it might be cooler if Zos did more stuff like this and fewer trials and dungeons in future. It would be more inclusive. I think people would miss the very high difficulty version of things, and if they could justify that as a reason to make the new trial absolutely bastard hard. You know, wouldn't that be something? Alright, just let me flip the screen for a moment. I'm going to fire up my Razer Synapse so I can get a little bit of controlled camera movement on the go here. I'm just going to grab a motion controlled shot of this room. I'm still here. Goes Maya off camera holding a sandal, ready to active Khan doesn't mention. Exactly, yeah. Exactly that. Sandal if I'm lucky. Pair of scissors. Let's go for a really slow, lingering camera. Another thing I need to keybind is toggle gamepad mode, right? Where's that? I can never remember where these are. Everyone's like, is that even a button that you can bind? I didn't even know that existed. Yes, it is. I think I've gone past it. Surely it should be here, user interface, right? Toggle gamepad mode. There we go. I have these stuff bound on live, but not on PTS. Also, let's check out the camera. What's a better camera angle? Do a wide field of view or narrow field of view? Probably just where it was, right? That was about right. Man, that looks incredible. I love it. Okay. That doesn't want to work for some reason. Oh, come on. I guess I'll have to come back and do it some other time, but that sucks. I'm not sure why that would be. Now, let me just check one more thing real quick. Also, when's wifey coming home? That's a good question. She is here. Just busy with stuff. But yeah, I'd be very interested to hear your takes on that. That's also a thing we can relay to Zos once this is live and people have tried it. It's like, maybe skip a trial next year and give us something like that instead. Or maybe just make a mini trial that's extremely difficult on hard mode, but it's like 1 6-minute fight. That kind of thing. Cheaper Chaser, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, Moose saying fewer dungeons and I would riot. Go Abs. I don't want fewer dungeons either. Yeah, neither do I. But if I had to choose, it hadn't even occurred to me, guys. But I'm immediately sympathetic to your view on that. I'm just going to try one more thing. It's possible that device manager, something might be switched off there. Yeah, it is. Okay, that's why. There are a couple of games, most notably Bethesda games like Fallout 4, that refuse to work if I have the Xbox 360 controller feature active in Windows. It's just a thing you can turn on and off in Device Manager. But I'll probably have to restart my game in order for it to work. Anyway. Guess we can just get some static shots. It looks amazing. I love it. Really impressed. Did feel a lot of it is quite easy, and the last fight maybe just a little bit chaotic, but I don't know. I think the drama and the sense of like getting something done and having fun doing it, that's the key, isn't it? Again, I swear I'm missing it. Where's toggle walk run? There it is. It's right at the top. God damn it. And camera settings. You've got to get rid of that head bob or it won't work. Oh, Al, did you ask where Maya was? It looks like she's joining us. Alright, well, let me flip the screen once again real quick. So make sure I'm in Discord. There we go. Maya, how's it going?
Hiya, this is Maya. I'm good. How are you?
Welcome on in. Yeah, doing great, thanks. Were you watching any of that? Did you see much of it?
Yeah. I had it on when I could.
Did you see it, Maya? Did you see?
Did you see what we did?
Waltronian was asking how long before people burn this boss down with little to no mechanics. I'm not sure that's going to be possible. But yeah, more simple than that, it has the alien species and I can't stop myself. Yeah, the more good I hear about it, the more likely it is. I'm sure I'll check it out. I mean, I was almost bound to anyway. Like, everything that has come out to do with aliens ever since Aliens has been pretty crap, to be honest. It hasn't stopped me from watching absolutely everything.
This is very Giga-esque.
Exactly.
BT dubs. That's so cool. Oh, it's very beautiful. Wowee. So is this the final bit? Where are we?
This is the end. This is the room in which
This is the end.
Yeah, so I'm just going to do a shot here. A shot of vodka.
Yes, please.
Actually, I could use that, to be honest.
It's been that kind of day for me too.
Right, so keep an eye out. You guys are here witnessing this particular shot. I'm sure this will end up in a video somewhere. I cannot get the motion controlled camera, Maya. I can't get it to work on PTS.
Oh no. Oh.
I'll fiddle with that off stream and maybe we'll fix it. But that's a pretty cool shot. Very atmospheric, and I could slow it down a little bit if I need to. Everybody give it up for Maya! Welcome on in, Maya!
Hiya.
How's it going? How you doing?
I'm good. Again?
Yeah?
I'm just waiting for that tickle redeem to be redeemed.
Yeah,
Scared.
I'm gonna take it easy. You've had a rough day. As I understand it.
This looks really creepy.
It's really intense, isn't it?
Yeah. How does it fit into the story? Like, obviously no spoilers, but like,
I literally
Do you know
can't.
much?
I can't answer that without spoiling.
okay, fair. But it fits into the story, yay or nay?
Yeah, I mean, sort of.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, clearly, this is all worm cult mischief. The wall has been there, as far as I know, to let them build
Setting
up.
is epic.
Yeah, the wall has been there to let them build up their army. But yeah, the crystals are not a coincidence.
Ooh.
That's
Okay,
one of
I'm
the reasons.
intrigued.
That's one of the reasons they're here on Solstice. All the bismuth in the ground, all that stuff. But yeah, let's just have a look around now that the place is vanquished. I'm guessing this instance is now empty. I'm probably the only one left. The monolith room, this was. But yeah, you'll want to see this as well, Matt. That's really going to annoy me. I don't know why. I don't know why that isn't working.
Well, that's a shame, but doesn't matter.
Yeah, a bit of a pain in the butt.
They
But
must
we'll just have
found
to
the
get back
source
here
of the
again.
spire's power.
Right, you can come and we'll be here together and get it done.
Yeah, absolutely. You think we'll get everything done? Like,
Maybe not just the two of us, but we'll organize a guild run to get in here. But yeah, like look at this.
gee, that's incredible. Whoa. Yeah, I think when you were saying like Aussie and Cage, wish there was a little bit more.
Yeah, imagine if
this.
imagine if Aussie and Cage looked like this. I'm really sorry. I mean, this has got nothing to do with Finn. I do have criticisms of the trial that his team did have stuff to do with, but just the look of it, I liked it at first. It was very grandiose, like a big old, gigantified version of Cold Harbor. But like this would have been the absolute killer. And why Aussie and Cage as well, I wonder? Why not tease the worm cult threat a bit more directly and just have it filled with necromancers in there? Every time someone on your team dies, the necromancers take advantage of it. And this could be one of the hard mode things. They could make it a thing where you activate hard mode at the beginning of the trial,
Right.
and then also for each boss, so that trash pulls have this mechanic that when you die, everyone becomes weaker. Or, you know, all the enemies become stronger. They deal more damage for every currently dead member in your party. That would be so cool. If you're fighting the worm cult, that would make sense. Would it not?
Well,
They
yeah.
could have done so many fun things with that. And yeah, just obviously it would have taken away from the spectacle of this, because we'd be coming in here and going, oh, it's just Aussie and Cage. So it's kind of a... Do you guys reckon I can make that grapple if I jump? What do you think? Let's grab celerity. What do you think, Maya? Can I do it?
Do it.
But can I do it?
No.
Not even close. Portal to the Eastern Fortress, portal to the Western Fortress. So yeah, once again, a reminder. You got to clear these two fortresses first, East and West. Then they will open up this way into the middle. And you can see it right here. That's where we were. They did a great job. Holy crap. Really nicely done. Like, every shot in here is just, like, beautiful. Chat is surprisingly quiet. You know, this is like, I don't know how many people have been able to show this on stream yet. This is certainly the first one that I'm aware of where we've actually cleared the thing.
Cultists control the bridge. They're protected by a warning stone. Find it and destroy it.
It is incredible. And so what have you been finding, like, difficulty-wise and whatnot?
I'm really hoping that it is tuned down for PTS. But I want to send some feedback, clear it a few more times, and then add to that feedback. I know for a fact that they acted on it last time, so yeah, and I liked the Writhing Wall parts 1 and 2. You know, there was nothing wrong with it. I just was a bit worried. It's definitely too easy. They have made it a lot harder now. And you remember, Maya, when you pull the two bosses at the final big camp, they will now pull together.
I know, I saw that.
You saw that. I found that out the hard way. And luckily, I did say to chat, hey, these used to aggro independently of one another. Let's see if they've grouped. Maybe by highlighting that on stream, we sealed our fate, but who knows? Eating food at the moment, Erin, no worries. LeBro, oh man, does it look good. Missed a ton of the stream. Well, you missed all the action then, but we'll be doing this again. That last fight is a really fun one. And let's test your mic, Maya. Testing. Yeah. Sorry.
So in just about an hour, we will be tuning into the Logitech stream. And during the stream, we will be giving away a fantastic Logitech keyboard. So definitely stick around, guys.
Yeah, good reminder. We're going to be giving away an analog. It's like basically their top of the line keyboard currently, depending on what they announced today. They've got Logitech, you know, the Swiss peripherals manufacturer. They've got a special gaming division, Logitech G. And yeah, they've got a big event today, and they invited Maya to co-stream it, which is exciting.
And have given us a keyboard to give away.
Yeah,
if you want to see what the keyboard looks like, there is a little video I posted on our Discord. But because you can see my green nails, people are like, yeah, you're going to be giving away green nails. It's cool. Always what I wanted. But yeah, we will be giving that away later, which is very, very exciting.
So, LeBro, what you missed was a whole lot of grappling around. A little bit like an orgy.
What?
I mean, tell me I'm wrong. What's that line from The Naked Gun? Like a blind man at an orgy, I was gonna have to feel things out.
Blech. But yes, that's true.
And Ahad saying, one thing I hope for dear life they continue using in Bethesda games is the building gameplay from Fallout 4. Such a great addition. Could certainly be improved upon, but the idea was fantastic. Yeah, I agree. And Fiery Dog. Would have been good if the ending was similar to closing an Oblivion portal with End of Elden Hollow, City of Ash sort of effect. You dive through a portal before it blows up. I guess the idea is that because these are Daedra, they keep being resummoned. And just to give it a little bit of a veneer of lore consistency, that the worm cult keep charging the fortress to keep the wall going. Because I think the idea for the wall is that they can build up their army in peace. You know? Ironically. They can just, like, muster their forces safely. And then crush...
Green nails for 10% better tactical feedback. Exactly. It all helps. Sorry, Khan.
Then crush the rest of the island and then move on to the mainland. I think that's the idea. But yeah, there was quite a lot of this throughout the fight. Oh, you can get up here. Okay. I was wondering about that. So look how high up we are. That's crazy.
You're really high up.
Because there's a bit where the boss lands here. And you can't hit him with any of the siege engines over there. So his default is over there. And we were just running around, we couldn't figure out how to start the fight. Then I just started I walked right up to the edge of range and just started light attacking him, and he is enormous. And he suddenly looked down at me and started screaming, and the fight was started. I was like, oh, I've pulled, run away. But yeah, he went down pretty easily, actually. I'm hoping that one might be more difficult.
That's what she's... No.
Yeah. Goes down easy.
Hey.
Speaking of things that go down easy, we are going to have to switch over to Half-Life very shortly so that we have time to stream everything that we want to stream. Shit, I miss ESO when watching stuff like this, but yeah. Fiery Dog, I like that take as well. The only thing, you know, I would say, like I said, I think maybe they're going for something more, you know, lore consistency, that it's not one and done in this fortress. We have to keep breaking in enough times until we can shut it down for good. I don't know. I wouldn't pull too hard at that thread. Yellow Bro, hope you're both doing well. Just a reminder, take care of yourselves. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you.
And my reason for being quiet is that I'm currently playing completely original character number 3235 in BG3. Yep, I know we're all excited.
BG3.
And Maya, do you know if the keyboard giveaway is region bound? I don't think it is.
Well, it was technically no, because we'll be sending it out. Logitech will only send it out in the UK, but we'll send it out anywhere else.
Okay. So maybe we can meet in the middle on postage costs.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
If somebody wins in like Asia or whatever, maybe we can. Maybe they'll be nice and say, "I'll pay half of the fee." It's still a free keyboard, either way. Or ideally, pay the whole fee, because that's not really why we're doing this.
Well, it's like when we are going to have incredible giveaways for our October raid train. When I say incredible, I mean really incredible. So this is going to be amazing. But yes, Bethesda UK is going to send everything to us, and we're going to be posting those out. And some of those things are going to be bloody heavy.
All right, well, stay tuned, guys. We're not going anywhere. We are just going to do part of our Games Fest segment now. We're going to hop over to an absolute classic of a game. Please stay with us. It's one of the best things you can do when a streamer switches to another game, is to stick with them and give them a chance. So please do that. If you need to head off or whatever after a few minutes, no problem at all. It's your day. It's your time. It is precious.
After Half-Life, we will be streaming the Logitech G Play reveal, and we will be giving away one of their fantastic keyboards. So you don't want to miss that. Trust me.
And you don't want to miss Half-Life either, frankly. We're going to play part of the original game, remind you guys why it is such a famous and classic, awesome achievement. Maya, would you mind updating our
already doing it
game categories and all that stuff? We're also going to dive into Black Mesa, the fan-made mod for Half-Life 2 that remakes the first game in that engine. Again, kind of an amazing achievement. So here we are. I wasn't quite fast enough to catch the yeah, let's just go for this.
Good morning, and welcome to the Black Mesa Transit System.
I think it's a little bit loud, isn't it? Let me just turn him down. What a classic intro to a game.
The
Absolutely
time
amazing.
is 8:47 a.m.
And so
Yeah,
many
this
people
intro video
didn't know.
is just...
Well, that's the thing. It's not a video.
93
No.
degrees.
There was a point in when they did play testing where people would bump the mouse. That would happen, and they would go, "What?
The Black
This
Mesa
is
compound
live?"
is
And it was like a
maintained at
mind-blowing
pleasant
thing.
68 degrees at all times.
So I'm just going to turn it down. That means I'm turning you down as well, I'm afraid, just for a
This
minute.
train is
But I've got a bit of
inbound
spiel I just
from
want to get out of the way
level 3
very quickly
dormitories.
before we get into shooting stuff.
Sector C test labs and
Just a
control
reminder as to
facilities.
why this is so good. So,
Your intended destination is a high security area.
let me make the case for this game real quick and why it is an absolute classic.
To return to the
Valve.
central transit
We all know
hub
that
in
from Steam and all the crazy stuff they do nowadays. It was just a two-man company back in 1996. Two dudes that were working at Microsoft, Mike Harrington and Gabe Newell. Newell had been working on Windows and was getting frustrated with developers' terrible use and attitudes towards graphics tech. So people aren't using this in an optimized way. It's not being done properly. Mike Harrington was friends with a guy called Mike Abrash, who you may know. He left to work on Quake. He also was at Microsoft, and he went to work on Quake and made a real name for himself there. But as soon as Abrash, who's now working with John Carmack and John Romero at id Software, as soon as he learned that Gabe and Mike were setting up their own studio, he invited them over to id Software. They met with John Romero, spent the day together, and they left with the source code for the Quake engine in their pockets, basically. They were given the license. Just as sort of bros, tech bros, which is amazing. And they chose the name Valve in contrast to all of the testosterone-heavy names that were very typical in 90s gaming. They wanted to make games that were not typical of what everyone else was doing, especially when they decided to make a shooter. They wanted to make sure it was not doing the stuff. That's why women aren't sexualized in the Half-Life universe, particularly. Women are represented like 50-50. Sure, the protagonist is male, but actually, if you look at Half-Life 2 and the number of female characters in there, it's pretty much 50-50. So they did all these things not because they had kind of a mission, but just what are the things that other people aren't doing? I love that approach. And another reason this game was so brilliant is that Gabe Newell developed this theory of reactivity very, very early on. It sounds like a scientific thing, but it's just to do with game design, right? If you're moving in a video game, we're not even doing anything right now, but we might as well be because the train is moving forward. You get the sense that the world is reacting to your presence, right? The doors are opening. The voice coming in over the tannoy, it feels like it's addressing us. The fact that we have to stop, there's this barrier coming down. And we have to wait for this guy to pass. All these things like that make you feel you are just a cog in the game world, right? And that was Gabe Newell's idea. That he wanted the team to design a game where the game is constantly acknowledging you and reacting to your actions or showing you something cool or dynamic or interesting. It seems so basic to us now. Than when we walk past a villager in The Witcher 3, or than when we crash something in Cyberpunk. There is a reaction, there is a comment, there is debris, or whatever. Just the game world does something. But at the time, that was completely outside of the box thinking in the late 90s. So he put a lot of pressure on people.
If you feel you have been exposed to
There he is.
or other hazardous
Just caught a glimpse of him just in time. The G-Man. Gabe Newell put a lot of pressure on the development team to sprinkle this stuff constantly throughout the game.
Work smart. Your future
At the same time, so that's why we get, like, when you smack the door or a wall with the crowbar in Half-Life, it leaves a little decal, leaves a little dent. That's why windows smash when you hit them. These were not things that were deemed necessary in a shooter. It was treated much more like an arcade-style experience. But this idea that the world can welcome you in,
Before exiting the train, be Be sure to check your area.
It was
for
not a thing that they were
personal
doing, not even the folks over at id
Thank
working
you,
on Quake.
and have a very
And
safe
simultaneously,
and productive day.
other folks at Valve were innovating in a whole bunch of areas. So seamless loading screens, which we just saw, that was not a thing. There are no levels in this game. You suddenly get this loading for a couple of seconds, and then that's it, and you just carry on. It's this unbroken experience. And they actually use the save game system in the Quake engine. So it doesn't look anything like Quake, but we're essentially in the Quake engine here, just heavily, heavily modified. So that was cool. That was a new thing. They also got higher, I guess it's 16-bit color was like a big deal. And they invested heavily in skeleton animation, which is absolutely not standard for video games at the time. Obviously it is now. It's completely standard. Rather than vertex animation, which was the typical way you do things. And this created room for way more sophisticated movement and interactability in the world. Like characters could pick things up, drop them, give them to you. And yeah, so pushing the envelope in all these bunch of areas at the same time is what makes Half-Life, or especially at the time, is what made Half-Life such a unique... People were blown away. Like, there was a demo of it that leaked. It was supposed to be a tech demo for a graphics card company, and it leaked, and they were all, like, hugely pissed off about it. But then people started playing it and sharing it on the internet, and everyone was like, holy crap. PC gaming magazines were writing articles about it, and everyone got super hyped for this thing. And yeah, it allowed them to do that thing that it's so famous for, where there are cutscenes, there are story beats, but they happen around you. Here's one of those cutscenes, by the way, right? Or rather, the loading screens, I think. Yeah, there we go. Bonk.
Hey, it's Tatanko!
Hey, Tatanko. I still need to figure out how to lower the volume here. It's way too loud.
Ah, hello.
I think I'm just gonna have to turn it up and down as we go. But yeah, that's my little spiel. And welcome on in, Tatanka. How's it going, man? So, it's easy to just look back on like a classic vintage game.
Hey, Mr. Freeman. I had a bunch of messages for you, but we had a system crash.
And we just noticed the nostalgia and how janky it is relative to modern things.
They were having some problems down in the test chamber.
Yeah, it's very easy to take it for granted, but all of this was a huge deal at the time. And the key thing is it didn't come from a big developer or some gargantuan publisher. Exactly the opposite. It came from a scrappy startup. And if we'll talk about Half-Life 2 tomorrow. There's a famously Sierra and Vivendi, the giant publisher, they tried to kill Valve when they were making Half-Life 2 because Valve had pissed them off.
Yes, this all looks nominal.
They were basically greedy bastards who didn't do anything, but they got annoyed with this scrappy startup renegotiating a contract, and they tried to squash them. Imagine if they succeeded. We would have not only have lost Half-Life 2, and they very nearly did succeed, by the way. Absolute dirty legal tactics. This is, in many ways, the roots of what we're going through right now. Like, gamers being there's a massive backlash against publishers and conglomerates that own gaming studios, you know?
I must remember to report that fluctuation.
So I just thought I'd mention it. It's not a new thing. Anyway, we've seen the beginning. Should we spin on ahead?
Yeah! That hurt my throat.
Let's go. Lambda Core is a pretty good one. But yeah, let's just catch up on chat then. Sorry, LeBro saying never played, so super excited. We got a random fact of the day from Raves Lord. Conjoined twins were successfully separated for the first time in 1953. Wow, recent. Oh my, it's Half-Life, Imperiex. Haven't seen this in ages. So good though, right? And even when I was prepping for today's stream, even I didn't know some of what I just told you guys.
Were you in weapons
Yeah, if you
research?
haven't seen those awesome documentaries as well, do watch them.
But I just
Oh
can't
yeah,
bring
for the
myself to
25th
use it on a
anniversary of
living
Half-Life.
creature. You don't look as if you have any
This was one of those things that, like, documentaries. Sometimes I was just not in the mood, so I was like, oh, I'm just gonna have to watch it on my own. But then I think you went shopping or something, and I just sat through the whole thing. I was like, no, this is really good, because you had already seen it. And you're like, seriously, it's worth it. I was like, yep, that was really good.
So this is one of the last games we get given. One of the last guns. It's extremely loud, isn't it? Wonder if I can figure out a way to turn it down a bit. Just give me a sec, guys. It's not letting me do it independently. Like in-game, the volume slider appears to do exactly nothing. So let me just turn it down here. Whoops, no, that's the wrong thing. Volume mixer, let's go. Even that doesn't seem to do anything. Well, we'll just have to press on. We're not going to be here forever. Yeah, Tatanka also a fan. Love it. So we've got the gun. You gonna let us out, buddy? Oh no, it did work. That's quieter, isn't it? Where's your crowbar? This is the real question. There we go. Tatanko, this game and Counter-Strike are the reason my Steam account is 22 years old. Yes!
Nice, nice.
Half-Life today, Half-Life 2 tomorrow, Half-Life 3 confirmed. If you don't know this reference, you're either young or crazy or both.
So what I loved in that documentary was the testing. What I loved in that documentary was also the amount of testing that these guys actually do for the games. So it works. And also I loved how the devs were sort of talking about, well, we thought this was perfect. We thought this was, you know, done really well. And then somebody else tested it and they're like, well, this is shit. Doesn't work for me. And it sort of made me think of when I set up my cookery school. I actually asked some friends that genuinely barely knew how to boil water to teach them, because I thought there are some things that to me is like, of course that's going to work. What are you, dumb? But it doesn't. And I love that that was the approach to these games. Patching game after launch was a nightmare before Steam. Yeah. I mean, everybody is still trying to copy and steal that sort of thing. But then often getting studios just kind of go, oh, fuck it. I know we have our own thing, but let's just put it on Steam. It's kind of lame. Just do it.
I mean, you can see the jank.
Ooh. Oh, yeah.
You can totally see the jank. But it's incredible, actually. This is 4 years after Doom. Doom is still perfectly playable. And it's a lot of fun. You know, we played it on stream. I'm talking about Doom 1994. But, 93, wasn't it? Arena was 94.
So testing was not an optional thing. I mean testing as they were developing it. I don't mean like playtesting, you know, PTS or anything. I just mean as they were putting the game together.
Yeah.
Like that everything worked. So when it was released, it worked.
Valve, it's not just that it make it work. It's not... They became famous for this with Half-Life, and especially Half-Life 2. They tested the living crap out of everything. You could see it everywhere in Portal, Left 4 Dead. It's why their games feel so fucking good to play. I'm gonna sound like I'm just a cheerleader for Valve, but I don't care. Like, they deserve the credit in this regard. It's a thing that a lot of game studios don't do, is that kind of testing, because it's hard. Because it involves the level designers learning that their design isn't very good. Or that players don't respond well to it. That's not good. You don't want to hear that. No one wants to hear that. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember this super well. So we're just running around, but they did it anyway, and to hell with, you know, their pride. And it means that almost every time somebody plays the level, you learn a little bit more about how to make it better. And then in turn, you learn how to make better levels the first time around in future. And you watch any like interviews or documentaries about Half-Life 2, you'll see a lot of this. About how players would miss something that the devs thought was obvious. So, say like there's this door here, but no one sees it. They couldn't do this in Half-Life, but they would put a flock of birds right there on the ground, and they go, wah, wah, and it'd fly off in this direction. It draws the eye, just like photography or a painting.
Yeah.
And that way, when they did that, 99% of players look and see the thing. And they would use tricks like this, which they learn so much about how to make their games better and better. You look at Left 4 Dead and why it's such a masterpiece in that regard. A lot of it comes down to that testing. It's really interesting, and the first Half-Life didn't have the same. Didn't have that to the same degree.
But yeah, that was something you really noticed. There is that bit when you walk up stairs from the inside for the first time to see the outside, and it's the birds again, isn't it? Right? And you just look up and you see that fucked up building in the middle, and you just can't miss it. It's like it's right there. Same, Left 4 Dead is my favorite game of all time, as I'm a sucker for co-op games. I love Left 4 Dead. Like, that is legit the game that got me into gaming.
Yeah, Left 4 Dead is amazing.
It just, yeah.
It's the level of polish. It's not even the idea or the execution. It is the polish after the fact.
I held. I think I may have forgotten a rather lovely redeem a certain handsome Dane made earlier.
I haven't forgotten.
I know.
We will do all of this. Maya's just had a really rough day.
Oh, it's fine. Go for it, just when I don't expect it. 2, I always imagine you two being slightly older than I am, putting you in mid-30s. How far off am I?
You're a little bit low. But yeah, that's about right.
Mentally, about 5.
Yeah.
Today, physically, I'm feeling about 80, but yeah. Khan is 25.
How many?
Khan's a baby.
Is it 9 bullets that fucking thing takes? Damn. Is this like high difficulty or what?
Oh, Raveslord, thank you. Appreciate it. But it's all good. I'm here with you guys. And then I have one day at work tomorrow, which I'm actually not looking forward to particularly because, yeah. But then I'm off until the following Saturday. So, yeah. Who's going to be here streaming? I'm pretty sure Left 4 Dead is...
It's on the cards, yeah.
On the cards.
We're doing all the things once Maya is here. That is when September kicks into part 2, Electric Boogaloo.
I already placed the order because I know we've got a party stream. We've got the power hour coming up. We're going to be fucked for the whole week.
Amazing.
Hugs for the streamers. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Right, we have how long have we got? Oh, we got plenty of time. I do want to give us like 20 minutes in Black Mesa as well, because that is just a
Shall I give you a quick sort of shout when it's 20? 20 minutes.
Yeah, so like in 15 minutes or so, we'll go and check it out.
Bad day. What happened? Do I need to send some assassins? No, it's all good.
Oh, no, that's where we came from. God damn it.
Just let me know. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate it.
I wonder if those boys could have made a bigger mess. Roger that. Let's run like hell.
Yeah, so what's the game that got everyone into gaming?
Honestly, this is one of them.
Yeah.
For me, I was a little bit late to the party.
I have my Black Sacrament ready. Thank you.
But yeah, we love it, guys. We love hearing what game? Like, I know this is a bit. This was too early for a lot of you. You know, when it came out, you wouldn't have been playing games like this.
Paperboy.
I'm guessing we need a scientist to come with us.
Yeah, I thought you were going to shoot him.
They definitely got that snarling sound effect inspired by Doom.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Schnacks, that game brings back memories of when we used to bring our computers with CRT monitors to someone's living room and spent hours
Yes.
trying to get that LAN to work
see-
properly with everyone connected. That's cool.
I never did that. I think I missed that. And by miss, I definitely mean I missed out. LAN parties sound like they must have been a lot of fun.
Yeah.
The level design as well in Half-Life deserves some attention. This is where they invented their Cabal process. Basically, they finished the game. They were almost done with it. And Gabe Newell brought the entire team into his office over a series of days where he played every level. And he was just like freaking the fuck out and saying, oh my god, we're going to fail, we're going to fail. It's not fun. It's not good. And what they did, they had lots of really great things, but there was sort of... that didn't add up. They didn't coalesce into anything. You know?
Right, yeah.
And so... Fuck.
Not right now, Cam. We're streaming. So Raves Lord, sorry, it was likes to play catch saying, I first play Pitfall on an old cringe Acorn desktop with dial-up internet. Nice. Erin, for me, I had a bootleg Nintendo Entertainment System that ran 8-bit games. That's what got me in. And Space Impact and Snake Game on Nokia phone. Oh, right,
Oh,
yeah.
wow,
Everybody
yeah,
played
yeah.
the Snake Game.
Snake. Quality.
Raves Lord, not really lugging around your PC tower and big screen was no fun.
Yeah, sure, but at the same time.
But the finished product, the fun bit, yeah.
Is the lift busted?
Oh, no.
It looks that way.
But yeah, you were talking about the Cabal, the... You
Well,
know,
basically what it involved doing was getting a group of people together from various different disciplines. So you'd have a level designer, an artist, a writer, a programmer, whatever, and they would form a small team, and it would be their job to fix a particular area of the game and to re-streamline it, re-edit it, you know, like just do a revamp, a remaster kind of thing. And they realized that this worked incredibly well. One of the reasons that the characters were able to talk, this is covered in that documentary if you guys want to watch it, the one Maya was talking about, was the characters were able to move their mouths in, you know, synced up, was because they were in the lunchroom. There was like a programmer and an animator there, and one of the writers said, hey, wouldn't it be cool if we could do this? And both of them said, like the animator said, well, this part is easy, the animation part is easy, I could do that in 5 minutes. The problem is the programming. That's impossible. And the programmer, of course, said, the programming bit is easy, it's the animation that wouldn't work. And they just looked at each other, and then they went away and spent like 20 minutes and came up with a way to make the characters, I'm probably exaggerating, but it's questions like that being asked. And that is what the Cabal system was, and loads of like management books have been written about this, so I won't bore you with it. But the idea of going cross-discipline and getting people to work together with different areas of expertise seems so obvious. But apparently it wasn't. Why am I down here?
Erin, I'm a lot into retro games these days. I played a lot of really old games from arcade, Sega, and also a lot of Nintendo classics. And Sony classics like original God of War and Slay the Spire. I really want like a proper arcade Pac-Man. You can get them on Amazon for like £400, which is kind of crazy. The Schnacks, there were only a few years when LAN parties were actually good. In the beginning, network tech was just horrible to set up and nothing was running stable enough. And then the internet became too good, so they died out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
There was like a sweet spot. Oh my god, this bit. But yeah, there's just so much tech, so many things they did for the first time. It's wild to look back on it and think that it almost didn't happen. And that the company almost got crushed.
Yeah, that is
by
just
dickhead
crazy.
publishers, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you hear Gabe Newell talk about it now, and you kind of forgive him for all the depredations of Steam a little bit. Because they're not the small scrappies anymore. They are the giant conglomerates. The profit per head, per capita at Valve is, like, absolutely sickening, isn't it? The amount of money they make per employee. So... Shoot. You're not supposed to fall off there. I just did that to demonstrate.
Right. Thank you. Appreciate it. We should make a video out of it. Do not fall off the ledge.
By the way, there is a thing we're definitely going to have to make a video about for the Writhing Wall event. Oh, come on.
Not to...
I'm a tiny bit late for it every time. There we go. Thanks, Gabe. Well, on that note, why don't we flip on over to Black Mesa? I think a lot of you are going to get a kick out of this. Because we just saw the beginning to Half-Life, right? And then some very late gameplay. Let's fire up Black Mesa. This is a fan-made. Valve have given it their blessing. They haven't sued anyone. I don't know the details, but you can look this one up. But it is an astonishing achievement in terms of... well, it's like Skyblivion. You know, that's coming out later this year, hopefully, maybe early next year. It's Skyblivion, but for Half-Life, the original. It's taking a minute to boot up for some reason. There we go. But thank you so much for sticking with us. We love taking you guys on a little tour of various different games, hopping around between games, talking about memories and what makes them good, what we don't like so much. Like, even though Mass Effect was like... that was one of the highlights for me. Diving into Mass Effect 2 again, I'd forgotten how great that game was. Once again,
Blast Pit.
Audio's a little bit high. Let's go to Blast Pit in a minute.
Aww.
Let's do a new game. Seriously. So we just saw this on the OG. Let's just watch it again.
Oh yeah,
So
that's a fun little...
fan-made project. The music, the textures, everything. It's all been redone. Look at that. Slightly different beginning. They've taken some license here and there. But ultimately it's so faithful.
Good morning and welcome to the Black Mesa Transit System.
Black Mesa must have been a terrifying company. Like, you're never really told much about them, but you can just tell. Any company that has a campus this terrifyingly large, you know, with an underground railroad system, imagine your employer. You know, I know people who work for a law firm that's so big, they have a gym in their office. You know, that kind of thing. But imagine working for a science company, a defense contractor, so massive that they have an underground Bond villain's lair, you know, with its own transit system. Like, it's...
That's a fantastic description
well,
there.
that's exactly it, though, isn't it? That's exactly it. I think this is where we start to see more familiar stuff. Oh, slightly longer loading screens in this one. Either that or I crash. No, thank goodness. LHC is pretty large. Oh yeah, there are some real-world biggies for sure.
This train is inbound from...
And some people might ask, well, why didn't they just use the OG voice lines and stuff? I don't think they can legally. I think they had to make everything from scratch.
You will need to return to the central
for legal
transit
reasons.
hub in Area 9.
but they did a great job. It still has that retro feel, but my god, the level of detail and everything. There's so much stuff everywhere.
You have not yet submitted.
I feel
Moose
like-
Half-Life was one of the first proper games I ever played.
Report to Black Mesa personnel for processing before you will be permitted into
Same.
the
I was a few
high-security
years late
branch
to it.
of the transit system.
But I thought it was amazing. And these bleak industrial areas you get into, especially in the middle part of the game, before and after you run into the Marines.
Due to the
That
high
really had an impact on me.
material routinely handled in the Black Mesa compound, no smoking, eating,
Yeah, obviously this
or
is
drinking
a
are permitted
drastic
within the Black
upgrade
Mesa
compared to
transit
the
system.
original. But yeah, let's hear it for Half-Life. Half-Life 2 is the one that gets all the credit. And, you know, it makes sense. It was a huge leap forward, considering it was, what, 5 years later? 6 years later. An astonishing upgrade. And that's always been one of my theories as to why they haven't done Half-Life 3, is that this one, Half-Life, was such... It transformed the industry. And Half-Life 2 did so even more. Like, let alone Steam and all the rest of the stuff that followed. So it's kind of an impossible legacy to live up to. Why would they do it? The only reason to do it is that people want it. And I kind of love that Gabe and company have just said over and over, well, when the technology exists to do something like Half-Life Alyx, I suppose, would be a good example of that. When the technology exists to do something earth-shattering once again, we're your guys, we're there. Where's the G-Man? I haven't spotted him yet. Man, the little photocopier? Is this the third one? Yeah. Poor Kucha. Hey Simsy, how's it going? Yeah, so this is 3 cheers for the team who made Black Mesa. This is a fan... it's a community project. You can buy it on Steam. I'm not sure of the details, but I think Valve were involved in allowing them to monetize this thing. It's not a thing that happens terribly often, but you can see why. Like, it's an incredibly polished piece of work. And I haven't even got into the fighting yet. Yeah, Half-Life Alyx is way ahead of its time, and I want to try it out. Erin, and when we looked at IGN and PC Gamer's top 100 games just the other day, we were looking at like Baldur's Gate 3, Mass Effect, some of the other games that have been on this list. Half-Life Alyx was up there. I think it was in the top 20 on both lists. That was another thing the OG game did, that kind of beam technology. It was actually a different game, I think, they were working on, called Prospero, which never made it. Half-Life ended up cannibalizing... They were making 2 games originally. And that beam technology was developed for that. And they just ended up using the shit out of it in this game.
Openings are available in the areas of materials handling and low clearance security.
Most Half-Life can't have a 3, then it's not half anymore. What? I think you might be right on that count, Khan. Half-Life 3 would have to be insanely good. Especially if they're counting on those of us who played the first 2 and have since romanticized the hell out of them.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. That's a fun moment. Isn't this guy cute, Maya?
That's what I say every time I see him. What a cutie.
There's something about it. It is cute. Those lights on the front.
Where it's moving, yeah.
They totally look like eyes as well.
Yeah. And, yeah, speaking of, like, romanticizing the next game coming up, Elder Scrolls 6? Anyone? Like, I don't even know whether people will just be so relieved that it's out. They won't care if it's not, like, the best thing ever. But surely there's pressure, right? Eggbirds, hey, this is the train bit you were talking about earlier. Hey, Eggbirds.
Yeah, it's... They developed that tech exactly for this. That is kind of what I was talking about, yeah. And like somebody catch, I don't know if we missed this one, Maya. Catch had an Atari and played many hours on Asteroids. Got fond memories of SNES Mario, Sega Mega Drive Sonic. I remember that. A friend of mine had that one. Streets of Rage. Oh, there he was. I missed the G-Man. Whoops.
Oh no!
Oh, we kind of saw him. There he is.
Just love the creepy bastard. There is a video, of course there's a video, of all the appearances, and it's like, where was he there? I didn't, what?
Yeah, I thought I'd seen him
Crazy.
in all of the instances in this original game, but no, he's everywhere. And
I
in
know,
Half-Life 2,
crazy.
I think he's even more places. Stand clear of the closing doors.
Before exiting the train, be sure to
No, we don't know anything about Elder Scrolls 6.
Thank you, and have a very safe and productive day.
There was just that one little sort of couple of seconds of footage.
It looks
from
like
something.
High Rock, but
It does,
don't
but
know.
yeah. No, we don't know.
Mr. Freeman?
could be Hammerfell.
Maybe Tamriel?
Like you're running late.
I'm still
No.
hoping for Hammerfell, personally. I think, all the... Come on, we talked about this the other day. All the Middle Eastern, the Persian, Arabic influences that you could cram in there, plus the fantasy side.
Guess
Oh,
his
it could be
bar
so
tab
cool.
must have finally caught up with me.
Yeah, Erin, the pressure on Bethesda for TS6 must be extreme. Just making a good game would not be enough. The expectations are too high. Anything less than generational would be dissatisfying for them.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Also, let's
Especially
face
after
it.
Starfield.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. Because Starfield just... Like, there were people tattooing the logo on themselves before it even came out. And, like, some people like it, I'm sure. But at the same time... Like, I haven't heard many people say that they're like their favorite, they love it, it's amazing. So, yeah.
Find my files. Just one of those days, I guess. They were also having some.
That feels like a
problems down in
Walter
the
White
test chamber,
reference,
but
this guy.
I think that's all straightened out. They told me to make sure you headed down there as soon as you got into your hazard suit.
Mr. White.
Yo, Mr. White. It's so similar. Look at it.
It is.
Good morning, Dr.
An absolute labor of love.
The thermal protection system seems to be online.
They have expanded on it quite a bit, as you can see.
That experiment is single-handedly responsible for inspiring my career in science.
Morning, champ.
You can still blow up the guy's food. Oh, the cheese bubbling on the top.
What the hell?
Maybe the game is a little bit quiet.
You think you can fix the vending machine too, college boy?
We will never hear the end of it.
Is it people being dumb for tattooing a logo? Oh, yeah. Like, that's kind of nuts. Like, look, if you love something, like I've seen, like, people with the Assassin's Creed logo and stuff, or anything like that, or ESO, loads of people have the Ouroboros and stuff like that. But, like, before it comes out, that's kind of, that's trust.
That was the line, by the way. Why do we all have to wear these ridiculous ties? Apparently that guy, that actor, Hal... Oh, what's his name? He still gets asked to say that line when people, like, bump into him.
Welcome to the HEV Mark IV protective system for use in hazardous environment conditions. High impact reactive.
Oh yeah.
Somebody get me some toilet paper. Sensors activated.
Could somebody get me some toilet paper?
Excuse me. Thank heavens. I'm dying of need of some toilet paper.
Mission level monitoring activated. Communication interface online.
It's key, you know, it's mission critical. Gordon Freeman delivers. Sprint unlocked.
I hope things return to normal.
Yeah, why don't we spin on ahead a little bit? Da, 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 da. You wanted to see the blast pit, right? Fatboy Slim in the house. one of my favorite facts about the OG Half-Life is that there's one lady, Lauer is her name. I can't remember her first name, sadly. Do you remember her first name? Is it Rebecca? Whatever. She did all of the texture art herself. Like, there are a couple of things at the vending machines here and there that she didn't do, but she basically did the whole thing herself.
Oh yeah, yeah, that was so cool.
Completely insane.
Yeah. Just like when you hear, you know, Finn talk about Mars, just, oh yeah, IA, he did the whole thing, like the...
You guys remember this bit?
Yeah. Aw.
We're inside a rocket silo here. I don't think you've seen this in Black Mesa before. Obviously you've seen the OG, Maya.
Yes.
This fella, remember him?
Yes! Oh, that is so fun! Aw.
Oh shit. You didn't like that.
Of course you didn't like that.
It doesn't seem able to see us very well, but it's attracted to noise. That's the idea.
Poor thing.
So Solo D is not ready. I think I'm going about this the wrong way, aren't I? Just wasting grenades. Cuddle it to death. Man, what a great project though. Like, what do you think, Maya? Hungry?
Yeah. Gross.
Gross. But yeah, I can. Oh.
Warning. Hazardous chemical
Cute.
detected. Ammunition depleted.
That's your favorite thing about the Half-Life games, isn't it, Maya? Just running around doing this. Which, you know, jokes aside, goes back
Crafting
to
things, yeah,
Gabe
absolutely.
Newell's whole shtick about reactivity.
Yeah.
This is the kind of gaming experience we need to make. And look where it got us. Look what the team did as a result of him badgering them with this. Sleeping.
Oh.
That's not a thing in the original. Alright, check it out. This is gonna be me.
Oh.
Holy
oh
shit, that was visceral. I noticed that I'm short on ammo on a lot of guns here. Shotty still has a few. I hate the bull squid. Dick. One thing that Half-Life 2 got rid of that the OG did so well was the smashing of corpses into gibs. I can see why you might want to get rid of that in a higher fidelity game.
Wow, the way these things move and die, that's quite, like, I feel sorry for them.
I kind of feel bad for a barnacle when it picks up something like that. You know? Oh,
So I'm gonna,
tasty treat, and it's like a
it's not a tasty
yeah,
treat.
it's like a dog who thinks it's found a bone. No.
No, you just found a piece of shit.
Well, most dogs would probably be delighted by that, so maybe let's not go there. So Half-Life totally went past me when it came out. It goes, what's the deal with these games? The deal, as in the reason why they're famous...
You know the deal? You know about the deal?
You know about the deal. It is, in many ways, a fairly generic sort of story. Oh shit, I don't remember the way out. Yeah, I'm dead.
Right, so we've got about just under 10 minutes before we're going to be switching to Logitech G Play.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
And yeah, it's going to be fun. We're just going to chat over it and, you know, about it and whatnot. And as I said, there will be a Logitech keyboard giveaway, so do not go anywhere if you want a keyboard, basically. And also, selfishly, if you can show that you can deliver good numbers, people watching, you know, we might get more sponsorships, more giveaways, more awesome things for us.
Yeah,
community,
more fun stuff for you guys. Absolutely,
Yeah.
yeah. So, you know, stick around. Free keyboard, and, you know, even if we're not buying, I'm often interested. Like, I'll sometimes watch what Apple are up to. But the deal, Eggbirds, in terms of story, the first one is pretty similar to Doom, but sort of more realistic. That's where I need to go. See the ladder there? That's it. You know, you're a scientist, there's a disaster, you're experimenting much like Doom with portal technology. Jesus. That didn't go as planned. And Half-Life 2 is kind of where it gets a bit more genius. The first one is much more just... Like I was saying, maybe just before you arrived, they tried to do a bunch of things that... all the things that regular shooters weren't doing. That's kind of it.
I hope no one expects me to go start up the generator. Smithers went down there and never came back.
Yeah, but there were loads of things in it that were incredibly innovative. Like PC game reviewers just went crazy when they saw what Valve had done with this.
30%.
And as you can see, the level design is pretty whack. Oh. Way to test that it's not dead. Yeah, when they vomit and retract their tongue, that's when they're dead. How does he switch guns while climbing, Maya? How is this accomplished?
Because, I don't know, skill.
What the hell? That was weird. Sorry about that. and don't fall off, I think is the key. But yeah, the great monster design, interactivity with the world. Obviously, this isn't.
And don't tell anyone I'm here.
This isn't the OG, but it very much it's a very faithful recreation. Yeah, it's the game where Valve taught themselves how to divvy up things like combat, exploration, puzzles, and how those ratios worked best. And it wasn't just the building of a game, it was the building of that company. And you don't need me to tell you what they went on to accomplish. Oh, come on. Well, we're gonna have to flip over in a couple of minutes. Quick reminder, guys.
Hey.
We're gonna be co-streaming a Logitech event. I am a little bit in the dark as to what exactly they're gonna be announcing, but it's hard not to get a little bit excited, I guess. No. Did not mean to do that. I feel bad killing these. We know they're friends in Half-Life 2. But yeah, so in just a couple of minutes we're switching over.
It's going to be awesome. Don't go anywhere. We're going to see some cool stuff.
Yeah, we're going to give away a keyboard. We're going to keep chatting with you guys. We're going to see what the hell Logitech G are doing this year. They've made a big deal out of this. So I guess they've got something fairly exciting to announce. I should mention, by the way, we were talking about Half-Life and Half-Life 3 and Valve. I have seen a bunch of industry watchers reporting that content creators who specialize in VR, many of them are missing Facebook's Meta event, where they're talking about the latest, headset news that they've got. Sorry, Meta's event, rather, not Facebook, because Valve are holding their own, and they're going to that one instead. And that has not escaped the attention of industry watchers. So it seems like Valve are ready to announce something about the Steam Frame, I think they're calling it. But of course, we don't know yet. But yeah, so one last shout out to Black Mesa, community fan-made project of Half-Life 1 in the Half-Life 2 engine. And with that, let's go and say hello to our friend in the blast pit one more time, and then we'll flip on over and switch into Logitech mode. What do you think, Maya?
I love it. Yes.
There we go. Rest in peace, Gordon Freeman. Anyway. Okay, we ready to flip on over?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, let me just have a look at this right here. I just need to hide
No, I don't
chat.
think this is in-game music. This is the Logitech G music.
No, that's the in-game music we were just
Oh, it is.
from the menu. Yeah.
But just now, still.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oops, sorry. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Let's make sure that we're obviously hearing the... It seems quiet. Hello, Alatariel. Okay. Meow. Exciting stuff. All right, this could be cool. Like, oh, what are we gonna find out?
Sorry, I'm here now. I forgot to add my own microphone to this this scene in OBS. But yeah, like genuinely, Logitech was a company I used to buy most of my peripherals from. I still use a Logitech mouse for video editing, all that stuff. So yeah, should be a fun one. But yeah, what do you guys think of Half-Life and Black Mesa? I really hope that we can continue inspiring people to install these old games or games that they've heard about but never experienced, and definitely encourage you now that we're lucky that a lot of these things have very cool documentaries that have been made about them. You know, in the case of this Half-Life one.
Oh yeah, that is a really cool
For
one.
the 25th anniversary, so what would that have been? 2023. We got this beautiful, beautiful documentary about the making of that game, and then last year in 24 we got an even more incredible, because Half-Life 2 is a much more complicated game, much more complicated story to tell in terms of its development. That was really interesting as well. You get these documentaries that like give you a feel for how the game was made and how much of it you take for granted. We'll come back to some of this tomorrow, but the stuff in Half-Life 2 that has to do with lighting and the animation of the eyes and things like that. These are things that lighting maybe I'd thought of, but like animation of the eyes and the
animation of the air.
I hadn't realized, it would never have occurred to me what a massive breakthrough that was. Like literally, got the folks who the folks at Nvidia and whatnot, they would rewrite the way they did lighting rendering as a result of this game, because they literally just ripped up the rulebook. Well, literally, they figuratively ripped up the rulebook and just started again, just like they had with so much of Half-Life, and that they weren't this like newcomer anymore. They'd had a massively award-winning game, and they were working on the sequel, so they had access to more hype, more talent. People wanted to come work for them and see what they would work on next. People couldn't wait to write about this new game, so they had a real shot in the arm in terms of confidence and their ability to shake up the industry a second time. I love that stuff. So, approximately what time? In about 45 minutes, we're going to be doing a giveaway, right?
Yep.
So at about just after half past, we will do a giveaway on this Logitech keyboard.
Well, we'll wait to the end because we then want to show the video as well. Well, or, you know, to show you guys, or we can just do that after so you see what you're actually winning. Yay. Yeah, it's really exciting to thank you guys for helping us get here. To be, you know, Logitech G Play partner. That's pretty freaking amazing.
Yeah, to the point where people see the channel and think, this is a community we would pay for access to. Ultimately, that's what it is. And we'll never take that for granted. We'll never, like, do bullshit moves that aren't interesting for you guys just for the sake of making a quick buck. It's never going to be that. Yeah, let me just find the... It's the Pro X TKL Rapid, is it not?
Yeah. Yep.
Let me quickly show that one. So this is what we're giving away.
Tiny.
It's very, very, very shiny. It's an analog keyboard. You can actuate, you can program the actuation settings on it. Obviously mechanical switches, all of that good stuff. So yeah, that's what's up for grabs in just a little while. But we can just talk over what do you think, or what do you think might be interesting to see revealed on an event like this? I really don't know much about what they've got in store. Gives a 12% crit bonus. Yeah, green Maya Khajiit claws. No ninja coin. I mean, you guys let us know what we need to do, but no. What I want this to be about is, I look back at some of the stuff that Jeff Keighley used to do before he went and did the things that he's doing now that we don't necessarily enjoy so much. The fact that he's turned awards season, the fact that E3 is gone, that wasn't his doing. But, you know, the fact that instead of coming back, we got this Advert Fest, which is now Summer Games Fest, and the Game Awards is similarly just a bunch of adverts. Yeah, I'm not the most thrilled about that, but before he did all that stuff, he used to do a lot of deep dives into the making of great video games.
Yep.
He would do quite a lot of this, and he was good at it. You know, he's a likable guy. He knows what he's talking about. That is exactly the kind of stuff I would love to get into. Not necessarily on the big, you know, the mainstream scale. Sorry, I was just checking something. Maybe not the big, like, mainstream stuff, like the making of Elden Ring, or the making of Starfield, or Baldur's Gate 3. Like, those things are fascinating. But more, you know, things like, I don't know, Silk Song, Kingdom Come Deliverance. You know, these games that do something interesting and the players really, really enjoy. They get really well received. But they're not like a big, a household name studio.
All right, can you still hear me? Did I turn my noise gate too much now?
No, that seems fine. That sounds great.
Okay.
Awesome. Matt, you used to have, in fact, you still have that Logitech mat, which charges the mouse while you use it.
Oh, love that thing. So smart.
I'm fine with adverts. I watch summaries of the show. Which show, Erin? What do you mean? Alright, 4 and a bit minutes to go. I genuinely don't know much about what they're gonna do. They've made such a big deal out of it. Game Award and Summer Games. I see what you mean. Yeah, I absolutely click through. What I'll normally do is I'll go to one of those websites which has all the things you miss from the Game Awards. The Game Awards is a little bit different, but Summer Games Fest and all that stuff. I just tend to scroll down through and see what I'm interested in. Who even watches them live? Loads of people do. I just don't like that it's turned into a space to sell adverts and do nothing else. I understand it's got to be a difficult proposition, but E3 was a genuinely cool thing. It's one of the most valuable examples of building a bridge between developers and players. You know, creators and customers. And that's what... I know nothing about this. I never went to E3. I'm just going off what the experts say. People who know what they're talking about, they all lament its passing. And its replacement with this thing, which has basically nothing to do with how games are made or celebrating the developers. It's all just to do with transaction. And you know, better to have an event like that than nothing at all. It's like the complaint about gacha and crown crates or loot crates or whatever in video games. If it's a thing that helps sustain the studio, fine. We were talking about this just earlier. Likes to play gacha. Love watching gadget shows. Just a shame I'm always poor nowadays. Oh, I know what you mean. Man, back when I was in my mid-20s, the amount of stuff we could afford to blow a lot on gaming hardware in a way that I have to be a little bit more sensible now.
Oh yeah. All right, 2 minutes to go.
Favorite game of Games Fest so far, Maya? Go. Take your time.
Oh, I mean, I missed sadly quite a lot of them, which really sucks. But
yeah, but a lot of them you played with me the evening before we streamed as well.
I mean, Mass Effect is really good fun. I do love Half-Life, so yeah, that was a good one. I feel like I've already forgotten several because it's day 20 today, so that's 20 games. Obviously, Doom, because Doom's awesome. Main Love, ESO. What else did we even do? Like, this is really genuinely, I'm like, what have we been doing?
Well, all of the Elder Scrolls single players.
Oh yeah, of course.
Doom,
Yeah.
Doom Eternal, Doom the Dark. We did lots of Doom Eternal. We did like 3 streams with that on it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I forgot that, of course, as part of this, we streamed. Yep.
We're in the middle of our Valve segment at the moment, so I think one of your favorites is coming up. 2 of your favorites, in fact. Portal 2, Left 4 Dead 2. After Half-Life 2, we're doing all the 2s.
Oh, Daenerys, Witcher. Yeah. I held Morrowind. Or why am I blanking? Daggerfall.
Oh yeah, I love that. You're right. Daggerfall Unity is the first time I've actually installed it and got it running. I don't even have that much nostalgia for it. But I was just squeeing, you know, seeing it all come together like that. Well, hopefully Logitech will have us all squeeing with excitement and get us hyped about. I do love a fancy gaming peripheral, I'm not going to lie. When I can justify the expenditure. So in about 20 seconds, we shall see what they have in store. Hope you guys enjoy, and thank you so much for joining us for this. As we've said many times, this is a privilege, and thank you so much for getting us here.
But yeah, so But yeah, so today's stream is in partnership with Logitech G, and we are officially co-streaming it. Yay!
To all the gamers and creators watching from around the world, welcome to Logitech G Play. There has never been a more exciting time in gaming. We're at a special moment where play and performance intersect in ways never seen before. I cannot wait for our team to share what we've been up to at Logitech and explore the latest innovations in PC and console gaming.
Respect that they
sim
went
racing,
outdoors
esports, and more
for this.
as one gaming community. At
That's so
Logitech,
much more of a
our
headache,
purpose
isn't it?
is to extend human potential in work and in play. And our goal is to design the tools that unleash your creativity, amplify your performance, and create the connections that make gaming not only a hobby, but a culture. So let's dive into all things play at Logitech G Play.
That's a pretty good preamble. Which is the breakthrough you value most, Maya? Speed, performance, competition.
Not competition.
I know, I quite like the ergonomics. That's one of the things that Logitech do better than anyone else, actually. Their ergonomic mice, best in the biz. And that's not even my opinion. I think that's just... I think that's just a fact at this point.
Do you have any expectations, any predictions? What do you think they're gonna...
I don't know. They love their racing stuff and they're like specialized controllers, don't they? They're very famous for that. But that's not really a thing that I use very much. By the way, guys, a whole bunch of Logitech stuff is on offer as part of this event. So if you swing by after the stream, maybe check the website if you are in need of a new keyboard.
Welcome to Logitech G Play. Today's all about gaming, our shared passion, and the amazing community that makes it so special. We've got some exciting innovations to show you, but we're also here to celebrate the players, the creators, competitors, and dreamers. All of you bring energy, passion, and creativity to play every day. Your job is fun. Keep playing, keep pushing boundaries.
The room behind him does look awesome.
Ours is to
It
deliver
really
the
does.
gear that makes your breakthroughs possible. Our mission is to serve you, the players, with products that help transform your gaming experiences. From RPGs, my personal favorite, to sim racing, to streaming. If there's a game to play, there's a Logitech G product to help play it. Today, we're unveiling some exciting innovations, all built with a singular vision to make gaming more inclusive, immersive, and transformative. Through cutting-edge technology and thoughtful design, we're working to evolve play for today's gamers and future generations. We're also highlighting incredible stories from our community. We're proud of what we've built, and there's so much to share. So let's dive right in and explore the world of play together.
Honestly, the main highlight so far is the room behind him. I want some of that stuff.
Designing for play is all about creating space for the unexpected, for curiosity, and even for a little bit of chaos. It's not just delight for the sake of
Game
delight.
Feels
It's an
Guru. What a
invitation
great
to
job
participate
title.
in forging lasting emotional connections and leaving room for people to make it their own. As we do this, we think player first. We create with emotions, meeting the players where they are gaming. In PC gaming, those intentions manifest themselves in our Pro Series, G9, G5, and G3 series. Let's take a closer look at our G5 series.
I'm surprised
This is
they don't
gear
put
straight out of
comfort
a video game.
at the
It's
top.
designed for players who love to tweak their setup. They love to optimize their experience. They show off their frames per second.
Do you know what I
These
mean? That's
players
like
don't
one of the
just buy
things they're
great
famous
gaming
for,
gear,
to me
they
anyway.
make it their own. And G5 series is designed to give them
Yeah,
the
true.
performance and customization to bring their gaming legends to life. We also design for players who want to dive straight into the fun. For these players, we make focused gaming gear and with advanced technology that gives them the confidence that they're going to play well. Like the power-up in a video game that unlocks a whole new world of potential. This is where we say, welcome to the next level of play. We call this our G3 series. For these players,
one of the
we've
things
got
I
an
wish
exciting
we
new
would get
headset to share with you today.
more
And
of
with that,
is
I'll hand it over to
places,
Gabe to tell you
retail
more
space,
about
you know, bricks and mortar retail,
Riaz.
where
Now
you can
let's
go and
talk
try
audio.
this stuff.
Who doesn't love hearing every little detail in a game?
Because
being able to not only hear but feel the worlds we
it is
play in
amazing
is
to
a
get a
big
new
part of what
gaming
makes gaming
peripheral
great.
or just a new
From the
keyboard
sound of wind in the grass
or
walks
mouse,
carrying
whether
over
it's
the
for
world,
productivity,
to the tapping of
maybe
footsteps
productivity
just
even
around
more
the
than
corner
gaming
in an
sometimes.
FPS shooter,
And it
or that
really
beautiful
improves the
cinematic in
experience.
an
I've definitely had that.
breaks your heart.
But you don't want to
Getting lost
necessarily
in the grandeur of
spend
the game is why
not
I
knowing if that's what you're
It's
going
why
to
we
get.
all play. And I
Hang on.
couldn't be more excited to announce the new G321 Lightspeed gaming headset, designed to bring these powerful audio experiences to more gamers around the world. So let's take a look.
I do need a new headset.
Good. There we go. Comfort. Comfort and fit. Ooh. Oh, it's cute. Purple bits.
Inspired by our gaming community, G321 Lightspeed brings a new level of dynamic comfort and fit, super clear comms, and immersive sound for our G3 series player. Let's start with comfort. With thick headband padding, memory foam ear cups, and high elasticity knit fabric,
Microphone
G321
quality is always
great for those play sessions
an
that
important
take you
one as
long
well.
into the night. Next up, comms.
Yeah.
The 16 kilohertz flip-to-mute mic delivers strong, detailed vocal quality. Believe me, your squad will thank you. Finally, Logitech G's high-performance audio drivers provide extended highs, articulate mids,
That's your
and
thing.
super solid bass support that makes every gaming experience
Isn't it, Maya?
immersive and unforgettable. G321 Lightspeed is available for pre-order now on our website, and you can grab one at major retailers starting October 29th. That's G321 Lightspeed.
Like, you know, like a lightweight
Riaz
headset that you
also
can
talked
wear
about
for
the
hours and
players who'd
hours
like
before
to
it gets
dig a little
uncomfortable.
deeper into their gear.
Yeah, that would be great for
We've
me,
got something
especially
for
with
you
my
too. For the latest announcement
well,
from our
fractured
G5
vertebrae.
series,
Yeah, I can't
I'll
have
hand it
heavy
over to
stuff on my
Arnaud.
head.
I've been a huge fan of low-profile mechanical keyboards ever since I picked up my first G950
IRL Mario.
6 years ago.
Alright, so these aren't
Since
actual job
G950
titles.
launch,
These are just...
Logitech G has been the pioneer and leader in low-profile keyboards, and we continually innovate to deliver high-performance tech via slim, ergonomic designs that look sweet on your desk.
Disappointed.
Last
I
year,
want
we
those
released
titles to be a
G550,
thing.
Yeah, kind of
low-profile
IRL
keys
Mario.
accessible to more gamers. Today, we're taking low profile even further with the introduction
That is a kick-ass
of a
Tash,
super
I'm not gonna
exciting
lie.
new keyboard, G515 Rapid TKL. Let's check it out.
Any low-profile fans here?
I usually try and keep a low profile, yeah.
No, but you've said that before. It's not my thing. I like the chunk. You know those really, really lovely laptop keyboards you get? They're usually not very good, but when they are, they're just lovely.
G515 Rapid TKL is our first low-profile analog keyboard. It combines the effortlessly smooth feel of low-profile typing with our new low-profile magnetic analog switches that feature custom actuation point, rapid trigger, key priority, and multi-point action, all in one slim package.
I love the
We've
nerdy
designed
details.
G515 Rapid
Likes to
TKL
play catch.
for an
Ooh, shiny,
incredible
shiny,
typing
me likey.
experience. With a
Yeah.
stainless steel top plate, sound dampening layers, double shot PBT keycaps, and prelude switches to balance gaming grade accuracy with a refined feel and sound. My voice and slight accent may be music to your ears, but you stop talking so you can
These
hear
guys are
G515
funny.
Rapid TKL in action. Oh yeah, that's the stuff for the dream. When you're deep in your game,
The oh
every
yeah
move,
is so true.
strafe, attack,
Sparrow,
dodge,
like I'm a
parry,
low-profile
cast,
fan,
and
just
crit
waiting for a good
requires
Hall
maximum
effect one
precision. When you
to
don't have
come
it,
to market.
you lose.
Ooh.
But when you do, it feels legendary.
An Erin.
That's where custom
I like
activation
low-profile
point
keeps to
and
travel.
rapid trigger come in.
How did he do
The
that?
light touch 2.5mm analog switches are customizable down to 0.1mm increments with class-leading linearity. And Rapid Trigger allows ultra-precise movement, so you can start and stop on a dime. This gives you masterful control in any game that requires speed and accuracy, which, let's be honest, is almost all of them. In a game like Grey Zone Warfare, G515 Rapid TKL allows you
I'm not gonna lie, finding it hard to concentrate on the keyboard. I've got hair and beard envy from this guy.
Super precise key commands. That means you can master complex movements like jiggle peeking around corners to spot and eliminate enemies without overexposing yourself. Rapid Trigger and
you don't want to overexpose yourself.
Also make G515 Rapid TKL a legendary item for the RPG fans. That same pixel-level precision used in FPS games can help aid you in your quest for vengeance across the arrayed content.
Most, yeah, you
can
do.
Execute frame-perfect parries and the snappiest of snappy dodges. You can also create up to 15 assignments per key with key control to unlock mastery of your loadouts. So you can map your weapons, armor sets, skills, and stats exactly where you need them for a playstyle that's as unique as you build. All that performance is packed into one slim, low-profile design. And like everything in the G5 series arsenal, G515 Rapid TKL is even more powerful when it's part of a set. G515 Rapid TKL syncs perfectly
Yeah, I
with
definitely
G5
see the
Ultra,
attraction
as well
with the
as
low-profile
recently
keys.
released G522 Lightspeed gaming headset. This new keyboard transformed my setup from 3 separate pieces into one powerful force. Customization for the G5 series across lighting, sound, and performance is infinite. And it's all possible within G-Hub. Whether you're leading your squad into battle, practicing and perfecting your technique, or starting a new solo quest, the G5 series was designed for you, the legends of the game. Coming up next, we have another exciting announcement from our friends at
Herman Miller
to help you complete your PC battle station.
Yay! Okay, now that's exciting.
I actually use Herman Miller chairs. We both do.
For over 100 years, Herman Miller has pushed the boundaries of form and function.
Anybody knows anybody in their company, please
Herman
sponsor
Miller
us.
Gaming is no different. Our team began with a simple belief.
We need a new one.
Yeah, whenever you... they're getting old, aren't they?
And play. In collaboration with Logitech G,
Whenever
we aspire to create more than just a
people,
gaming
like in Starfleet
Together, we
headquarters
set a
in
new
Star Trek
standard for
Picard,
elite performance
they have Herman
at
Miller
every level of
chairs.
play.
Like
Engineered
once
for
you start
comfort,
looking, you
built
see
for
them
the grind.
everywhere in
When it
movies.
comes to
Whenever a
performance,
place needs to look
support,
amazing, like
and ergonomics,
futuristic
then
or
Body Gaming
fancy,
Chair
they
defined
have
a new
Herman
category
Miller.
of performance gaming chairs. It's specifically designed to fight fatigue and keep you focused for hours of play. And with a broader range of design expressions coming soon,
I
then
need
Body
to have his
Gaming
hair.
will resonate with more players than ever before. Herman Miller Gaming is where form meets function and expression meets freedom. From the Phantom Gaming Chair to Embody, our foundation is set. Our next chapter will take us to another level, with advanced gear that raises the bar for pro performance.
Ooh, nice.
Herman Miller Gaming, we are pushing beyond the limits to set a new benchmark for play.
I do love the concept of winning a sport
I would always want to
by
run
having a
home
better
after
chair.
school and just play and
Yeah.
play and play. My mom, she remembered how she would enter the room and she would see this big chair and me, small tiny girl, sitting looking at the monitor. So I bumped into this video and I clicked on it because I was like, wait, what is this? And I started to watch and it was a streamer playing PUBG. Adios! And I was looking with the big eyes and be like, wow, this is so awesome. If you can do this to a world, that's even cooler. Have so many people in one place. You just feel this presence of your community just being there for you. It is the best feeling. Streaming was the breakthrough moment for me. Every single day, very thankful. Just waking up, I'm very thankful of how big of an impact the gaming world has gave to me and my life personally. I wouldn't even say this dream come true because I didn't even know that I can dream this big.
No.
I love that. That's cool. Battle Station Bay.
No, it's funny. Marketers in gaming have so much fun, don't they?
If you're anything like me, gaming is more than a hobby. It's a core component of who I am. My life is an ever-increasingly complex set of things that I need to do before that glorious moment at the end of the day when I can play video games with my buddies until I pass out. And if Ujesh and Logitech weren't making me do this, I'd probably be playing Half Sword or Dota 2 or something right now. But hey, somebody's got to tell you about the awesomeness of G-Hub. And that somebody is me, baby.
Good old Erie,
G-Hub
welcome
is
on
the
in.
superpower that helps millions of gamers across the world unlock the true potential of their G gear.
In case anyone was
Your gear
wondering,
is already awesome,
this section of
but
today's
with
stream
G-Hub,
is in
you can make
partnership
it
with
unstoppable.
Logitech G. We
It's
are
where you can
officially
dial in
co-streaming
your
their
mouse's
event
DPI,
and are
assign
grateful they gave us a
game-changing
keyboard to
macros,
give away to you
fine-tune
guys
your
in
audio
a little
settings, and
while.
squeeze every last drop of performance and potential out of your hardware. And make your entire setup as unique as your playstyle. We're also excited to share how G hardware, software, and our community can make your experience not only better, but straight up legendary. So, let's get into the new stuff. The good stuff. Good news with Andrew.
Oh my god.
Alright, let's talk community.
I really like the style though. Like that's really fun.
Yeah, like laughing at themselves a
You can
little bit
search,
because it's
tagging,
tough to
and
do it if
assignments
you're
are
all
way easier.
po-faced
Because
and
there are literally
serious.
infinite ways to set up your hardware, and it can be kind of hard to know where to start. Or
Also,
how
the
to bleed all
software
that raw
that makes
power
this
out of your
hardware
computer.
stuff run
G-Hub
together
gives you access
is
to the
crucial.
communal wisdom
It's
of
where a lot
millions
of it
gamers
falls down, isn't
to
it?
help get you started. Want to set up your
True.
rig like a top-ranked pro? Or find optimized macros for your Cult of the Lamb build crafted by a bona fide enthusiast nerd? Yep, you can do that. We've made the latest and greatest presets from pros, contest winners, and creators more accessible, so you can spend less time digging and tweaking, and more time in the good stuff, the games. Speaking of games, if you're like me, you have a lot of them. Years and years of titles across multiple platforms, Steam sales, and impulse buys. And they have all different customizations. and
Sounds
settings.
familiar,
The
yeah.
problem is, your games and your settings are all over the place. Wouldn't it be awesome if there was a way to manage all your games and all of your settings all in one place?
Yes.
No, that would be crazy. Impossible. Wait, surely you can't do that. Yeah, you can. Let's take a sneak peek at what we've been working on.
That does not sound easy to do.
You're gonna find followers in the dungeon, but you want to make sure to indoctrinate them before.
So we're talking lighting and
Gaming is
profiles and
personal,
stuff like that?
Settings are personal. And now, G-Hub makes that personalization way easier and more organized. The new Games tab in G-Hub coordinates all your games across all platforms. With all those settings, tweaks, and carefully curated profiles now organized and easy to launch, all in G-Hub. You can easily select quick presets or deep settings automatically, depending on what you play and how you play it. There are still endless ways to customize your gear, your games, and achieve your next breakthrough. Whether it's finding that one setting that takes your gear to the next level, or completely transforming your setup,
I gotta
our
say,
mission is simple. Make every part of your gaming experience better.
I used to
But
think that
G
whole
software doesn't
lighting
end with G-Hub.
profiles per
We've also got
game
something new to share with you from
was
Streamlabs. So,
just guff,
take it
but
away,
it can be pretty fun. I think Cyberpunk really changed my mind on this.
Thanks, Andrew. Streamers are expert multitaskers. They switch scenes, hype
The
up
way
the
that the
chat,
keyboard will
troubleshoot on the
light up in
fly,
different ways
all
depending on
while
what you're
playing
doing,
at a level
that's
worthy
pretty
of their
fun.
channel.
Like when you're
It's
hacking.
tough, but we're excited to share some powerful new AI-driven features that empower everyone to create great content.
Uh-oh, did he
At
say
CES
AI?
this year, we unveiled the world's first intelligent streaming AI agent, which gives streamers their very own production team, all in Streamlabs. This was born from a partnership with our friends at NVIDIA. Logitech G was the first partner to utilize the latest NVIDIA Ace audio-to-face plugin, which uses diffusion to create realistic
Good old
facial
area, I feel
animations and
called out.
expressions.
And
What
Aaron,
does
I want
that
them to
mean?
release an
Let's
RPG
jump
mouse
to NVIDIA HQ
with a bunch of
and hear
keys
more
on the
from our
side.
friend Jason Paul, Vice President
Does
of
Logitech
GeForce
not do one of
Platform
those? Yeah. Because they
Thanks,
should.
Sasha. At NVIDIA,
our goal is to empower everyone with AI assistants that amplify and extend their abilities. So we're excited to team up with Streamlabs and the Streaming Assistant to unlock AI superpowers that help live streamers entertain their audiences and produce amazing broadcasts. NVIDIA AI technology integrated into the Streamlabs app helps render the avatar and animate its face based on speech input.
There you go, Mayan. Let's do it.
On GeForce RTX GPUs ensures fast responsiveness
what do you think?
and lifelike animations for a high-quality production.
His name was almost pulled.
Thanks, Jason. Now, let's see that avatar in action. We know that playing and keeping the audience engaged can be a challenge for new streamers. Streamlabs AI features an interactive 3D sidekick that can answer questions, research facts on the fly, and even comment on your gameplay, keeping the chat alive throughout your stream. And if you don't want a visual
AI starts shit-talking you.
You can still have the AI
in the middle of your game. That would
funny.
be really funny.
Another pivotal role, producer. The AI
Buddy, I'm not even going to
can
comment
adjust
on this. You
scenes,
suck.
Add video and audio cues during gameplay, clip highlights, and automatically play replays, giving your stream professional production quality seamlessly. And finally, even veteran streamers run into tech issues. Our AI agent also acts as a technical assistant, helping you set up, get started, and troubleshoot issues before they become problems. We're excited to announce that this technology is
Streamers run into
officially live
issues?
without the
No.
Streamlabs toolset.
Never.
We look forward to seeing how
It's an
you
interesting
will use
idea.
it on your channels. The AI agent is powered by a robust vision model. And today, we're thrilled to announce that we're opening this tech up to third-party developers. This technology is designed to empower app and software
Aaron,
developers
I know
to
MMO
access
mouse
and
can be
leverage the
RPG,
visual data
but I want to get not for
associated with
gaming, but for
in-game
macroing. I see.
This
yeah, yeah.
opens up a ton of possibilities.
Not
for
macroing
creating
games, but
custom
IRL workflows. I
experiences
see what
that
you mean.
enhance gameplay and engage viewers.
Yeah,
in
that'd be
unique
nice. I've
ways
got the
via
Logitech,
the Streamlabs App Store. For example, what if your stream's background music automatically changed to something suspenseful?
Oh man, well, I can't remember
when
what it's
you're in
called. The
final 10
MX or whatever.
players in
The
a Fortnite match? That's a better
the ergonomic
experience for the
mouse.
player and your community.
I would love if I could get one of
Today, we've
those
made
with a
this
couple
tech
more
available
buttons on
to
it.
our
Just a
community
few
of
more.
overlay designers through
I
the
would
Streamlabs
love that. I'd
overlay
definitely
library.
pay for it.
Designers have started to launch reactive overlays that dynamically respond to in-game events, so creators can augment their stream with details like custom badges for kills like this. Or when the stakes get high in a game, a cinematic border like this can trigger automatically. The possibilities are limitless.
Yeah, it's fun to
We
mess around
can't
with this
wait
stuff,
to
I
see
guess, but
how you all transform the landscape of streaming and in-game interactions as we know it.
I mean, to me, this
Streamlabs
seems
AI
like
tech
the
is already
right
deeply
use of AI,
integrated throughout
because
the
it's not.
Streamlabs
yeah, it's an
and
interesting.
is
It's
now
easy to get
available
carried
for
away with, but
developers in the
Yeah,
it's
Streamlabs
definitely
yeah.
fun.
and for designers via our Streamlabs overlay library. The world of streaming is about to get a whole lot
But
more.
it does seem like a pretty cool tool
We've
to
got
sort
a
of,
lot more to show you today.
you know,
Coming
help
up,
the streamer,
Julio
help the
Thomas
community, bring
share
people
his
together in a
breakthrough
way
story.
that, as they say, you know, somebody's just starting up, it could be a bit daunting, or when shit goes wrong.
Yeah, like the message in Dark Souls when it says "You died." If you can get an AI to do a version of that, like get wrecked whenever you die in a game, because those are funny moments.
We're in the middle of Ridgecrest, California, and I get a per diem check. I spent the entire first per diem check, bought the PS1. Every single day on set. When they call cut, we played video games. Gaming has been a passion of mine since the very beginning. So then I look at the Twitch platform. I love video games. I had ideas for a talk show. Why don't I just use the Twitch platform as my talk show? And this is my breakthrough moment. What? They've got court in the metaverse? You gotta set your goals way out there so you can chase those dreams. When people look at me, what I hope they see is somebody who, at the very beginning, knew he just wanted to entertain.
We don't play for yesterday.
Hey Maya,
Or for almost.
are we going to struggle to do the giveaway
Second
in the
place?
middle of the stream?
Not good enough.
Well, that's what I was saying at the end. We're not
So
going
we
to do it
should.
in the middle of the screen.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait until the end. All right.
Demos,
Yeah.
Scrims and lobbies. Through the doubt, through the noise. through the people who tell you no.
So give it another 20 minutes or so, guys. And then we will run the giveaway.
You rise. You persevere. You push forward. You push towards.
If we were to do it in the middle of this, we might not know what we're talking over.
Forget. You do it to shape the future.
I have to say, I'm finding this video quite inspiring. Like in general,
Do it to be the reason
not just
someone believes they can.
sort of the stuff coming up, but
Cleo's chat
community
was
and-
cool. Yeah, that was
Don't
fun.
wait to be given what you want. Keep going until you break through.
Let's talk esports, the ultimate breakthrough in competitive play. Our athletes are forged by endless practice, pressure, and passion, like the champions that practice here in the G2 headquarters in Berlin. Esports athletes play to win, because in their line of work, nothing short of perfection will do. At Logitech G, we hold ourselves to the same standard. Our Pro Series is designed for play at the highest level. It's gear that unlocks the ability of those who wield it and helps esports pros become esports champions. We have a legacy in pro gaming. For decades, we've partnered with players and teams to help them at every step of their journey. We work with the hungry and the ambitious, and our teams and players back it up. But we don't just design gear for esports athletes, we design it with esports athletes. And today, we're taking you deeper into that process.
yeah, I'm always hungry. Let's go.
With the Pro Series, the
Sorry, am I
athlete is at the
behind or
center.
ahead?
you're a little
I've
bit
tried
behind
syncing
now.
Up. Sorry.
Every breakthrough starts here. In the data, in the lab.
This stuff actually is quite interesting. It doesn't really affect me.
We study the pro player, tracking how their
Hey,
body and mind
Danish.
respond. Hands, posture, reaction, grip, rest, stress, muscle memory. What does it take to win? What limits it? What does
That's
feel
freaking fascinating.
Really mean at
It actually
And
is
we
a
were
really
talking about
interesting
that
area.
earlier as well.
I'd love to
Like-
see more of this stuff, actually.
Every decision is shaped
Like
by
the
real
mouse I
data,
was just talking about, the
recorded
Logitech
under
mouse
real
I have.
conditions,
There's a really
down to the
interesting
millimeter,
video on how they
down to
made
the
it.
gram. You're not just putting your hand on a product.
And a little bit like Valve with their testing of level design. They went through hundreds of iterations like that,
so that those chasing greatness can feel what it's like.
so
to
that,
shape
you know, the highest majority of
Logitech G
testers
Pro
would give it a 10 out of 10
Designed
for
with
comfort.
pros, engineered to win.
Really interesting.
To understand what it takes to win, we need to understand the world's best gamers and the science behind their performance. We conduct intense research and feedback sessions to learn from our pros and turn
Yeah,
their
I had
pain
Wannabe
points
Lich
into
Queen.
designs
It's a
that
pretty good
solve
one.
them. We look at factors like reaction times, precision, ergonomics, and fatigue to better understand the specifics of how these players perform and what they need from their gear. Biomechanical testing gives us insight into performance on a human level as we look at the effect of repetitive movements on the body or how grip impacts reaction time. Because in competition, a fraction of a second can be the difference between a win and a loss. This process of examination and validation leads to our next phase, design. And with that, I'll kick it over to Chris Pate to talk about our next Pro Series gaming mouse, the ProX Superlight 2C.
The human hand. The ultimate biomechanical tool. We design mice for the hands
Bit
of
of
the best.
skeleton animation there, Maya.
Hundreds of tests, thousands of metrics, refining every curve in every millimeter to provide breakthrough performance for every hand and every player. Introducing the ProX Superlight 2, compact, designed with pros, engineered to win.
ProX Superlight 2C was born from the esports community and our iconic, tournament-tested Superlight 2 technology platform. It's designed
Techno.
My doctor got super excited. Oh my god, engineered to win. Yes, please.
Let's look at the shape
Techno
first.
Gandalf.
We explored endless
That might be the best one so far.
That is a
and
good
whip
one.
productions before landing on 9 initial prototypes. Then, we took those prototypes to pro players around the world. We monitored their performance, collected feedback, and honed our design to the shape you see today. Superlight 2C was designed to take the package of our tournament-trusted Superlight 2 and reshape it to put that power in the hands of more competitors. We were able to reduce the weight by over 10% and the size by around 5% to meet the needs of players who prefer a smaller mouse. In addition to the shape, we also reduce the thickness of materials or remove materials entirely.
So nerdy. I love it.
I love it as well, and I actually think this is something I could really use personally because my hand is fucked.
Ultra-thin 0.8
Because my hand is really screwed.
These minor adjustments make a major difference.
That sounds like this could really be
And with less
helpful.
material, we reduce the carbon impact, which is better for the planet. We've also improved the design of the
You also have a
buttons for
tendency to
crisper
over
feel
grip, don't
and
you?
updated
I know. It's like, oh my god, if I
deliver the smooth
block
glide
harder,
and
surely it
consistent
won't kill me.
performance worthy of the Pro Series name. Superlight 2C has already been used to win high-profile
I also like
competitions
the
this
idea of a
year.
pink or red
Just
mouse.
this May, Trent from G2 Valorant
Yeah,
used
I get
Superlight
that.
2C to win
Everything I
NCT
have is black.
America's Stage 1, finishing the tournament number
I wouldn't
1
want
for
white,
North America's regions
but I wouldn't
and
mind
number 3 worldwide.
bit of red.
And we have one more thing to share with you today. We've spent years chasing milliseconds, refining every shape, perfecting every sensor, tuning every switch.
All right, here we
But
go.
This time, we didn't just improve what already existed. We tore up the blueprint. This isn't an upgrade, it's a breakthrough.
I personally gravitate towards heavier mice, but ergonomics are important to anyone.
It's just my hand is really struggling these days, so anything to
This
sort
is
of
the first mouse
help
in the
with
industry
that.
to use a haptic inductive trigger system called SuperStrike.
Too much
SuperStrike takes the responsiveness of mouse
clicking
grip
the
performance to an entirely new
mouse
level,
button.
delivering instant actuation, rapid resets, and physical feedback at the exact moment your click happens, no matter what level you adjust it to. We worked with our pros to develop and fine-tune the haptic inductive trigger
That's
system
one of those
to the
things I
performance
can't-
needed for the highest levels of competition.
I can't
And
tell whether
here's
that
how
would
they
be
reacted.
useful or not. But it's one of those things, without trying it, how can you know? Haptic feedback in a mouse.
This is so weird. Wait. Click. What the? Wait, that's crazy. It shouldn't be possible now. Like, oh my god. I like this. It's really good. This is really, really good. Oh, it's super fast. Oh, this is good, bro.
Wow. Release the mouse. I miss the click feeling already.
Oh, it's so light.
This is interesting.
Oh
my god.
It's just a linear.
Wow. I was telling my teammates, like, you guys need to buy this now.
Not only are players excited about
Seeing
the
a bunch of
technology,
gamers
but
delighted.
Early testing has shown that SuperStrike can help improve click latency by as much as 9 to even 30 milliseconds by reducing the physical travel distance required to register a click. It's enough of an improvement that Caps from G2 Esports told us it felt like he was playing on LAN even when he was playing on public servers. Their time and feedback have been core to the delivery of this groundbreaking new technology. And now, some of these same players are using Pro X2 SuperStrike on stage at esports competitions around the world. Along with the engineering of the haptic inductive trigger system, we also wanted to build in full customization. Players can fine-tune their actuation and click point with precision, detailed distance adjustments. Want faster clicks? Dial it down.
Yeah, alright. I
Want more
would be
control?
interested to
Dial
try
it
that.
up.
For
It's
sure.
a brand new way to make the mouse work the way you play.
It's not even
That
a
kind
thing
of
that I
speed and
need,
control
but
is game-changing, especially
personally,
in FPS
but
and mobile
people who
titles
do
like
need that kind of
Valorant,
thing.
CS2, League of
I get
Legends,
it.
or Dota 2, where precision
So I
and
guess
reaction
do
time
you think this
separate
is the
good
big
from
thing for today?
Of course, this
that feels
mouse
like a
also
pretty
brings everything else you'd expect
Yeah, it
from a
does,
Pro
yeah.
Series.
Major announcement.
Lightspeed
Yeah.
Wireless, which
Yeah.
is trusted by pros for ultra-low latency. The Hero 2 sensor delivering tracking at over 888 inches per second, and it's all packed into a frame that weighs approximately 65 grams. It's lightweight, ultra-responsive, and completely dialed in. With the Pro X2 SuperStrike, we're not just delivering another product. We're setting a new standard for what performance looks and feels like in competitive play. This is more than
Yeah, this is the official giveaway that Logitech are doing. So absolutely enter that one. It's open to everyone. There's lots and lots of stuff. The one we will be doing is going to be, well,
Logitech G and the athletes
shortly-ish.
share one thing. We
in about
don't
20
want to
minutes. And yeah, that's going to be done here.
Next, we'll hit
So
another
yeah,
breakthrough story
stay
about
tuned,
playing one
guys.
at the highest level from one of our pros, G2's Mimi. We'll also dive into the latest updates from our friends at AIM Labs and take a sneak peek at our next rivalries competition. Then, we'll take a look at another group of gamers who win and lose by a fraction of a second and hit the track for some sim racing. Stick around.
I definitely never would have imagined where I would be today. Gaming was kind of just my space where I could do whatever I wanted, be whoever I wanted to be. I cannot just drop out of school and then be a failure. I'm not a loser. I'm a winner. Counter-Strike sparked something inside of me that I did not know I had. From when I was 14, 15 years old, gaming was just my biggest passion. I just got on a better team and a better team,
Hey,
and
Tevi.
we became the best team. Nobody had a chance against us. I'm G2 Mimi, and this is my breakthrough moment.
Ew.
When we won champs, it was by far the biggest highlight of my career. The best CS female team. They changed to Valorant. They dominated. They were the first players to win the world championship in 2 different games. I was a part of that. I'm not done. I'm not gonna win one championship and be like, yeah, that's it. No, I'm gonna go back to back to back to back, and then I'm done.
You see what Tevi's saying, Maya? Oh my god, Maya exists.
I do. Yeah, I'm sadly back at work tomorrow, but after that, I'm home for a whole week, so I'll be here a lot more. Yes, sir.
All the multiplayer stuff is happening.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to say chivalries.
Oh, give Loofs a treat. Let me get on that now. Thank you, Grey Kirk.
Major victory unlocked. Right, where are we off to now? Oh, here we
Welcome
go.
to the world of racing.
What did I say?
We're joining you today from the heart of it, the McLaren Technology Center. Our partnership with McLaren was born from a legacy of performance, whether it's out on the F1 track or inside a sim rig. We're chasing precision, speed, and innovation every day to bring the thrill of racing into your home and blur the line between virtual and real.
Holy crap, his
And
voiceover
today,
is excellent.
We're bringing together racers and fans from
Super
the world
pro,
of
right? You could be reading the news.
Really, really, yeah, smooth.
shared love, speed. This community's special, which is why we've built ours with some of the greats. Racers like Lando Norris and Oscar Piastri. These are elite performers, and their feedback is in the DNA of everything we build at Logitech G Sim Racing, including our newest additions to the racing series, the RS50 base, RS system, and
See, I
RS
love this stuff, flight sim and
Let's start
racing
with
sim
the
stuff.
RS50
I love it,
base.
but
You might have
I haven't
already
had
seen a sneak peek
any
of
of this kind of gear
but we're
in
excited to
a
officially
decade. I think we've got a wheel upstairs, which is
The
Logitech,
RS50
isn't
base
it?
combines true force feedback with direct drive precision and up to 8 Newton meters of peak torque for the ultimate sim racing experience. For the non-racers watching today, direct drive eliminates gear or belt-driven motors, allowing you to feel all that power directly in the steering wheel, which
Thanks,
means better
Giles.
handling and that blurred line between virtual and real that we're always striving for. To get more techie, a Newton meter is how we measure wheel resistance. For
Always get
comparison,
more
A
techie.
normal road car will feature around 3 Newton meters of torque felt through the wheel. Race cars will vary from
I really
5
want to
15 Newton
do this
meters or
stuff.
even
Like, I
more
want to play more driving because when I try and do it on a keyboard and everything, it just doesn't work.
is the perfect
But I would love that.
Oh, forget about it. It's a totally different
Really
experience,
and
yeah.
most importantly, won't break your arms. That's what our community is telling us as well.
Won't
Having that
break
level
your
of
arms.
strength allows you to pick up on subtle details that might otherwise elude you. And True Force allows you to feel those detailed effects of a race in the palm of your hand. All of those cues that you may not even realize are there, but keep you
Just
informed
anything
of your
niche like
grip
this, I'm
levels,
super there for it.
picking up,
Like I've
or
watched.
even just changes
I'm
in
never
road
going to
surface.
be a flight sim guy,
The RS system gives players the modularity to
but I've
customize
watched
the way
lengthy
they
YouTube
want.
videos about that
It's
kit.
compatible
You know.
with the entire ecosystem of our finest racing products.
Oh, that's cool.
And it works with all the major titles in sim racing, like Forza, Assetto Corsa, F1, Gran Turismo, and iRacing. Basically, nearly everything you all play. It was also designed with a low-carbon aluminium case and recycled plastic, all part of
Maya
our
would just buy it for
efforts to create a
Cyberpunk, right?
great experience
Yeah,
for sim
absolutely.
racers while minimizing our impact on the planet. But I could talk about it all day, and it seems like I have, so let's see it in action.
Any of you guys into this kind of thing? Not just in theory the way I am, but do any of you have racing wheels and stuff like that?
Actually, just got a word. If anybody wants to get a certain wheel product, and I'll post a link to that, you have a chance to win a Lando Norris 1-to-1 replica 2005 helmet. That's like an official McLaren thing. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. So I'm going to post a link to that.
A racing helmet?
A 75
replica
kilogram load cell brake is customizable.
But yeah, it's like a
wow.
Memory needed to consistently hit your braking point without locking up. Couple this with the new Axis Response Curve feature in G-Hub, and racers can tune their pedals to master techniques like trail braking and car balance every time they hit the track. If you love racing but don't have room for a sim rig in your home, then no worries. All our products can hook up to a desk. The RS pedals have been designed with extendable brackets that double as wall braces, so you can be assured they'll stay planted on the floor.
No way, the
even
Logitech
under heavy
socks.
weight. And these pedals aren't just for the RS
that is cool.
They're designed for
will there be like a
all
big
of our
pillow
racing
that
products,
inflates and hits you in the
either
face
directly or via
if you
the racing
crash?
adapter. And if you love manual shifting, then a clutch pedal is also available. So, if you have a rig already, we've got you covered. And if you don't, well, we've got something new to show you. Hint, it's why we're here today.
You've always felt it. That spark.
I love that. If you've got a rig, you know, we've got you covered. If you don't, well,
Through history.
what?
Every turn, risk.
There we go. That's the dude, right?
Now you don't just watch.
Yeah.
You
Nice.
step inside. You take the wheel.
Oh my god, that's so fun!
Is our bank balance in trouble, Maya?
We're breaking barriers between sim.
Do I get the gloves as well?
Setting a new standard for performance.
I love how their faces remain very cool, focused. My face would be just like,
Your ears and the position of a pro. Let's turn dream to drive and play to podium. Our legacy, now yours. Welcome to the grid.
I really, really need this.
God damn it.
At McLaren,
Chevy,
racing
this is why you're pushing for more subs, right? So you can buy all the
what we do to
shinies.
motorsport
Hell
is
yeah!
what Logitech G brings to gaming.
And eat.
Premium
And
design,
feed the animals.
advanced engineering, obsession over every single detail. Sim racing brings our worlds together. And our partnership has led to an exciting new collection that combines our legacy in Formula One,
Booby wrist
Logitech
support.
G's innovation
Yeah, I
in
saw that.
gaming technology.
When Logitech
Together,
mouse
we made
with
one
a
badass sim
mouse
racing
pad with a
baby.
booby wrist
12
support.
triplets. Introducing the McLaren Racing Collection. These three premium sim racing products were inspired by our heritage in motorsport and the legacy of Bruce McLaren, both the driver and the engineer. The McLaren name carries the weight of history and decades of inspiration to not only racers, but builders, designers.
I think my
and the
sister
entire
would be
culture
into
of the
this.
sport
She's
we
obsessed
love.
with McLaren.
Yeah,
We are
right.
proud to
Actually,
have the
yes.
McLaren name on this incredible new sim racing collection. And we'd like to think Bruce would have been amazed at how the sport he loved has evolved to reach millions of racers.
Yeah, good old
around
era.
the
You
world.
need a few subs to
Let's
buy that
start
one.
with the RS Formula Wheel, McLaren Racing Edition. Every detail of this wheel, from design to texture to shape, embodies McLaren's legacy. We've worked with Logitech G to hone and refine its final design for the specific needs of sim racers. Over 50 years of iconic racers, innovators, and champions inform its design, and now you can hold that iconic wheel shape in your hands. Just bolt the wheel onto the RS wheel hub and you've got everything you need to fulfill your Formula One fantasies.
And it's hard to feel like an F1 driver if you're not sitting like an F1 driver. Which brings us to the Playseat Instinct Logitech G McLaren Racing Edition. This seat is inspired by the authentic seating position of real F1 cars. Combining adjustability and cool comfort, this seat allows you to settle into every race.
I wonder if
even those
F1
ambitious 60 lap
drivers are actually into
This
this.
special edition brings
Some of
sim
them
racers
must be.
closer to the action. It's the ultimate cockpit for feeling every
Yeah, like when a
heartbeat.
cookery game comes out, I
And
I
finally,
instinctively
it can
want
be
to check it
racing
out.
Without the roar of the engine, the scream of the wheels, and the mechanical percussion of every shift.
What just happened?
A50X McLaren Racing Edition captures the sound of
Oh.
sim racing down to the tiniest
help!
details. It captures the full soundscape of the track, allowing you to pinpoint
I
the drivers
really
for
wants you to
competitive
buy
races.
that
And in
chair,
both
Maya.
racing and sim racing,
Thanks so much for the
Thank you,
support.
Ahel. Really,
A50X
so
McLaren
appreciated.
Racing
Thank
Edition
you.
features the best
Thank you, Ahel.
microphone in gaming, hands down. It captures your voice in broadcast quality, whether you're communicating with your pit crew or screaming at your mates while you torch them on the track. The McLaren Racing Collection is a product of passion. It's a fusion of precision engineering, product
Delightful.
design, and pure love.
I know
for the
that's not a
sport of
sub
racing.
sound, but I'm not doing the
And
sub
when you
sound.
get the entire kit,
Stenya, I have a friend who has just built his own F1
F1
simulator, and it is friggin'
From the
sick
crew
to
here at
drive.
McLaren,
I
we
can
can't wait for you
imagine.
to try it for yourself. Now, I'll throw it
Honestly,
back to
like,
Richard
if
to
like
tell you
a
about the
Logitech
next
wants to
opportunity
sponsor me
to take
doing
the
this,
McLaren
I will
Racing
do pretty much
Collection for a
anything.
test drive.
We design sim gear because we love motorsport and the community of racers who push it forward.
I mean, there's a
every
niche
time
for it, for
lights
sure.
go out. For those racing fans, we're excited to invite you to the new season of the Logitech McLaren G Challenge, which starts, today.
Start your engines. The next season of the Logitech McLaren G Challenge begins today.
Oh, today.
Race today in the Forza
I know.
Motorsport Rivals playlist or compete in store for your chance at $100,000 in cash and prizes. You could even win a VIP race weekend
So yeah, that's
experience.
not
So
quite,
visit
but it's kind of what I was talking about.
LogitechGChallenge.com to learn more.
You know, to get to actually try these things, we need more places we
We're
can go
all
to do
wrapped
that.
up from the
I feel
heart
like.
of Formula One. Coming up next, you'll hear from one of our other favorite racers, Bubba Wallace. Then we'll hop from the playseat to the couch and hear the latest from the world of console gaming and our Astro series.
I don't get excited much. For 22 years, racing has been everything. All I've ever known, all I've ever wanted to do. I just love to compete. But
I don't get
when I
excited
started
much.
racing, we were always just playing video games. On road trips, and I was playing.
No, sorry,
more
that
than
was me saying it like a minute later. That was just my brain sort of
Go
caught
play
up
video
with.
games, unplug video games, get back in the race car. You know, when we started racing, I told my dad, I want to be the best and never look back. There's no greater thing than winning. I'm Bubba Wallace, and this is my breakthrough moment. Finally get that Cup Series win. It was just wild to finally see it all pay off. What's next on the goals list? It's still the same as to win, right?
Today, we're also celebrating our console gamers with some exciting updates.
Finally,
from
for the
Logitech
console
G's
players.
Astro series. You just saw A50X McLaren Racing Edition from our Gearhead friends in Sim, and we're pumped to see it in the hands or heads of our racing fans. Between this awesome new headset for racers and last year's A50 Gen 5 and A50X, our family of console gamers keeps growing, and we love seeing their passion for play come to life. We also like to show off
Ew.
our fans who do amazing things for the console gaming culture. Like
Rosal,
our
we need a
friend
Moat
and bona fide
3D mouse
fantasy nerd,
competition.
Christopher Notbush.
Interesting.
Chris is a super talented sculptor,
is that?
artist, and streamer. And we brought his talents to the Astro community. Over countless hours of crafting, sculpting, detailing, and painting, he created these stunning A50X base stations based on the Tyranids and the Emperor's finest from Warhammer 40k.
That's so
He
cool.
also live streamed this entire
Yeah, that's
process.
badass.
Can you imagine doing this with thousands of people watching? Pretty cool, right? If that base station looks like the perfect accompaniment to your Warhammer 40K setup, then you're in luck. We'll be auctioning one of these beautiful pieces starting today, with the proceeds going to the Able Gamers nonprofit.
Nice.
Stay tuned on our socials for updates. Now, let's get to the reason you all hopped on the stream today. New stuff. If you're watching today, you're probably pretty clued in to the latest and greatest in gaming. If you're like me, you bounce between consoles to keep up with the hot new titles. Today, we've got a new headset just for you.
Oh, she's really sweet and excited. I like it. Like, it's infectious. All the presenters are so good.
Yeah, they did a very good job with that, actually.
But they're also all
it's
quite
harder
different.
than it looks.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She's pretty fit to be found. They all look great. They're just all just
a headset
great
designed from
presenters.
top to bottom with the console player in mind. Powered by PlaySync Audio, you can connect A20X to your
Love the
two
nail art
favorite
there as
gaming
well.
systems and swap between them with just one button. It's also got Bluetooth for mobile gaming on the go. This headset was designed for those weekend-long gaming grinds with advanced comfort and fit engineering, an adjustable suspension headband, and lightweight woven texture for breathability and that barely there feeling. A20X is also our first Astro Series headset with RGB, featuring 8 programmable lighting zones you can customize.
Yeah,
to
that
match your
barely
setup,
there
your
feeling is
game,
definitely
or
what I
just your
want
vibe at the moment.
from my next
And with over
headset.
16 million light sync RGB colors available, that's a lot of vibes to choose from.
Yeah,
My favorite feature from the Astro family is the mic. If you've played with it, it's probably yours. too.
Sorry, I was just listening to what you were saying.
A20X features the same
That
microphone
is
as our
something I wouldn't mind getting back into. At the moment, I've just got earbuds
with
because
48 kilohertz
my old
full
headset, as
bandwidth
amazing as it
broadcast
was just
quality
too heavy.
It is the best mic in gaming.
You know, it's a hell of a good presentation when it shuts Maya up mid-sentence.
No matter how you play, you'll at least sound like a professional. The headset also has an easy mute button on the side here, and a subtle mute indicator light on the inside of the mic that only you can see. For streamers, that means no more of those embarrassing "you're muted" messages in the chat. And if you're
That's
playing
fun.
something without comms, just pop it out. And A20X features Logitech G Pro G audio drivers. These 40mm drivers move air faster to deliver a clear and
I'm definitely
consistent
intrigued.
sound, so you hear every detail the way the developers intended. And with mixamp technology,
The "you're
baked
muted"
in,
is so
you have
real.
total
Yeah,
control.
I know,
totally.
right? Or the "you're not
Got that
muted,
friend
you're
who
not
gets
muted."
a little too loud when the game gets heated? Just balance the levels between the game and the chat with the simple press of a button. Boop! That'll shut them up. And with Blue Voice technology, you can adjust filters and effects to make your voice sound like this, or this, or this.
Ooh.
Or if you already have the voice of an angel, Blue Voice optimizes it, so every syllable sounds as lovely as you are. And with
Oh my.
an onboard DSP, you can save your audio settings so they're ready whenever you play. And if you just want to play without tinkering, we get it. You'll find tons of presets and suggestions on G Hub to get you going and in the game faster. No fuss, just game. We're proud of this one, not only for its incredible performance and design, but because of the efforts we've made to reduce its climate impact. We've reduced single-use plastics and paper in our packaging by replacing plastic on the hang tab and labels and using Forest Stewardship Council certified paper for the box. A20X is also designed with
Yeah, I can testify to that.
post-consumer recycled plastic
The packaging that we got
and engineered for
for
maximum
the
power
keyboard and mouse mat,
which is great for your long play sessions.
Which we will show you guys.
it was very Apple-esque, wasn't it,
Through
in
all
terms
this,
of
we were able to reduce our carbon impact
zero
by
plastic in
20%
sight.
across the board. A20X is available for pre-order now on logitechg.com, and you can grab one next month wherever you get your gear. Looking forward to hearing your beautiful voices in crystal clarity in game chat then. We're just about done with this awesome day of updates. Coming up next, we'll say hola to our friend Grefka and dig into the latest from our partners at Roblox. Then back to you, Josh, to wrap it all up.
Oh, nice. So we're nearly there. So we're nearly, it's time for giveaway. Nearly. Almost there. Okay. So that's literally in Spanish. Almost as embarrassing as talking to Chad whilst not muted on Discord. Yeah, that as well. When you're talking over people and you don't realize that you're doing it.
Voy a subir más, voy a subir más, voy a subir más, voy a subir más, voy a subir más. Y claro, llegan los 10.000 suscriptores, llegamos a los 100.000, 300.000, 400.000, 500.000, al millón de suscriptores en YouTube. Tío, papá, fuera, fuera, fuera. La historia con Fortnite es muy curiosa hasta ese punto que me ofrecieron tener mi propia skin en el juego. Y este es mi Breakthrough Moments. Y lo recuerdo como uno de los puntos más importantes y emocionantes de mi carrera. Porque le he puesto tanto esfuerzo y tantas ganas, tanta pasión, que ha sido la clave de, yo te diría, prácticamente todo lo que he conseguido a día de hoy. Y eso me lo enseñaron los videojuegos.
All right, so that's the big finale, and then we can do our giveaway. Woo woo! Oh no, not quite.
So it seems like the haptic mouse is like the main thing.
Yeah.
That's like the main big thing. That did seem like, based on all the React, I'd like to know more about that. Based on all the little React shots they had, more people trying it.
No, yeah, same.
Like I said, it's not. I'm not gaming at that level. I don't need that kind of thing necessarily, but
I need everything they just showed us.
It's all about sharing the latest from Logitech G. We touched on PC gaming, esports, sim
especially the racing,
and console gaming.
Mm-hmm.
All designed to
always wanted that. Oh.
Something stood out or you want to explore more? Here's where you can dive deeper into the announcements today. I also want to take a moment to thank our incredible partners across gaming, tech, esports, content creation, and beyond. Your collaboration, support, creativity, and trust are a huge part of what makes all of this possible. And to our gamers, streamers, and fans, your passion fuels our community,
and that's you guys.
Inspires us to keep pushing boundaries. Gaming goes beyond the game room, and so does our commitment to sustainability. It's at the core of everything we make, from materials to design, as we strive to innovate responsibly and play for the planet. While today's announcements are done, the fun continues. Stay tuned for tournaments, community events, and chances to win cool gear as we bring gamers together to compete and connect. It's a personal honor to serve you all, equip your battle stations, and support your next breakthroughs in play. Because getting lost in a great game is why we play. But those breakthroughs are why we keep playing.
I'm like excited for all of it. They did a great job.
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good.
How did you do that, Era? They keep playing you.
Yep.
Let's do this. Play for the performance. The speed.
And just a reminder, they've got a bunch of things on sale on their website. Pretty big, like 50% off some of them, so you know, there's no incentive for me to say any of that, but have a look. If you need anything new, check it out.
我就觉得，哎，我也很想打电竞技，我也很想成为世界冠军，这是我的突破时刻。当其他的英雄在其他位置出现之后呢，我就可以果断的利用大招传送过去，用黄牌定住他，他想跑就已经来不及了。我不仅拿到了世界冠军，也因为操作而被粉丝、被官方认可。对，我觉得我是非常非常开心和荣幸的。
But yeah, check out. I'm just going to post a link.
I was the one aiming, and Brad was the one who's going to fire the gun. But when we finally got that,
Remember, if you don't buy it, Maya will. But yeah, so check out.
I was so excited and impressed with
the
our
offers
team.
here.
Every time someone tells us we help them or a loved one find a new adaptive product that improves their quality of life, it is so rewarding for us, and that's the reason for All Access Life.
I started working with Brad 15 years ago as his aide in high school. Over the years, became super close, best friends. We started to review adaptive products, and here we are 15 years later.
I grew up watching my siblings and friends play video games, and I wanted to join in on the gaming action. but I couldn't because I lacked the proper adaptations to do so.
That was actually one of our first YouTube videos, adaptive controller built specifically for gamers with disabilities. You can finally be able to play video games now. Like modern
Oh, this is sort of another little reminder what a community online can do with gamers. You know, gamers are sound.
I'll never forget that feeling.
Yeah, also what more adaptive products can do.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yes, I was able to beat my brother Michael in a fighting time kick.
It was a huge victory
Ha ha,
for him,
that's
and
fun.
This is exactly how he was celebrating too, so it was an awesome moment. One thing we'd like others to know.
Don't give up. There are no limits in life.
Yeah.
Another season of adaptive esports tournaments is underway.
Yeah, like I'm totally here for the competitive play and all that stuff, but actually the comfort, the ergonomics, and accessibility and whatnot, that is
And there's even community
I think that's even more
where
interesting.
there's Logitech G prizes up for grabs and anyone can win.
So be sure to tune into
Man,
our
I'd love to be good at
broadcast
Rocket
on the
League.
Logitech G Twitch channel to see who
It looks too
takes home
difficult.
our next adaptive esports tournament's victory.
It looks too difficult. All right. So, Khan, did you want to show the video? It's a tiny few seconds, guys. Don't worry. Video of the keyboard that we're going to be giving away in the next few minutes.
I mean, the one that we made.
Yeah.
Is that what you're asking?
Did I not say that? Sorry.
No.
Thank you for watching. No, seriously, thanks for everyone for hanging around with us through this. It means so much, honestly. Because people always say, what can we do to support? And of course, financial support is fantastic. Financial support is fantastic, but actually being here, watching us, especially when we're doing something like this, which is, you know, not our usual thing. It's not Elder Scrolls, but it means the world because, you know, we can then get more sponsorships. We can actually make this our full-time career, and you guys will have more stuff to win. Like this keyboard, like that came out of nowhere. I applied, and they were like, "Yes, please," and then they invited us to co-stream this as well. Amazing. So thank you for that, and let's have a quick peek once Khan finds that one. So we're going to show you just a super quick video. So this was gifted to us by Logitech UK to obviously celebrate Logitech G Play, which is an event that's going to be going. Lots of streamers taking part, but most importantly, you've got some phenomenal discounts.
All right, you ready for it then? Let's go.
I'm ready. Let's go. Who wants one of these? Oh, ads are starting, so we'll do it after ads.
Nice.
Erin, give me the nails. Okay.
What's with the nails? I barely... chrome green. Is that what's going on?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
That's fun.
And look at the nails. Thank you. Oh, thanks. And these are not even game related. I just had like a food thing because we're doing the sponsor stream with HelloFresh, and I thought it'd be fun to have like watermelon. I don't know why, but it was, yeah. Do we get the nail polish along with it? I'll talk to Logitech and see if that's if they can do that. Yeah, so ads are nearly up, so we will do the giveaway as soon as they are done. But yes, thank you so much for hanging out. Like I'm actually, hey Kaya, hey Vezok, I'm actually really jazzed about. That was a really good presentation.
It was, yeah. They
That
did
was
very
good.
well. They did very well. It's not easy to keep a bunch of gamers engaged, but ultimately, especially with, you know, they got a good pedigree in this stuff. There's a story to tell. I think a lot of people are there for it. It's a lot harder if you're a startup, for example.
All right. So we're back from ads. Let's do the giveaway. I'm just going to say, obviously, it is open to anyone in the world, but if you guys, postage, we will.
Yeah, all right. Apologies for that. That was because the video was done, the feed was over, but it just continued playing, and I couldn't get the audio to stop, so I needed to just remove it.
Oh no!
Yeah, like it shouldn't do that, but it did for whatever reason, so I just had to take a minute and get that sorted, and I had to mute you in the process. Sorry, Maya.
That's okay. I was
But
just
where
saying, hey,
were
let's
we?
do that giveaway.
Yeah,
All right, who wants to get themselves a keyboard? Me! All right, let's do the giveaway now. Thank you so much for waiting for this one with us. So this is really, really exciting, guys. This is our first big hardware giveaway, and it's thanks to you guys, the community. We got here together, so I'm really, really excited to give this one away. Just be mindful, if we have to send it very far away, I would appreciate a contribution to the postage, but it can go anywhere in the world, and who's ready to do that now? All right, let's go for a random number range. You guys know the rules. You just need to guess the number. Whoever guesses it first wins. It's really that simple. And I'm going to go for a range between number 1 and 100. It's alive now, so just start spamming that chat. You cannot guess too many times. Let's go, 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 go. Woo!
Let's go. We got some fine guesses in here.
Bloody hell, that was quick.
Chevy with the quick draw. Fantastic. I am a little bit jealous. This keyboard is really, really freaking nice. And like I said, that's one of the things that I'm, like, mouse and keyboard are two of the things that I'm happy to spend a little bit of extra on myself and my gaming. So, yeah, congratulations. Give it up for Tevi, everyone. And hopefully just the first of many such giveaways on this channel. But this is a really, really nice one. Very happy for you. That's great. Why are you so good at guessing games?
I know, right? I feel like we should do something else. So let's do ESO Content Pass Deluxe Content Pass 2025.
Okay, well, yeah, having just got everyone hyped a little bit for the Writhing Wall, there were people saying, oh, I hope it goes on sale. I might buy it just because of this. This looks really fun and cool. So, perfect. Let's get it done. Let's get someone else who doesn't already have the Content Pass in on that Writhing Wall event with 1 month to go. So this is for all platforms, you were saying, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. We've got all platforms. So again, the range is going to be the same between number 1 and the number 100. You can win yourself Elder Scrolls Online Deluxe Content Pass, so you get access to everything. So let's go. Let's start spamming. And if you already have it, you can give it to a friend. It's, sharing is caring and all that kind of stuff. There we go. Erin, and way, let's go. Woo! And Tevi was just saying, I think this is the first time I won a giveaway. Well, that's a freaking great one to start with.
Yeah, you're off to a hell of a start. Keep it up.
All right, keep it up. And yeah, Tevi, we already have a DM open, so whenever you have a minute, just send me your details, and I'll make sure I get it from Logitech. Woot woot! All right, okay, this one is taking a little bit longer. There is... As much as I love when they are fast, because it's kind of funny, it's also sort of underwhelming. You build it up. Okay, guys, come on.
Some very fine guesses in there. Keep them coming. Hey, Pure, how's it going?
Hey.
We got a 72 from Xenia. Oh.
held. What? The dog is so excited. Congratulations, Aheld. All right. Well, if you can send me a DM with which platform you'd like this on. And as I was saying, guys, you will be hanging out with Khan tomorrow. And it's got to be Half-Life 2, right?
It will be Half-Life 2. Even better graphics, much better soundtrack. Like the Half-Life 1 soundtrack was great.
And guess what? I'm at home then from Friday for a whole week. So
yeah, so we're going to have Left 4 Dead
ready.
2, Portal 2, Baldur's Gate 3.
Power Hour.
Yeah, we're going to have all of the things. Space Marine 2, all of the 2s, all of the 2-player games. Yeah, we got the beer Power Hour coming up. We got a load of stuff we need to do in terms of tickle redeems, giveaways, and rolls on that game board. So yeah, we're gonna have to start paying that off, guys. Sorry about that, but Maya has been unable to attend all of the streams in the last few days. But yeah, we're about to hit the home stretch, I think, of September. It's going to be awesome. Thank you so much for making it such a fun one. Are we wrapping it up here, Maya, or are we going to hang out for a little bit longer?
I don't know.
Maya's looking at me quizzically.
But I don't know.
Why don't we just hang out for 10 more
What's the
minutes,
time? Yeah,
see
right,
how we're
let's do
doing?
Yeah.
But thank you guys once again. I keep saying it, and I mean it every time. Thank you for letting us put on a bit of a different show for you this September. Ninja Balls Games Fest. It's been a ton of fun. It's experimental. I did have mixed feelings about Disco Elysium yesterday. I pretty much fucking killed the stream by playing that game. But not everyone left. Some of you guys stuck around. I was laughing my ass off. It's such a funny game. But it's not the most visually exciting, perhaps. But yeah, most of the others have gone down really well, and you guys have been super supportive. So we're encouraged. We're grateful.
Yeah, that was, yeah. There's a message for you from Aheld, by the way. Rezold Maya, when is your cookbook coming out? Well, we shall see. See you, Tevi, and don't forget to send me your details, and congratulations. We shall see.
Good luck with Swashbuckler tonight, Tevi.
Oh, is
Guys,
that what it is?
Yeah, remember to tune into, if you haven't followed Tevi yet, do it. We talked about it earlier. Get it done, and tune in to see Tevi get her first Swashbuckler, potentially. I mean, victory is in the air today, I sense, for Tevi, so good luck.
That would be nice. No, I forgot what I was saying.
Yeah, I totally cut you off mid-sentence, man.
Oh, it's fine.
I'm sorry.
You will be. But, oh, yes. Well, we will have another milestone when we're doing our raid train next month in support of American Heart Association. It's already shaping up to be pretty freaking epic. As I said, there will be some unbelievable giveaways. So we're really looking forward to that one, guys. And, no, I've lost the plot again. Oh, yeah, and there will be another one that's a cookbook there. So hopefully we'll hit it and get you guys a cookbook.
That's going to be a Christmas time thing, though, right? That was the that was the core question, I think.
Mm-hmm.
When can we expect that? If we hit the milestone, Maya might decide to make it anyway, even if we don't.
We'll see. Yeah, but I mean, it's something I want to do anyway because I love food and I love creating recipes for this game. It's really fun.
It's actually a fun challenge, isn't it?
Yeah.
Really cool. Lava foot soup is still legit. Maya took the concept of that and made, honestly, it's still one of my favorite things that you've ever made. It is so nice. It's like a laksa with noodles. And, oh, just incredible. And instead of beetles, we thought, well, what is the most similar thing to a beetle that you might use in cooking? And we thought shellfish, right? They're essentially, you know, the insects of the ocean.
Exactly. So, yeah. I thought it'd be fun.
So, yeah, what was it, like fish meatballs in a laksa with lobster tails and stuff like that? Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I freaking loved it as well.
We've made it a few times now.
Yeah, Khan requests it every now and then. But yeah, if you want to check out the recipes that we have there for New Life Festival stuff. Let me just grab it from the website. So they're there, and yeah, we have definitely smashed. Oh no, the dog is climbing! The dog is now kissing as well. Hey, Devils. Sorry. Oh, there we go. Janaria, hello. There you go, I held.
That was the Maya tickle redeem that I promised.
Oh.
And yeah, the dog got very excited about that. Wow.
So here are the ESO recipes.
Oh, we do so much silly stuff on here. I like our show, Maya.
I like our show too. I'd like to be here for it more often. Let's do it.
You know what to do. We just need to keep it growing. You and I need to keep smashing that
Yep.
nose to the grindstone, all that stuff. And as long as you guys are here lending your support, whether it be encouraging words, sitting through ads, sitting through sponsored streams like that one, sticking around
that's
for
amazing.
giveaways.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, we cannot thank you guys enough. We want to make this the most fun channel we can possibly make it, and interesting as well. You know, that's the key. I think that once we finally figured out how to do all that, make it a place where we can discuss games in a way which is silly with our dumb humor, but also, you know, a little bit elevated in terms of understanding how did they do that? Why does that work so well? I love that shit.
Yeah. And Gloomvex, we do too, thank you. Actually, I was going to ask you guys, if anybody's, like, over the last couple of months, you have been very forthcoming with, like, hey, when's 10 Fest 2? But if you guys have any sort of, like, an official, not official, but feedback or testimonial that I can forward to Bethesda, that would actually be greatly appreciated. Because, yeah, if we can keep doing these and making them better and better every time, and learn and do better next time, then, I mean, literally the sky's the limit. So yeah, if you wanted to send anything through.
Yeah, exactly. Charities like the American Heart Association are already contacting Ninja Pulls, specifically Maya, based on that event. You know, we can do more things like this. Let's focus on ESO for now. But who the hell knows? You know, the Doom people suddenly know who we are. They're giving us thousands of dollars worth of stuff to give away to you guys next month for that charity stream. Obviously, that's Bethesda. It's all in the Bethesda family. But you never know. Like, ESO is our home game, but we'd be happy to organize really fun events in other places where the vibe is similar. Why the hell not? It's a really, really fun thing to do. It's a ton of work, but man, it's so fulfilling. It really is.
I freaking love organizing this. Yeah, it is a ton of work. And for the next one, I'm actually... we're not going to have slots the way we did last time. I'm going to just fit everyone around their schedule because I just want to make sure that it really works for everyone this time. So that is what I did a couple of years ago. And that's a bit more of a pain in the ass. But I really want to do it. I want everyone to get the slot that they want and just have a load of fun. So it's going to be... What was clipped? Hang on. What did you clip, Raise
I was
Lord?
just going to say, and by the way, Genaria, Devil's Master, hello there. And I have... Now that you own Seasons of the Worm Cult, there's no way you're staying away from this game. There is no way. He's back. He's back, ladies and gentlemen. And it's going to be tanking that Writhing Wall event for us.
Oh, it's the tickle redeem. Thank you.
Yeah, we do get up to a lot of nonsense here. It's good for the soul. And it makes the dog happy. I like it. She's still excited. And for those of you who weren't here earlier on today, what were you unpacking or what were you rummaging around in that you found this giant pink ribbon? Was that down in the living room from, like, leftover from when my mum visited or something?
No, well, I don't know where it actually comes from, but yeah, I think it is from your mum because that, yeah, it must have been like a present thing.
Yeah, from
but
some sort of gift or
Yeah.
package or whatever. But it's this giant pink ribbon, and Maya tied it around the dog's neck and tied a big pink bow on it and then sent the dog upstairs, like, you know, go find daddy or whatever. So she came, like, charging into the room with this huge pink bow that almost killed me. Oh my god. She's already an unreasonably cute animal. Chocolate Labrador with like the sweetest face. I think there's some pictures on Discord. But yeah, with the bow.
She is just freaking adorable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have got to come back now. Yeah, you gotta. You got to.
I had to clip that the tickle redeem that I actually listened to that. I sound ridiculous, but I mean that's the point of this redeem, right?
The funny thing is that you can tell that the uproariousness of the laughter is apparent from the compressor kicking in.
Oh right, yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Oh. Well, that has been really fun, very different, but I really enjoyed checking out some of the sort of new stuff that's coming out and getting excited.
Yeah, they didn't have anything like earth-shattering to announce, but that genuinely, I wonder in 5 years if we'll remember this day and be like, yeah, haptic mice are now a pretty normal thing.
Yeah.
Or whether it's just going to remain a fairly niche. But all those like serious esports people going, damn, this is pretty nice. I miss it already. Can you release it? And the fact that several pros are already using it, that seems fairly credible, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
And like I said,
it did look good.
I would genuinely love it if we had more places we could go and try these things. You know, sit down. I know you don't really want it. The last thing you want to do is sit down at a keyboard that a million greasy hands have touched. You know, you'd have to be... There are reasons why it's a hassle to do, but in principle, in theory, the idea of sitting down and trying some of these peripherals, because the really nice ones are often quite expensive. We can't always afford to buy a new one of those every 6 months, every year. Forget about it. So we really have to know that it's going to work.
But hey, if anybody from Logitech is listening, I'm happily test them for you guys, and then tell people about them.
Yeah, especially the racing gear. The look on your face when we were watching that. In fact, the Logitech wheel we have upstairs, that is actually yours, isn't it?
Yeah.
You bought that way back.
I thought we lost a part of it when we moved. I didn't realize that still worked. I thought there was something missing.
No, we still got the wheel and we got the pedals, and I think that was it.
All right.
But yeah, what a great stream. I had a lot of fun in the Writhing Wall event. Loads of people coming in to check it out.
So
drops were on as well, obviously, but yeah, that seemed to go well, and we actually got to clear it. Very dramatic.
So what do you think you'll be doing tomorrow? Tease us, Khan.
Right, so tomorrow I think we do need to get back on the Evanhart Pact story. Maybe we'll start on PTS again. Or maybe we'll warm up on live and then go to PTS. And then we'll go to Half-Life 2 in the afternoon, in the evening, say. And we'll see. I have a feeling we might hang out in Half-Life 2 for a while. It's such a beloved game. And for people of a certain age, they would have played it when they were kids or students or whatever, and it's just like home. You know, a little bit like Morrowind a couple of years earlier was for so many people. It's like, damn, I spent a lot of time playing that game. And although Morrowind is kind of, it can be difficult to get back into, like visually, it transports you right back there. It's an amazing experience. Half-Life 2 doesn't, because it's just an FPS, it's a much more simple, streamlined game experience in a way. You don't get that same feeling of, oh, what are the controls, and, you know, do I have to, like... Valve keeps updating their games as well. It's another thing they're famous for. So you don't have to worry about, you know, getting Morrowind to run again, and modding it in a bunch of different ways, and getting up to speed. You just jump right in with a lot of these games, despite how old they are. I'll always appreciate that. Like you were talking about Daggerfall Unity earlier, it can be a real chore to get these things up and running the way we want them to.
Yeah. And hopefully tomorrow at some point. I will post about what's sort of happening over the next week, when we're doing what, so you can come and observe us do some really stupid stuff and get involved. And if you want to do Power Hour over this, I'm not encouraging anyone to drink, don't drink and drive, and all of those things. But hey, if you wanna.
Dark Knight. Hi, bro. How's it going? Say hello to Maya as well. Or are you just calling?
Hello.
Are we both bro? That'll do.
Oh, I'm good with that. Khan calls me bro sometimes. It's cool. I don't mind.
And Tyrese Perrin. No, yeah, you just missed Writhing Wall on PTS. Like the stage 1 and 2, or phase 1 and 2 of the Writhing Wall event was already on PTS last time for the update 47 test cycle, but now we are in the PTS cycle for update 48. The third and final phase of the Writhing Wall event has only just been revealed. Me clearing it today was the first time I've ever seen anyone clear it. Maybe some people managed it yesterday on Twitch, but when I was in there just weren't enough people there who understood what was going on. And we also had one of the instances seem to bug out. So, yeah, I don't know what happened there. But yeah, today we got it done, and it was pretty spectacular, I've got to say. Phases 1 and 2, maybe not that exciting, not all I hoped for. But yeah, fucking hell, Phase 3 really made up for it. And I'm guessing the reason it's like that is kind of a nice reason. Zos didn't want to exclude players who don't have the content pass and who don't have access to Solstice. They didn't want them to miss out on too much, because in phases 1 and 2 there really isn't that much. It's really just the camp, the siege camp encounters, which in phase 1 are quite easy. They're fun, they look cool. And then there's the big boss that comes along later. That's cool as well. But then phase 3 is where it really kicks off. And that's when I think if people are going to get FOMO about this event and are going to buy the content pass as a result, like I said, I hope they put it on sale. They'd be mad not to. Dark Knight, can I ask something? What are you talking? You want to know what we're talking about? Talking about the Writhing Wall event in the Elder Scrolls Online, coming up in about a month's time, 13th of October. Are there health gates, DPS checks, healing checks? Not so much. It's more teamwork checks. Did you ever do Hellra Citadel? You remember that one group has to go left, one group goes right? Dark Knight, are you from America? No. I can pretend to be from America if you want.
No.
You want me to be from Florida? I could do a Floridian accent, maybe. But I've never been there in real life, so I can't really say how accurate it is. No, I'm Danish, but I live in the UK, and I love doing stupid impressions that I'm not actually capable of doing credibly. Why do you want to know where I'm from? Why does that matter? Damn amazing accent. Thanks very much. It's probably I probably have one of those weird international English accents, right? That very few people from the UK actually sound like me.
I don't know. Well, you sound pretty smart. But yeah.
Man, what a trick that must be. It's all
any hoodle poodle.
It's all a deceptive facade. But yeah, so first impressions from the Writhing Wall event part 3, pretty damn good actually. But yeah, like I said, no major. If anything, it's a bit too easy still. But yeah, it's very much like HRC. When you'd go, the top group has to pull the levers to let the other group go through the gates. Very, very much like that. And it had the very thing that I've been hoping for and daydreaming about since they first started talking about the Writhing Wall event. I was like, oh, imagine if it's a siege thing. As soon as we thought wall, right, Maya? We talked about Cyrodiil siege and stuff like that.
Yep. Yeah, we did.
And taking out a keep in Cyrodiil. That is a game. I think that this game actually has done pretty damn well from the beginning. And yeah, that's exactly what it is. A big chunk of the Writhing Wall event is going to be that. Not in the way that we thought. But using siege is actually a big part of it. and making sure you use the right siege. I predict this is going to be the massive headache and cause of like forum posts and people raging in zone chat and all this stuff. People using the wrong siege against the wrong target.
It's going to be glorious.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing.
Yeah, and with that, thank you so much for hanging out. That was a long stream in the end. But it was really, really lovely. I'm so glad I could join for a nice big chunk of it today.
We always love having you here, Maya. It's always better with the two of us. I feel, or at least it's better when you're here. Let me put it that way.
Aww.
Everyone agrees, don't you guys? Give it up for Maya. Let's have some of those Maya blurbs in chat. Let's go, 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 go.
And guys, if you disagree, don't say anything. You can message Khan. Just what was that message? I found it just the other day again. That when somebody was posting, "Who's that lady talking? Daddy, make her stop. I just want to listen to Daddy." I was like, "Okay, thanks for that." Thanks, Aheld. Hey, likes to play catch. Thank you. And thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Aw.
What did I do?
Thanks, Erin. These are fun. It is fun when I tune in, like when I have when I have some time to kill. And you guys just go nuts with her during the day, and it's like, aw, can't wait to get home. And Khan as well, of course. All right.
I'm trying to answer Dark Knight's question, but it's about politics, so I reckon we won't go there. Not really much political issues going on here, not compared to you guys, anyway. But yeah, it's all going on everywhere all the time, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Best not to let it bother you. Stay true. Don't let the extremists on either side pull you away from what really matters to you. Eventually, all this crap will stop, and we can just get back to being sensible.
Yeah. All right, and with that, shall we go and say hi to Tevi and see how they're getting on?
Oh, let's do it. That's perfect.
They are in Maelstrom at the moment, but they will be going for their Swakash Buckler soon. And that's Swashbuckler.
All right, well, since Tevi is actually literally a friend of the channel, she's here hanging out with us quite a bit, and she shared some really cool insights on the changes to leaderboards earlier today. She thought about it more than I had and gave us some really good takes on that. That was much appreciated. Why don't we show our appreciation and support? Head on over there, make a shitload of noise in Tevi's chat. I say it every time, but really, 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 it is such an awesome thing to do, to like raid and see everyone just popping up. Just say hello. You don't have to spam a load of emotes, whatever, and stick around for as long as you can.
Absolutely.
And yeah, she streams a lot of difficult content in this game, which I know is not the easiest thing to do. So yeah, let's go and support her, make a lot of noise, and follow. Whenever you're ready, Maya. Thank you guys. You are the greatest. We love you and we appreciate it, and we will see you tomorrow.
Yeah, we appreciate every single one of you, and hope you have an amazing evening. See you guys tomorrow, and get ready for an incredible week of streaming starting Friday. Trust. Bye.